Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to the start of the stream. Hope you guys had a nice weekend. An extended weekend, at least. Welcome back. I feel rested. It's nice and early, the sun is up. It's only 1:30 p.m. here in fabulous Las Vegas. What's up, Tyrion? Hello, the boy. Gruken's here, B Hotel. What's up, Face to Face? Dr. Freeman, Arvarax, Kate Dandy. Hey, Dig Dug. And thanks for the 18-month sub. Appreciate Dig Dug for a stream of the day. Sharing your Prime. Out of all the places on Twitch, thanks for doing so here. Enjoy the next 30 days ad-free. B Hotel as well for 40 months. I'm ready! That's how I just got a lot of energy, dude. I needed you to know. I'm pumped. I've just been having a lot of fun. Unbridled fun. I need loot! No, but I did have a nice weekend. I just recharged the battery for the entire last 3 days. And I feel great today. Vibing to some Diablo 2 right now. That's the sound of a man jamming a soul stone into his own forehead. No, I'm not trying to be dramatic, but I don't know, I just feel good today. Actually in Act 1? Yep, we're still in Act 1 on stream. So, right there at the beginning. Now, I did beat Act 1 off stream because I've been playing with Alice, but I'm honestly not very far ahead of where we left off on the stream. I kind of used the last few days to just kind of chill, play co-op with Alice, and just kind of explore. And it was a lot of fun. Where are we at? This is spoopy Diablo 2 music, isn't it? It's called Spider. Here's Jungle. We'll go jungle instead. Also, possibly spoopy. Where's the next, like, town song? Is this Zakarum? I want to listen to... Oh, here we go. Yeah, I want to listen to this. There we go. Perfect. What class are you playing for co-op? I am playing a barb. I rolled a barbarian for co-op. So we got a nice combo going. Barb with sorceress. I'm playing as a barbarian who screams, who just yells at things. What's really funny is I didn't realize that I was accidentally building a meta barbarian. I think that the meta has shifted now. But just so happened that I don't think I should tell the story at the beginning of stream. But let's just say that my barbarian screams, yells, and spins in circles a lot. And is very good at it, mind you. Just turns in circles. But yeah, remind me to talk about my accidental meta barbarian later on. Once we get going. The Diablo Super Marathon entering week 3. It is, yeah. We're gonna get some variety in this week, though. I just wanted to do some more Diablo today, especially because there are drops enabled now. And I'm not even sure if I can get drops from streaming the game. Like, I might actually have to watch someone else's Diablo stream for 6 hours in order to get all the drops, which is weird. I feel like I should just automatically unlock those by extension of being the source of them. Whirlwind Barb player. Whirlwind is actually like very fun build, and it's mostly not even because Whirlwind. Whirlwind is like the least interesting part of the build. I honestly picked it because I liked the idea of being like the shouts and being support since I'm playing in co-op. And I was like, oh cool, there's like 3 different shouts with Barbarian. They all have some tangible buff to whoever I'm playing with. What is a natural ability to kind of go with that? And I got 2 legendaries. My first 2 legendaries on Barb buffed Whirlwind. So I was like, well, I'm gonna be Whirlwind. So that's why I ended up being that way, and I accidentally made the Whirlwind meta Barbarian, because it's just good. The thing about the meta right now is the meta is frequently shifting. Like, people are already finding the meta, but it's not that simple. Like, I've been following some guide writers, because I really liked a couple of their perspectives on things. Like, one of the Icy Veins article writers is just a super positive individual, just seems to be really having fun with the game, and it's been a nice sort of point of reference to kind of look at their social media updates and just get good vibes. They're enjoying something I'm enjoying. And I've been watching as they are like, well, I was playing this build, but now that I'm further on in endgame, I have respec, and now I think that this is the most popular build for this class. And it's like shifting day to day right now as people kind of discover what the different possible combos are. So I don't know that there is like a there's certainly no defined meta at the moment. And I think that the quantity of builds seems pretty on par with what we wanted or expected, I guess. Also, let me blow my nose real quick and get an antihistamine. Okay, let's try that. How good is a Necromancer in 4? I know the Necromancer just got buffed. They're buffing and nerfing things very frequently right now. The hardcore race to level 100 was an ingenious idea because you can have a gigantic playtesting team, but until you actually put your game out there and try and test the best of the best, the devs can just sit and watch all the streamers and the content creators who are at the top of the pack on their way to level 100 hardcore, figure out where the exploits are, and then nerf them before the normies ever reach that content. Like 2,000 IQ play there. And all they have to do is etch some people's names in a statue, and then they get free like play testing from the actual top tier gamers. Anyway, what's up, Felix? Hey, Chad. Is he still in Act 1 farming legendaries? I am, yes. But anyway, I saw something else. Is it the same map past Act 1? I'm not sure what that question means. The overworld map is the same regardless, but it's different zones. There's like multiple places that you can go. Fractured Peaks is the Act 1 zone. So the map stays the same in that it isn't randomized, but it's a different region and different area. Hoping my Druid build works. Feels like there's passives that work with swapping bear to wolf. Yeah, it seems like Druid does have a number. We're gonna actually take a look at some of that and maybe do a little bit of respecking at the beginning, because I kind of looked around the Druid skill tree and I want to maybe tweak or at least play with some different things. I miss the randomize of other Diablo games. Well, the dungeons are randomized. They just use tiles, just like Diablo 2 and 3 did. There's more tunnels and hallways, So it can look less randomized. Sellers have the same layout but different content in them. That part's randomized. But yeah, there's like the number of different permutations is probably less by a large margin than Diablo 2. But Diablo 2 also had different let me put it like this. In Diablo 2, the reason why you could have absolutely massive dungeons like Durance of Hate on Hell difficulty is because the way to combat that massive dungeon was you just have teleports on every character, right? So it's sort of an arbitrary size and randomization feature because you just go teleport, 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 door, teleport, 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 door. So it's like kind of redundant to have massive randomized dungeons in that way. So they're more narrowed in scope. They're still randomized. Some of them are set piece dungeons, and those are just like the way that they are. But anyway, we're gonna be trying a couple of differences in our build for Diablo Druid today. I'm looking forward to it. What's up, Captain Caffey? Hello, Craspu. Durf is back. What's up, Northern 9? Slight Inconvenience. I like how fast they are to balance stuff and thin out the power creep. Yeah, I'm interested to see. It seems like that's what they want is they want you to be powerful, because I've seen some of the end game builds, and they are just like pew 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 dash pew 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 pew, you know, like that typical sort of power incline. But the leveling experience, what I like about it is it feels like you have to earn that. I don't like the level scaled ARPGs. We can have a whole conversation about that, but everybody disagrees and loves the system. The thing is, we can have a whole conversation about that. We can later. I'll summarize, since we're at the beginning of stream and I'd like to get into the game in a moment, by saying that Diablo 3 was also level scaled. The way that it works is it's scaled to your level, not to your gear. So gear is the exponential power. Your level is the linear power. So even in Diablo 4, the mobs scale to your level, but as you continue to level, say in World Tier 2, World Tier 2 has a maximum creature level of 50. So if you become level 55, you'll be 5 levels higher than the monsters. They won't continue to scale indefinitely to you. And if you become level 60, you're 10 levels higher than the monsters in World Tier 2. So you up the World Tier, and then that changes the maximum level scaling of the monsters. On top of that, this is kind of, like I just said a second ago, the gear is not the point of scaling. So as you continue to play and you get better gear, legendaries, uniques, you optimize your aspects and things like that, you are going to be killing the same monsters significantly faster like you would in any other ARPG, because your character is becoming more powerful and it's not based on their level. If that makes sense. Power in Diablo 4 is almost entirely gear-based, whereas power in Diablo 2 is entirely level-based, for the most part. Like, you do need gear, and often you need gear in order to power up particular skills, known as skillers, to get your abilities higher, but it almost all comes from your actual character itself, and the gear is just there to upgrade your skills. So I think that there are some misunderstandings about how the scaling works in Diablo 4, because there was also monster level scaling in Diablo 3, but Diablo 3, you outpower the scaling of the monsters very fast, to the point where you have to change difficulty. We changed our difficulty 5 times in one playthrough to go up, just to go through the campaign once. So it's just a different kind of scaling, but it's still scaling. But anyway, as I played it the entire weekend and had a great time leveling a new character with Barbarian. We had a Barbarian Sorcerer combo, and it was going really well. Comboed really nicely. I'm like taunting and pulling all the monsters to me. They hit me, they build my Fury. I cash in my Fury with Whirlwind. And of course, since I taunted them, they're all around me, so the Whirlwind's hitting the maximum amount of people, and every time it hits somebody, it builds a little bit of Fury back, so you can kind of spin almost indefinitely if you do it right. And it's starting to feel pretty powerful, pretty potent. If you don't get better gear, you get weaker by leveling. Well, that's why you just turn the difficulty down. Like if you don't get better gear by leveling and by playing the game, then they made the game poorly, because that's the point of the game. The point of the game is to get loot. That's why Diablo itself was invented. We've been playing on World Tier 2. I've been soloing World Tier 2 on stream, which we're going to continue doing today, and we're playing co-op in World Tier 2, and it feels like a fantastically tuned difficulty. The boss battles have been engaging, they've been fun, nothing has felt impossible. We'll see how soloing goes today, but World Tier 1 is significantly easier than 2. You don't really get weaker because you get ability points. Yeah, you don't really get weaker. Yeah, you're still getting something for your character. As long, I mean, the exception is you haven't picked up any loot. Yeah, the legendaries start to make you feel a lot more potent. Like, a couple key legendaries can really tweak the build in large ways. What's up, Mr. Doctor? Thanks for 28 months. How you doing? Chat's got some subs saved up. Schnoodly is screaming at chat. Thanks, Schnoodly, for the 34 months. How you doing? Pramachian says, when I said no, I actually meant yes. Okay, welcome back. You are forgiven. And I appreciate the 2-year sub. Falcris dropping the prime. Almost 4 years. Howdy, Falcris. Saint Hummus says, I have chicken. That sounds amazing. Hummus? Hummus has chicken. Chicken and hummus. It's a good combo. Thanks again, Mr. Doctor. And Neroxen says, destruction reigns upon you. Can legendaries drop from any mob? Yeah, they can just drop. You can't get uniques until you get to World Tier 3. So uniques are very rare, and they can't even drop until World Tier 3. So that's sort of the incentive to get through the campaign, because you can't unlock World Tier 3 without doing the campaign. But yeah, legendaries can just drop. I got a legendary that gives me a second charge of Death Blow, and it's been pretty amazing. Yeah, I felt the legendaries have had some meaningful powers, and I think the aspect system is particularly ingenious. I've been having fun with it a lot. Anyway, Nairo, glad you're having fun with it too. What's up, Avic? Hey, it's Alex. Hey, chat. Hey, Avic. Hope you're enjoying some Diablo 4 as well. Getsuni, thanks for the 13 Baker's dozen months. And welcome to beginning of stream. Let's go ahead and get into it, shall we? We're getting started nice and early today, so we can kind of just sink our teeth in, have some fun. Look at this beautiful boy! Ah, the Druid Gear Dream. He looks lovely. A literal tablecloth for a hat. A nice leather shredded, just barely functional skirt. We have the only boots that we could cobble together. Meanwhile, like my level 7 rogue that I barely play. I feel like my level 7 rogue with just random gear at least looks like a rogue, I feel like. This dude, this is the kind of person that if I see him in the grocery store, I just go down the other aisle. You know? Give him some space, let him get whatever chips he wants, and then this is my Barb. Muscle man. Big muscles. The barbarian aesthetic has been pretty good. And here's my pay-to-win shield. I did get the pay-to-win shield. It's the only cosmetic I've got so far. I didn't really care for it. Wasn't for the shield. It was for the emote. I have a horn and I can go doot doot, and that's why I bought it. The shield was just there for extra. Avix says, I have been, most certainly. Currently have my stream character Necro and Hardcore Druid for myself. Oh, spicy. If this character was hardcore, if this character was hardcore, he'd already be dead. I would have already lost him. We died in one of the early fights in one of the dungeons. The thing about Druid is quite difficult in World Tier 2 until you get companions. Companions make things go so much smoother. You just have to get to level 12, I think, to get companions. Okay. Here we go. Let's get music. Boop. Chat, I'm also going to try possibly playing with the controller today. Because I have really been enjoying the controller vibe on the PS5. And it also has full support on PC. So we're obviously playing on PC. I have a mouse. Can you have multiple companions? Yeah, you can have multiple different types of companions. D3 is downloading right now. Asterisk D4. Nice, Fronald. Important difference between those two things. And Mary Skipper is also downloading Diablo 4 now. Is that correct? Hey, have fun. I hope you enjoy it. Game's out for everybody now. Yeah, the Ballista the Sorcerer teleporting is wonky on the controller. I tried that out myself, and it does feel bad. I agree. The workaround that I found is you kind of have to, like, make sure you move the thumbstick first before pushing the button by, like, half a second. You don't have to go to a full run in the direction that you want to teleport, but you do have to, like, do a tangible, like, full controller press, like controller thumbstick flick press. Like it needs to be like a little delay for the teleport to work well. So it seems overly sensitive. For some reason, chat, for context, when you teleport as a sorcerer in this game, if you don't have a direction stated and you push the teleport button, you just teleport in place, which is hilarious. Like, I just imagine a sorcerer who doesn't know what they're doing, they just read the spell book for the first time, like, okay, so, to teleport, you simply flick the wrist, and they just teleport to the, like, what if you can teleport right now, but your teleport powers are limited to just teleporting to the exact position that you are already in, you know? You might already know how to do it in real life. You just don't know how to steer it in the way that you want to go. Like, I'm teleporting right now, but I'm just teleporting to the same place I'm already occupying. Yeah, it is a little weird. By the way, Tal, what defense skills have you found most useful for the druid? Had 2 close calls with my hardcore so far, and I'm only level 14. Yeah, let's actually just log in. We got World Tier 2, check. Daswin. My NPC is ready to go. By the way, chat, are drops working? Anybody who hasn't already gotten the Twitch drops, are you getting the UI overlay on Twitch or in the chat that indicates that drops are functioning? I just was wondering if anyone had confirmation of that, because I have them on my side. And I want to make sure that they're actually working for you. Drops are working for me. I got the notification in chat. Okay, if you're not getting them, you need to connect your Battle.net to your Twitch account. And I actually should probably put the link. I'll go ahead and put the link. So here's... more info. God, why is this article so long? Okay, one sec, chat. I'm gonna try to shrink a link. Oh, sweet. Did this on my first try. Okay, create a new link. D4 drops. Okay. Boop. And here we go. Let me make sure it works. Check. It does. This music, by the way, has been stuck in my head. All right, exclamation drops has been updated to include the link to the Blizzard official page if you need help with instructions or just you want to see what the drops are. But I think this week it is 3 hours, if I'm not mistaken, of view time for the first 2 rewards, and then a second 3 hours, so 6 hours total to also earn the Rogue and Necromancer trophy and coffer. Right? It's they're all 4 cosmetics. It's a cosmetic dagger, a cosmetic sword, and 2 cosmetics for the back. So it's 3 hours and then 3 hours. The music in game is really good. I have been loving the soundtrack. Like, this song, the Kyovashad song has just been etched into my mind. I hear it when I wake up. I hear it before I go to sleep. No, not the credits. I just want to check the music. Is it like 62? That's good. Yeah, as far as the horse goes, you won't be able to do the 2 gift subs to get the cosmetic horse here. And it's not because I didn't register Effortless Mountain, that's just because Blizzard scraped data on who had streamed a Diablo game, which we had been streaming Diablo 1, 2, and 3, but the data that they collected was from before we started streaming Diablo. So I wasn't actually invited to register for the horse. So you would have to gift sub somewhere else if you want the horsey. All right, let's take a look at our, You can still gift subs, I just can't give you a horse, you know. You're welcome to gift subs if you like. So, I have 1 extra skill point compared to the last time we saw this character, because on my barb, we may have done all 3 of the Fractured Peaks renown, so there's an extra skill point available on every character, which I like this system quite a lot. Effectively, if you do quests in an area, like this is Fractured Peaks, this is all that we've been to so far, and we haven't even seen most of it, in fact. Fractured Peaks, we've only discovered 39 out of 76 of the total areas. So, yeah, I've been a side quest Andy, and just done, basically all the side quests that we found in here. And got enough rep. So if you just do things in the area, fight strongholds, do side quests, find altars, do side dungeons, whatever, just do stuff, you get rep. When you get rep, you unlock the top reward, which is just gold, which is specific to your character, which is why I can still unlock this one, so I can get 10,000 more gold, which isn't that much money, but at least it's something. And the bottom reward, which unlocks account-wide. So we got a skill point, an extra potion capacity, and another skill point for every character I ever make. And that seems to be the case in every region, so it's a really cool incentive to just do stuff in all of the zones of the game so that you can unlock those bonuses for future rolled characters. That's why the new rogue has 5 potions. I thought it was a class innate. Not exactly, but it's a fun reward system, and it gives you something to work toward, and besides just the joy of doing side quests, which is enough for me, to be honest. So, what are we gonna do with those points? I've been having pretty good success with this build for leveling so far. We've been using Storm Strike as our basic attack. It just gives an electric effect to our melee, so we just go up and melee. And the reason why I've had good luck with this is for soloing it has a 25% damage reduction for 3 seconds. So I can kind of be up in somebody's face and punch them and get a 25% damage reduction, so I've enjoyed that. It also has a chance to immobilize enemies. It's like a small chance, but since it arcs to different, it chains to surrounding enemies, you're hitting potentially multiple people and getting multiple 15% chances to immobilize. But it says immobilize all enemies hit, so maybe that's just per swing. Either way. Storm Strike has a 50% chance to make enemies vulnerable for 3 seconds, so helps us with dealing some damage. Vulnerable makes enemies take 20% increased damage, so that's a 3-second debuff for the enemies. And we use that to great effect with Landslide. So I'm thinking actually longer term that I want to pivot this character a little bit into being kind of what I already want it to be, which was the hybrid of the two nature magics. So we get access to Storm and Earth nature magics, and they do have some passives to that effect. I think all 4 of these help with bouncing between both of those. And then there's a passive called Nature's Fury, which also seems to synergize with the nature spells, using Storm and Earth together. But I'm using Landslide for my main damage dealer, because Landslide has a, I don't know what you want to call these, upgrades? I guess an upgrade that gives it a guaranteed critical strike. So by itself, it's a little bit slow. Like the earth has to come up and actually crush people between it. But when it does hit, if I had previously immobilized or stunned anybody, I get a guaranteed stack of crit. And it'll do 40% crit strike damage when it hits. And it automatically immobilizes enemies for 3 seconds every time it damages enemies 4 times. So it contributes to the immobilization. My basic attack contributes to immobilization. And I also have, I really liked Poison Creeper quite a lot. It immobilizes a large area. So if there's 10 enemies around me, I immobilize all 10 of them. I get 10 stacks of Landslide. Those Landslides can then, 10 stacks of the Terra motes, which give 10 guaranteed crits, or however many people I immobilize, I just get crit, 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 crit. So just huge damage. It's even larger if they're vulnerable. So I've enjoyed this. We're powering that up. For defensive purposes, Havoc, there's 2 things I found really lovely. One is this Debilitating Roar, which is on a kind of long cooldown, 21.5-second cooldown right now for us. And it's a Werebear Roar that debuffs all nearby enemies for 70% of their damage dealt. So they stop dealing 70% damage for 4 seconds. It also gives us some fortification, because I'm like right in the middle of all the enemies. So I can fortify my base life, which is a system whereby if you have more fortify than you have life, you get an extra 10% damage reduction. So that can, if you have enough, you have to have a bunch of fortify. You can't just have like a little fortify. You kind of have to have a bunch for it to do anything. It also heals you 4% max life each second, so that's 16% of your max life as a heal, which is just a little bit, but it does help. And those are the perks that I chose, as opposed to slow enemies. If you're having trouble with survivability, Havoc, I really liked this Blood Howl. I would think Blood Howl and Debilitating Roar together would be quite nice, because Debilitating Roar reduces incoming damage and also heals you a little bit. Blood Howl also heals you 20% of your max life on a 14.5-second cooldown. Even lower than that with Enhanced. And then generates Spirit. So like you could have these just to continue to top yourself off. If you're not running out of potions per se and you're more worried about getting chunked, then Earthen Bulwark is just a solid barrier on a 15 to 16 second cooldown. Also makes you unstoppable, so it removes crowd control and movement impairing effects, and can also contribute to Fortify. So if you're looking for like augmenting Fortify even more, those seem good. But I've liked Debilitating Roar quite a lot, because 70% damage dealt for 4 seconds is great with the heal. As far as like companion spells, Poison Creeper has probably been the best. It just dumps a lot of damage, like 600 damage over 3 seconds in an AoE that also immobilizes. So I've really enjoyed that. Immobilizes them for 3 seconds, and then we probably want another perk. But I gotta decide which one. And I've been using the wolves, but I've been honestly kind of unimpressed with them. I know that I know that I'm not supposed to say that as a druid, but I haven't really liked the wolf companions so far. And I'm not sure if I'm just not using them right. Because there's 2 wolf companions that deal 30 up to 36 damage per bite. I can also direct them to focus on a single enemy, which they'll deal striking for 509 damage. Now, is that combined? Is that both wolves? Is that an individual wolf so they can deal 1,000 damage combined? Like, I'm not really sure. I would be more sympathetic to the wolf companions if they were pettable. That's funny. I'm thinking about dropping them. The only reason I'm keeping them right now is because they do deal bonus damage to immobilized, stunned, slowed, or poisoned enemies. We do immobilize. We do a lot of poison. And they have this lucky hit. Your wolves' attacks have up to a 10% chance to fortify you for 5% base life. But it has to be a lucky hit. And I'm curious if the lucky hit chance applies to them passively attacking as well, or if it's just the active. I feel like it has to be both, but I don't know. I feel like there's too much I don't know about the wolves, and that's what's causing me to want to tweak them. Because it's a 51% chance to lucky hit, so it's basically like 2 rolls. The first roll that has to hit is the 51%. Okay, if you hit that, then you have a 10% chance to fortify. So, someone math that out, chat. What's 10% of 50%? 5%? Is that like a 5% per attack to give you some base fortify? After you math everything out? I feel like it is. And it's not a lot. 5% chance to give you 5% fortify. Or when you crit strike, your wolves get 20% bonus attack speed. So I'm thinking about trying out the ravens, because they seem interesting. The reason that they seem interesting is because you still get a raven that flies above you to damage enemies, just like the wolves do. Except the raven does more damage, but attacks less frequently. But the active, you get a 6-second 600 damage dump on a 14-second cooldown. So I'm actually going to try. Okay, we need to do something over here first. Yeah, let's go ahead and put the points in ravens. Take the point out of Wolfpack. Enhanced Raven is 5% increased crit chance against enemies for 6 seconds after they are hit by ravens. And then for their final perk, 2 additional ravens will periodically attack enemies, or enemies inside the swarm of ravens, when it is activated, become vulnerable. I like the vulnerable synergy. So let's give that a try. Okay. Moving down the list, we were trying some shenanigans with this, though I don't know if I like it. Elemental exposure lucky hit. Your storm skills have up to a 10% chance to make enemies vulnerable. Our only storm skill is hurricane and storm strike, so I feel like I was biting off a little too much here because I really wanted this stupid 18-second lightning bolt. I really wanted this lucky hit. Up to a 10% chance when dealing damage to vulnerable, immobilized, or stunned enemies, that a lightning bolt also hits them, dealing up to 200% damage. So, like, that was interesting, especially if we're doing a lot of vulnerable. And our lucky hit chance on our primary damage dealer is 20%. So Landslide has a 20% lucky hit chance by itself. And then you can add to that your lucky hit chance if you have a bonus lucky hit chance. I think all of mine are just baked into my attacks, if I'm not mistaken. Build shuffling time? Yeah, we're doing a little bit of build shuffling right now. We dropped the wolves and the ravens. I feel like this still has potential, but I think we're better off taking these and putting them elsewhere right now. So we have Hurricane. Form a hurricane around you that deals 369 to 451 damage to surrounding enemies over 8 seconds. It also slows them for 2 seconds, and they deal 20% less damage. So there's some more damage mitigation there directly around us, which I like. It can make people vulnerable as well. There was this rock, this boulder that you could throw. Rabies was like a poison, and Trample was like a charge and a knockback. So those all sound super fun. But I think if we are like honing in on a build right now, we need to like focus on the things that are giving us the most power. And our passes up here are for Spirit and Core skills. And this is Crit Strike Chance, which we don't need because we have Guaranteed Crit. I'm going to max Landslide just because that's our damage dealer. Make that do the most damage possible. And then this is a passive for Resists. This is a passive for doing damage to distant enemies when transforming. Your companion skills deal bonus damage. Okay, I think I do want to do that because I really like the damage afforded by Poison Creeper. Let's upgrade this. It's going to go from almost 600 damage to almost 650 when we activate it. And then almost 700 damage at rank 5. Alternatively, we could get one of these. Your crit strike chance is increased, or what is the benefit of having the active poisoning duration increased by 3 seconds? I'm curious if that will increase the total damage, or if that's just going to stretch the same amount of damage out over a longer period of time for like poison synergies. What's up, Cranky Jeff? Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate the tier 1 sub. How you doing? Also, Mej, OA15. Thanks for your prime, dropping it for 54. Because I want to check and see that it actually does more damage. So if the poison is increased by 3 seconds, the active poison duration, oh, it does. Look at that. It updates the numbers live. Wow, that's so powerful. Because I already thought Poison Creeper was crazy powerful. The active portion poisons for 646 damage. Now it says it active poisons him for 1,293 damage over 6 seconds. Good lord. Okay, that's amazing. For sure want that. Alright. And, let's edit the buttons. Where are the ravens? We need to...
I cannot do that here.
We need to swap them. Here are the ravens. Okay, I want Poison Creeper to be our number 1 ability. That's going to be our most spammed after Landslide, which is on right click. Followed up by Ravens. Followed up by Debilitating Roar on 4. Yeah, and Hurricane on 3. Okay, looking sharp. I'm very confident in this build now. Survivability might be a little tough, but we mitigate damage with Hurricane, with Debilitating Roar, which also kind of heals us. We can immobilize enemies to give ourselves some space and pop some potions. I think that's going to go well. All right, let's head out into the world. Let's get out of Stinky Kjolvashad. Sister Octavia once again needs your assistance with a suspected demonic possession. Chat, what should we do first? I feel like we were on the cusp of finishing Act 1 last time. Speak with Neyrel in the Path of the Firstborn. We could finish Act 1. Why keep the wolf skill if you're not going to use them? Some items in the game give you skills. So if you look at my abilities, you'll see that I have 1 out of 5, but it's from an item contribution in parentheses. So I didn't actually put a point there. What's up, Shy Wolf? How you doing? What we could do is just do a quick demonstration of my powers. Enter the Hallowed Ossuary. Enter the Sanguine Chapel. So sometimes they frequently give side quests that also overlap with a dungeon. So sometimes you might be in a situation like myself and Alice were in when we were playing in co-op, and we're like, oh cool, a dungeon with a really neat aspect that I might need. Okay, let's go do the dungeon. Great job, we did the dungeon. And now let's go back to town. All right, we're back in town, and who's this? Oh, a side quest. The side quest is to do the dungeon that we just did. Oh. Okay, let's go do the dungeon again. Just back to back. So I've learned to not do the dungeon until I have cleared the area as much as I want. That literally just happened to me on my first dungeon. Yeah, we did that a couple times. Uh-huh. Enjoying the hell out of this game. It's good to hear, Shy Wolf. Show us what you've got. Yeah, I want to show you all the new moves because we just kind of talked about them. Now I want to show you. Now that being said, I do want to do some dungeons if there's any druid synergistic dungeons for us. Like this is werewolf skills. So we'll just kind of explore around, and if we come across any, we'll do those. Or if they're just generically good. Let's start.
Well done.
Well done. Well done. Okay, chat, we're gonna try being a controller boy. All right. Wait, if I'm a controller boy, then I need to... Do I need to actually update the Diablo command? Yeah, because people get confused You guys get confused very easily. We're playing Druid on World Tier 2. On PC. With a controller. Sometimes. Because people are like, wait a second, is this on PS5? Are we going to unlock spirit boons today? I would like to, yeah. That would be cool. I want to see the druid class mechanic. So I think our goals today are find a legendary, complete Act 1, unlock druid spirit boons, and then see where the wind takes us after that. I'm confused. Is this a video game or real life? The graphics are so good. I also agree. Let's start. Yeah, let's just walk. We're not gonna go to Yelesna. We're just gonna walk to speak with Neyrel in the path of the firstborn. So Neyrel and I have gathered what is necessary to travel beyond the Black Lake in pursuit of Lilith. She awaits me in the path of the firstborn. From there, we will carry out our plans. So we had to get a blessing from the cathedral, and to get the blessing, we actually met Inarius himself, who refused to give us his blessing. But because he didn't kill us, that was enough for Prava, who's basically the de facto head of the church of the, I don't know, chat, what's their name called? The Church of the Light? The Church of Light? The Cathedral? The Knights Templar. No, the Knights Penitent. Anyway, she gave us the blessing. The Pope of Diablo. So, we got the blessing after doing a trial. The trial involved us taking a relic on a pilgrimage through this region of Fracture Peaks, the seat of the heavens. And then we met Inarius here. It was an amazing cutscene. I really liked how they depicted Inarius. And then Prava was here in Corvalar, nearby. It's kind of the seat of power there. And simultaneously, we followed Neyrel's mother and Lilith into this lake area, the Black Lake, and we couldn't go past this veil because we needed to have blessed blood. And so now we are blessed, which is going to have to be good enough. And Nayrel's mother may have gone insane trying to help Lilith and created a host of runes with her own blood drawn onto the ground, attempting to recreate the special rituals she had to perform to allow Lilith to pass. So it's a little chaotic, but that's where the story's at so far. We're still in Act 1. All right, my beautiful druid chat. We should have. Is this just what we're gonna look like for now? We can't change our nature. I can't change who I am. Oh no. Oh no, I customized my entire wheel on my other character, but not on this character. So my wheel is all messed up. Hold on. It's gonna drive me insane. Okay, let's do zoom up there. Hello, horsey. Hurry up. Avik is gonna pass you in the story. Avik's probably already passed me in the story. He's got multiple characters. On this first page, I think I had some consumables. I wish you could just copy to an account for this. But you can't. All right, leave dungeon, zoom. This is fine. I'll just leave it the way it is. Okay, so here are my moves. Punchy with electricity, sure. Got that. Then we have some Terra motes. We can smash people between rocks. We have this little vine creeper. You can probably see him just floating. There he is right there, floating around like a shark, showing his fin above the surface. And we can activate him to grab everybody in a circle, and that's going to do the most of our damage right now. But we just got ravens. Ravens look like that. They do kind of a circle of AoE and also cause vulnerability in that circle. I'm curious how that's going to feel with controller. When people get close to us, which is generally what we want, we activate Hurricane, and that's going to do damage over time, as well as give stacks of slow for 2 seconds and make them deal less damage. And then last we have our Werebear Roar, which does 70% damage mitigation to enemies for a few seconds, heals us, and anything else? Gives us a bit of Fortify. So the Fortify is actually, like, not gonna be that helpful right now. Though I don't know what to put in its place. Because you can't. Okay, it's just that. Maybe we should switch to Earthen Bulwark or something. I don't know. We'll give this a try. I don't think the Fortify is doing anything. What is the vine's name? Are we naming the vines still? Hello, group. Goodbye, group. Look at the little foxes. Yeah, we lost the wolves for the ravens. Because the ravens do this. Oh, okay. Chat, I am taking some massive damage. I'm used to playing Barbarian. My Barbarian can just go in and be like, hey, I'm good. I've been playing Barb in my free time. Comparatively, my Druid is like, I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little nature guy doing his best. I think I just need to roar. Free time? How dare you play and not include us? I'm including you now. I mean, you guys are here now. You're back now, okay? Chat, should I move the camera? What do we think about this? Should I be over here? Do you like seeing the corner or do you like hiding the corner? Which is preferable? dead center, just over the bar. Just right in the middle. All right, we got some friends here. Let's get a nice big pack. Roar at them all at once. Hit them with the Vine Creeper. Vine Creeper's pretty strong. Like, I think Vine Creeper's a pretty good move. God, the AoE is so nice. Like, we got a lot going for us. I think if I need to build some more Fortify if I actually want to use Fortify. Make your camera tiny and put it on top of your character's head. That's difficult. We just have, like, this feels great for groups. Ooh, artillery shrine. Who cares? I don't need artillery. I want to see what this is. What is this? Most of the inscription has been lost to time. A few barely legible words read, dare, provoke, ire, fate. Okay, provoke is in caps. Let's try taunting.
You are weak and foolish.
You've become temporarily unstoppable. I am a gamer god. I cannot be crowd controlled. I will not be stopped. This is so many people.
I must wait a moment.
I can't stress how different this feels from playing my barbarian. Like, this is night and day difference. Hey, Talent Chat, how's the Druid treating you? We just got done tweaking the build a little bit. We have like 3 damage over time options, and shredding those trash mobs. Trash mobs in Diablo 4 are not easy to shred early game. That's what makes it feel so weird. Like that felt like Diablo 3 for a second. My friends decided not to get D4, so therefore I decided not to get D4, and I have come to ETAL to learn a socially necessary amount of Diablo 4 lore. Well, if it makes you feel any better, the game is still very fun solo.
I must wait a moment.
I didn't mean to do that. That was my controller, not me. Sorry, I have some allergies. But yeah, it's been a really fun to explore solo experience. What's in here? Oh, those were the monsters. Storyline's been fun.
I'm not ready yet.
Characters have been interesting. I feel like solo's easier because if you're with friends and someone plays alone, the level disparity is a pain. That's a nice thing, I guess, about Diablo 4's level scaling. Is you can actually play with disparate leveled characters, and it's not a big deal. Like, obviously... Oh, I see the Raven. Obviously, if somebody's on, like, World Tier 4, and they have, like, a true gamer character, and they're, like, in-game, and you just started, right, you can't really do that. But if you guys are plus or minus, like, 20, 30 levels, it's full-on level scaling. If they're like level 70 and they go back to World Tier 2 to play with you, then that's gonna be a problem. Because the World Tier 2 enemies peak at level 50. So they'll be having a really easy time, like you guys can still play, but they'll just be wiping the floor with everyone. So, a bit different. Also, I just cranked... This is the Eternal Conflict. I swear I don't have these problems on PS5. It's only on PC for me. Where I just can't find the right ballots, but that's okay.
More strangers in the camp.
That's me. I'm the strangers in the camp. Ow. But yeah, solo can still be easier if you like to play at your own pace. And, right, you can have a bit of a disparity in terms of maybe you like to read the lore and they don't. You like to see all the little, things you can investigate and they just want to go. You want to do some side quests and they don't. Like, that's just typical co-op shenanigans. That's not really specific to Diablo 4. What's the channel for the lore? The channel we were watching for the lore is, you wrote dank lore. Oh, it's actually dark lore. Did you write dank on purpose? I think it was dark lore dash. You just need to be careful because last I checked, they have kind of clickbaity thumbnails and oops, I'm a werebear now. That can spoil. It seems like the kind of channel that makes fantastic content, but also puts thumbnails of spoiler events inside their videos. So just be aware if you go there for Diablo 2 or 3 lore, you might end up with Diablo 4 spoilers also. So I've just kind of not gone back yet. So I don't accidentally ruin the rest of the game for myself. Below level 50, it's fine on tier 2. 50 to 70 is weird because of world tiers, yeah. But it's still a very wide berth compared to most other games. Okay, main story time, chat. We found Neyrelle. This is still Act 1. And we have been blessed by the cathedral and by Reverend Mother Prava. So what's the plan?
I'll explain on the way.
Okay, easy enough. Let's go. Chat, what, oh, inventory is nice and clean. We are not going that way. So we've actually already been to this dungeon. There are some returning guests. Some of our best friends are back. Good job, Neyrelle. That was a fantastic final attack. Yeah, we've already been here once. Oh yeah. I forgot that I have another spell that I'm supposed to be using. And knocked him down? That's just rude. Well, nature magic is pretty fun.
I must wait a moment.
Though tanking these hits in the face is not super fun. Who's this ghost? Does he just have like a little duplicate friend? Little clone? So these are little I guess ancient vases, for lack of a better term. And Neyrelle, this character's mother, scribbled over them in chalk and kind of interpreted them. And effectively shows the progress of her going insane a little bit at a time. And we've already kind of connected the trail, so we have like a shortcut through here. Let's lock all you nerds in. Get our first level up of the day. Put our skill point somewhere safe. Not sure if I like the Raven yet or not. I'm deciding. Seems like it could be good damage if I can target it at the right individual. Okay. Skills. I'm just pumping all my points into Poison Creeper right now, because that seems like a crazy amount of damage. We've already maxed Landslide. That's my single... It's not really single target, it can hit a group as well. But this Poison Creeper just doing almost 1,400 damage over 6 seconds is insane. And we've got +2 to Poison Creeper from items? What item is it? The hat! The beautiful hat is a +1. This is +1 rank of Hurricane. It's got to be like a ring then. +1 rank of all companion skills from the amulet. So that's been just fun to get the plus ranks as an item affix. I've enjoyed that quite a bit.
Rosma's description of the ritual was difficult to understand, and the notes weren't much better. I think I know how to talk with my mother again.
So, we killed her mother. Because her mother went insane after drinking the Lilith Kool-Aid and effectively started to use demon powers to fight us. So we had to kill her mom, and now the plan is, of course, fantastic. Use the notes that we uncovered from the first Necromancer Rathma on how to bring someone back from the dead and, you know, weave a soul, a spirit to a corpse and have them talk to you to explain how to cross the Black Lake Veil. It's easy. Like, what? I don't understand what's so complicated about that. What could go wrong? This is her mom writing. Lilith asked me to aid in a ritual, sacrifice a priest from the escort. He had no fight. He just prayed as we made his blood useful. Forgive my hand. I'm still shaking. Power dances along my bones. I walk the path of the Maker now. Power going to her head. But here we are. And this is the chalked out ritual that the mom had to make.
Coming from the Black Lake. Do you feel it?
And there's her mother.
Let's hurry.
Who we defeated. She was in the process of scrawling out the rest of these runes with her own blood to try and reopen the Black Lake and follow Lilith. Because basically Lilith used her and then losed her, disposed of her, whatever. I was trying to rhyme. And then mom was very upset about that and was like, basically just like dumped by her new infatuation. It was like, please don't leave me. I have to come with you.
Mother, please, can you hear me?
My little magpie, it's you.
I can save you from this, Mother. I promise. I can learn how to...
Neyrelle, stop. I can't be saved from my own mistakes. This body is only a husk. My spirit must pass on. And you must let me go.
Mother, no. I need you.
You need to move on, Magpie, without me. But I can help you one last time before I go. You have the divine blessing. Your blood is the necessary key.
Oh, my blood? No problem. Here, have some. Drip, drip, drip. I got plenty more where that came from.
Neyrelle, you were so loved.
Chad, aren't you glad that cinematic movie and TV show and video game hand wounds, when they like cut their hand to make handshakes, they just stop bleeding as soon as they have no more use for the blood? It's really convenient how that works. All right, Neyrelle.
Neyrelle.
The way is open. We have to go. But... do you think Lilith is even still here? It's been so long. I'm afraid she's won this one. Besides, I have to... take care of my mother. But it's not over yet. Not for you. Lilith was after Rothma. Find him. Learn why. I'll be back at the vault. All right?
Okay. Yeah, you stay here and deal. Listen, you've had a lot of trauma. Part of that trauma is seeing your mother turn into effectively a demon and me kill her. The second part was bringing her back from the dead and then watching her die again, effectively. So there's a little bit of trauma that you have to figure out how to cope with. And you brought her back yourself using ancient, like, first necromancer secrets we discovered in a Herodric vault. No problem. What's up, Shadow Fox? Says Team Lilith. Thank you for 26 months. Shadow Fox, are you playing D4? You get in on the Diablos at all? Thanks for over 2 years of sub, though. Team Jillian. Barkley says 30 months of lurking, no end in sight. Hey, Barkley. Thank you for the lurks and also the lurk sub and for coming out to share. Nope, watching lots of streams of it. Fair enough. That's because everywhere you turn right now on Twitch, you can't not watch it because, like, 50% of Twitch is all playing Diablo. It's just one of those things where this is, I would say this is a case where the hype was justified. I got really hyped for it, and I'm enjoying the hell out of it. Played it all weekend just to try to catch up to where I was. Starting a new character with Alice, my partner, and we just had so much fun. Like, we played it all day on Saturday, and then woke up and played it again basically all day on Sunday. Just got out of the house a couple times to go do some errands. And, like, I'm still... Played some last night, too. Then the servers had some hiccups yesterday on launch because all the plebs got let in. They opened the floodgates to the non-early access crowd, and then the servers went down. Coincidence? I don't think so. Nah, but, like, honestly, their downtime total is probably, like, 1 to 2 hours in the entire launch, which is fantastic for a AAA online-only launch. Extremely small in the grand scheme. Mary Skipper says, this is the most fun I've had with a AAA game in ages. Yeah, for sure. Because it's just... it has a certain vibe where when I start playing, like after a break or like sleep or something, I literally just go... like, I just... If something washes over me, that feels good, and it's not necessarily... Like, the gameplay's fun. And the loot 'em up is fun, but I think it's just that open world game that I actually like. Because, Chad, I've famously been being like, I don't want to play open world games because there's too much stuff to do. You get lost in it. But the fact that I think there's open world and multiplayer, and the maps are so big, I love that vibe of just wandering around and just going wherever ADHD takes me. I think that's why I've been in such a good zone with it. Because it feels like the kind of game... I got another reason as well. I quit Marvel Snap. I quit. I'm done with Marvel Snap. So it's over. That phase is over, and Diablo 4 is filling the void, and I feel like is poised to give. It has enough stuff for me to do for the next few months at least, especially with the season 1 supposed to be a decent content update and a reason to re-roll character in July, so. It's a game where I get online and check to see if my friends are on. It's been a long time since a game made me do that. That's also a good point. Just because everybody is playing it.
Flowing through my bones.
You can be like, who's there? And just jump into a party. That must be Rothma. With his little scrolls and books. Got some skellies cloaked in the background. Looks cool. Oh. It's getting a little gross in here, Rothma. You need to clean your room. So Rothma is the first necromancer.
You are the last visitor to my sanctum.
Oh, what up?
Though you come too late, just as Lilith did before you. For it was my father, Inarius, who arrived here first. It unfolded as my visions foretold. How we hurtle towards the prophecy's end.
So, apparently Rothma had some visions or something, and then gave a prophecy. And the thing about prophecies are, they are infamously open to interpretation. And Inarius kind of leapt onto the prophecy and became obsessed with it because he's an archangel that was banished from heaven and has just been living on Sanctuary for a very long time now. And he believes if he can basically defeat Lilith, he'll be welcomed back into heaven. He's tired of hanging out with us normies. All right, friends.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's roar. Get our damage over time on. Maybe get rid of the little ghouls. This guy does a decent chunk of damage.
I must wait a moment.
So we can root him in place. Oops, wrong button. Smash him up a little bit. Get some crits. Yeah, he's just tired of hanging out with us. We're not his bros. Rothma's not only the first necromancer, but also the first child. The firstborn of Inarius and Lilith. Get him, Ravens. I'm stunned. Oh, he got me with the sword tip.
I'm not ready yet.
Oops. There we go. Ah, Jillian. A fine woman. What's up, Lord Dogman?
It started in dreams. I saw shattered images of the end of Sanctuary. The scales of a great serpent carried these visions. And so I went to visit him. My and the serpent's thoughts met, and the fragmented future was mended together. I put it down in order, and the prophecy was born.
I like how there's just a giant serpent character now. Yeah, so I had a prophecy, and I called up my friend the giant serpent, and I heard that he had some interesting dreams last night, so we talked, and we figured out that our dreams were both one half of the puzzle. And so we combined them. My new snake.
Need to destroy the tumors to go any further.
Yeah. They're all pulsing. Late July? Yeah, late July for the first, mid to late July for the first season. Disgusting. Dude, I come from VODlands and have waited like 30 plus hours to catch you live. I still have the last D3 VOD in front of me. What's up, Lord Dogman? Diablo lore VODs for days. We're doing some Diablo 4 lore right now. The OG Bone Daddy. Avik, what are your thoughts on the Necro so far? After getting some more time to play with them. Okay, where are we? We've got tumors. So we can't go up here. That is blocked. So we need to find our way around. I love that my character's immediate reaction is, huh, if I destroy the gooey tumors that create pustules after I blow them up, that will release the organ vines blocking my path. It's just intuitive. It just works. Actually, yeah, it's working right there. Oh, this one's got multiple parts. Yeah. because I saw it disappearing. I will say, when I played this on stream for the first time, some of these tile sets were so intimidating and oppressive, it felt kind of claustrophobic because I was just learning the systems and how to play and what the differences were. Because Diablo 3, going from D3 to this was a much different initial experience. Just the graphics, the combat, the dodging, the difficulty of World Tier 2. I feel like I've finally kind of gotten used to it. The weekend was actually super helpful for just making me more comfortable in the game world. Learning it on stream was actually kind of like, I would say stifling is the right word. So I just feel a little bit more confident and comfortable now. I think the controller is also a contributing factor to that. I think that the controller combat is 85% of the time better than the PC, with 15% notably being for like things like teleport or specific location-based abilities, such as the rogues, backstab, and things like that. Avic says, I'm really enjoying Necro. Way more survivable than the other classes I've played so far. Yeah, you actually have to, I feel like, try to survive with the Druid, especially up front. Who's got the ice? All right, let's get our Whirlwind on. Start getting some crits. Slow him down. Roar for some heals. Get some vulnerability.
I must wait.
I like how I'm getting my ass kicked by a single zombie, but that's okay. That's what potions are for. This is way closer to 2 than 3 for the Necro. Yeah, I played, we did our Diablo 3 campaign as a Necromancer, and it was actually a fairly complex rotation.
My burden. There were others that knew.
Hello?
Ones that couldn't understand the nature of such a thing. I knew Inarius would be driven to interfere, believing that
I'm trying to
it
pay
was
attention
out
to the
here.
lore and the combat.
He saw himself as a savior, piercing hatred's heart and hell.
Fox, don't forget to use elixirs to get more XP. I can. I'm not really concerned about leveling up faster because of the way that I play. I'm gonna end up at level 50 before even completing the campaign at this rate without any help, but it doesn't hurt to just have a little bit of extra thorns. So we can just get a little thorns. The 50 armor doesn't do a lot for us at the moment. I'm sad there's no cleric or paladin class. I'm honestly convinced that that is going to be the first thing that they do. I really think paladins first. There was like that news article from a couple days ago that they basically just kind of nonchalantly in an interview were like, yeah, so it's been time, things have been really tough but really rewarding here in the development side of things. Like, we just put out the full release of Diablo 4. We're gearing up for Season 1 to release, starting on Season 2 beyond that, making good work on the first expansion, starting to spin the wheels on Expansion 2, and it was just like, wait, what? Hold up. What'd you say? Did you just say there's 2 expansions that you're working on right now? They just have like super nonchalantly just dropped those nuggets of information. So I'm looking forward to that. I have no idea when those will release, but the way that they're talking about them, like the devs seem extremely excited by the point of the conversation. They were talking about not burning out on development of Diablo 4 because their team is effectively like never done since it's a live service game. And it's like, oh yeah, we finished Diablo 4. Everyone can go home and take 6 weeks vacation. No, we have a Season 1 to get ready. We have the expansion to get ready. We have Season 2 to get ready. Like, it's just a never-ending content surge. But in the same interview, they basically said that their biggest regret was Diablo 3 not capitalizing on having more content than it did. Like, it was much smaller seasons, the single expansion, a single character class added after that. You know, like there wasn't much done to capitalize on the fact that Diablo 3 was one of the fastest selling games of all time. And that they effectively alluded to the fact that that's not going to be the case with Diablo 4. Like, I think Blizzard is ready to... They had a successful launch. They said today that it was, what, is it the fastest? Yeah, Diablo 4 is Blizzard's fastest selling game of all time, quote. They didn't give any numbers. Doesn't divulge the figures. All they said was Diablo 4 has been played for 93 million hours so far, which is over 10,000 human years. So the last time that they said anything was 2020, when Shadowlands was touted as the fastest selling PC game of all time industry-wide. They did put a number on this at 3.7 million units sold through, bought by actual customers, as opposed to by retailers. And I think Diablo 4 being a simultaneous launch on consoles and PC is probably what has made it the fastest selling game of all time. For Blizzard, at least. I don't know how it compares to everybody else, because if you don't release the numbers, we can't compare that to everybody else. But my point is, they're not going to take the fastest selling game of all time for Blizzard and just be like, well, good job, everybody. We did it. Well done. All right, time to go back to this hibernation for 10 years. See you later, nerds. I want to actually find the interview to see what they said. The actual quote.
I must wait a moment.
Because I am all aboard the hype train at this point. Oh yeah, we go backtrack to here. This was closed off by the organ tentacles, which Chemo loves. The only potential problem I see with this build is it does kind of dump all of its abilities up front. Well, that's not true. I do have the landslide. The problem is building. I have to go in and get melee to do builders. I need to figure out what order of operations I should be doing all these things. Probably just like attacking right now until Spirit is full. He's dead. Okay. Some of my moves do so much power that I can't even use my spender, which begs the question, should I even have a spender? I have 96 stacks of Terra modes. If I don't, I can't use my spender if I don't have resources. So I would need to build more spirit. Why don't we keyword spirit? Max spirit is increased by 3. Basic skills generate more spirit. That'd be like 18% more. It's not a lot. This would generate 20. Gain 2 spirit when transforming into human form. We don't transform that much. Nature magic skills that consume spirit heal you for 1% of your max life. Okay, that's only ones that consume spirit. Killing an enemy affected by Petrify. Oh, we could get Petrify. I could get an ultimate, but if I get an ultimate, I have to get rid of another spell. Alright, we'll look at those after this dungeon, shall we? Hello, Closet. Thanks for waving. And 24 months is up. Appreciate the 2 years. Good afternoon. It's just now 3 p.m. here in Las Vegas. And we're continuing what we started. I was just so tired on Friday. Like, I was exhausted. Ow.
So I locked the gates to hell. It was only a matter of time before Inarius would discover what I'd done and come demanding the key.
Okay, I need to catch up on the lore. Because I was fighting during the last dialogue. And may have missed the last thing you said. Okay, what did you say? He said, the prophecy is my burden. There were others that knew, ones that couldn't understand the nature of such a thing. I knew Inarius would be driven to interfere, believing the prophecy was about him. He saw himself as a savior, piercing hatred's heart in hell. So I locked the gates to hell. It was only a matter of time before Inarius would discover what I'd done and demand the key. Okay. But thanks again, Closet. Fronald says, chat, give me druid name ideas. Okay, well, I mean, you could be, like, I'm Doswin, the NPC. You could also be, you can't be Oswin, the NPC, because that one's taken. So I'd say Moswin is a great idea. Loswin. Roswin. There's plenty of options. Plenty of options. Isn't Rothma mortal, being the child of Inarius and Lilith? Okay, so in the lore, the original Nephilim are these incredibly powerful beings. Think about how Dragon Ball Z works. First generation Saiyans, and then they split, and then second generation Saiyans, and the more diluted the blood becomes, the less powerful the individual becomes. It's basically Dragon Ball. So the first Nephilim were the most powerful, like the closest to, because they were like hybrid angels and demons, straight up. And then over time, as more children were born and as the angels tweaked the World Stone in order to weaken, especially Inarius, to weaken the Nephilim because they started to fear them, that's when they became more human and less angel demon. They basically stripped them of their powers. And also, Rothma's whole shtick is that he's the super OG necromancer who deals in death and death magics. Seems like a waste of a spell. That's okay, I could probably just use my spirit, but I don't want to have to build it back up.
I'm not ready yet.
My problem is, I've been playing so much Barbarian, there's a little muscle memory that I have to break. I gotta break a little muscle memory and get used to Druid with controller. We are playing on PC, by the way. I'm just trying Druid with a controller. I find it significantly easier to dodge with a controller than I do with the PC, and dodging is such an important mechanic. I just find the movement in general and like dodging, the boss fights are very active and require sometimes very careful movement.
You refuse to give me the key. You stand in the way of a savior. The holy blood in your veins should be boiling.
Nothing you do will change the future I saw.
I create my own destiny. And this prophecy of yours is just a small part of it.
It feels very...
It is wider, beyond comprehension of ungrateful spawns like yourself.
We're having some daddy issues here. Got some daddy issues going on. I'm just gonna say, it seems very brazen for an archangel, or former archangel of all people, to be saying, I create my own destiny, given they literally have an archangel of fate and a book of fate. So I'm not really sure how the apple fell so far from the tree there. Though maybe he's like, if the Nephilim can change the Book of Fate, maybe I can change the Book of Fate. Okay, I think we've unblocked all of the arteries.
All you must understand is once I am victorious in hell, the high heavens will welcome me home, where I belong.
I wish it would be true, Father.
Listen, chat. Inarius is just out in his pickup truck. He bought some lotto tickets. He's already a millionaire, billionaire in his mind, okay? He's already deluded and thinking that he's just got to watch the Powerball tomorrow. And he's got it. They'll let me into heaven after that.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
I'm being followed. Who's following me? Chat, are you following me? Maybe the druid knows that you're watching. Look. Okay. That looks pretty sweet. The balance is sanctum. Already planning lunch in the heavens. Yeah, the look vistas are sweet. I like changing the camera dynamic. Giving you a better view. Because the game is beautiful. Like, they did a fantastic job, not just with the art style, but just the fidelity and the textures and the reflections and the lighting. It's all good. Lilith's Lament.
Outsider,
It's boss time.
there's nothing but death and
Okay, let's go. Let's
how fitting it's
get him with the crits.
your grave.
We're out of spirit, so let's go roar. Build spirit. Get a little damage. Full spirit. Pop some more crits. Send the ravens in. He cannot be crowd controlled, but the poison might still do damage. I'm not sure. Lots of circles on the ground that I can't stand in. Huge pain in the ass. Alright, I got a potion. Alright. He's almost to the first little down arrow. Those little red arrows? Who the... Dark Souls guy! Stand behind me! Dark Souls guy is here to help me! He's dropping potions. All right, we're actually doing good.
I'm not ready.
But the fight is getting more complicated. All right, there's some poison. There's some ravens. Ow. Ow, don't stand in the sludge. Chat, this is the power armor guy. The hats. From Corvalar.
I must wait a moment.
We talked to them about their faith.
I'm not ready yet.
You will be ready. I guess we were being followed. This guy is so cool. Okay, so every time you get to a down arrow on the health bar of the boss, they drop some potions, which is a fantastic mechanic. All right, I don't want to get hit by all those. All right, ravens, vines, crits. Yeah, I want to be that guy as a character class. Perfect time to build some spirit. Pop some crits. Throw the poison. Hit him with the roar and the heal.
I'm not ready yet.
Throw my whirlwind on to slow him. I don't know if you actually can slow him, but that's okay. He moved out of the ravens, I think. Alright, I gotta heal. Is he stunned? Oh, he's stunned.
I do not have enough spirit. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I get it. I don't have enough spirit. Oh, shit. Thanks, holy guy. Your barriers are pretty sweet. There's so many. Are those blood waves? Ow! Okay, that's stunned.
I must wait a moment.
He's got some fight at the end. Those little purple
I must wait
projectiles do the worst. We did it! We got our first legendary. Chat, do not ruin this for me. Okay? Dude, look at the RNG. Oh my god, the RNG. That was a 1 in a million chance of getting a legendary. Boneweave Treads of Quicksand. Damage from Earth skills. Slow enemies hit by 45%. That's a great roll for 5 seconds. That's almost 50%. 50% max roll. And we use Earth skills, one of our primary abilities right now. So, seems good. Got some armor. If we compare attacks reduce evade cooldown by 0.6 seconds, it looks good. We get a little intelligence. We get a little dexterity. Wow, no way, it's impossible. Knight Penitent donning the Father's grace. It's Vigo!
Vigo, who did this?
I have done all that was asked. The pain is gone now. This was a just punishment. A stronger man would have refused Venard's bribe. Nerel. Nerel, is she safe?
Yes, she is safe.
Our meeting is no coincidence. I came here to help. Will you give this to her for me? I should never have taken it. It's so dark. I have repented. Do you think I was too late?
Oh, not too late. The light has come to carry you home. Do you not see it, friend?
Yes. Yes. I see it now. They have come.
You didn't need that armor to prove your worth, friend.
So sad. Rip Vigo. I got an omelet. Now this omelet, this amulet is actually a guaranteed drop. I'm not really sure if the boots were a guaranteed drop or not. Chat, was the boots just good RNG or was it guaranteed that I would get a legendary from that boss fight? I don't know. You can ruin it for me now. It's okay. Vigo's Protecting Amulet. 7% resist all, so about the same. More healing received. +1 rank of all companion skills, which we already have, but we get a Wrath skill bonus. A flat 1.3% damage reduction, and a special effect. When hit while not healthy, a magical bubble is summoned around you for 7.5 seconds. So we max rolled the amount of time. While standing in the bubble, players are immune once every 90 seconds. I only remember the amulet. I don't know about the RNG. I think I got boots from the boss. Could be a coincidence. Okay, that's perfect. Through penance alone do we let the Father's light enter our sinful souls. Lay down your life for his purpose, and you shall shine brilliantly with his glory. Holy Words of the Father, Book 8. Absolutely gonna equip that. Yeah, I think it's like a higher rate of legendaries, but I don't think it's guaranteed from just the boss drop itself. But I could be wrong. So, Wrath abilities are... Wait, what is Wrath abilities? Okay, Wrath skills is like a hurricane, so we got an extra rank of hurricane for damage. Okay, seems good. Let's also clear the filter. But anyway, that was badass. I saw a couple people in chat being like, who? Vigo is the guy who, when you first go to investigate Lilith's presence, he's the guy that accompanies you into the mines along with Narelle. Because he kind of started this whole thing by taking a bribe from Narelle's mom, allowing Narelle's mom and some others to pass into the mines, not realizing that it was the destination of demons in the form of Lilith, and also ultimately leading to here and through the Black Lake. So unbeknownst to the Knights Penitent who were on the surface guarding the mine in that area, this was the home of Rathma. Was that amulet the bribe? Yes, the amulet was the bribe. And that was the last thing he did, was give us the amulet that he was originally bribed with. It's supposed to bring good fortune. So the amulet had the effect of the bubble, and now he's passed it on to us. So that's how he was making the bubble. So it's like a in-universe, in-lore legendary. So he wanted us to give that back to Narelle as a final piece of penance. So this whole suit of armor, we actually saw the suit of armor being built. It was being constructed, and we asked what they were doing. And we mentioned how the suit of armor was too big for any man to carry. And they said that it was an ancient technique that hasn't been used for generations. And Reverend Mother Prava was having them construct it, where the purpose of it was that it was supposed to be powered by faith and powered by, like, holy powers, and isn't something that they can just use willy-nilly. So it's cool to see that actually pay off and have like a real story impact, because they definitely foreshadowed it. And that's actually one of the things I think is the coolest about Diablo 4 so far, from like a story lore perspective, is I think as opposed to a lot of mediums and a lot of media, the actual different faiths that manifest, like in Act 1, you see a lot of the cathedral and the Knights Penitent, and then there's more faiths and religions kind of introduced over time throughout the campaign. And what's cool about them is they all actually do something. So it's like very obvious what the people actually believe in them for, because they have tangible outcomes. Like, some of them can use their prayer books to actually exorcise demons and stuff. It's a world where demons actually exist and angels actually exist, and it's cool to see the weird takes. Like, this is clearly messed up. It's literally an Iron Maiden poking this guy to cause blood to spill out and using the blood magic to power the Night Mech, basically, via holy magic, that it has this like twisted, messed up. So it kind of just paints a picture of, yes, the cathedral actually does have power, and Inarius actually has power, and Reverend Mother Prava actually has power, and her blessing actually means something because it blessed our blood so that we could even open the gate to get into the Black Lake itself in the first place. However, it's not just because it's part of the cathedral and part of the like Archangel's bestowed power doesn't mean that it's implicitly a morally good thing. Right? Because this is obviously like really screwed up. This dude took a bribe and his punishment is your penance is dying. You are, I mean, to be fair, I guess the bribe did result in Lilith being able to advance down here into Rathma's lair, so yeah, it was a pretty egregious bribe that you took there, friend. Or maybe that's the point. I like the story elements of D4. Yeah, but it's really cool seeing how the different faiths and religions actually manifest these blood magic superpowers.
Give me the key to hell. I will not ask again.
You don't need to. I saw a vision of the key lifted from my corpse, under the watchful eyes of the great serpent in my sanctum. If you are chosen as you say, it will come to pass.
But no, he didn't tell Lilith to go away. It was the mother. It's the thing with Lilith so far. Okay, I didn't mean to roar. As the mother of Sanctuary, like, Inarius needs people as much as Lilith needs people. Neither one of them can do anything on their own as much as they want to, which is interesting. So, Inarius basically set up the church and the cathedral to act as his right hand, more or less, and do his bidding and lead these combats against demons and everything else. And Lilith also requires people to willingly serve and can't just like press them into service. So they have to. That was kind of the premise of Nerel's mother being asked by Lilith, like, so, are you gonna choose to come with me and acquire knowledge, or are you gonna go back and live your normal life? And Nerel's mom's like, Nerel, I raised her right, like, she's probably gonna be fine on her own. And Lilith was like, good, come with me. So they have to
It's too quiet.
choose.
Where is she?
They can't be forced. At least that's how it seems so far. Or maybe she's just being really patient with a few people that she sees the potential in. Because she had to use the mom to get to the Black Lake in the first place. Like, she couldn't just come down here by herself, otherwise she would have.
Is that him? Is that Rathma?
Oh dear. We are in a necropolis, and a necropolis isn't a necropolis without a host of bodies. This place is cool. We got some art. Looks like Inarius and Lilith at the top. Demons on the left, angels on the right, and then their children below. Seems. Okay, Rathma. Who did this? Let's take a peek. We found some more blood petals. It's cutscene time. So it looks like Inarius killed Rathma after all. just as the prophecy foretold.
I don't know if you would have chosen to stand beside me in this new world, Rathma. But I would have saved your place, just the same. And now, all that you might have been has been stolen from me. Stolen. This key unlocks more than the doors of hell. It unlocks our path to the future. A future made possible because of the price you paid. Your sacrifice will not have been in vain.
They picked such a good voice cast for this. Didn't Inarius want that key? Yeah, he wanted the key, but Rathma wouldn't give it to him. So Inarius apparently just didn't know what the key was. And then just killed Rathma with his own staff. Somehow Lilith knew. Well, Lilith knew because it's the key to hell. And she's a demon. So, I mean, I feel like like one of the big demons would know where the key to hell is or be able to sense it. Like, that's pretty straightforward. But yeah, Rathma was her firstborn, the original Nephilim, and also the first necromancer. Every necromancer in Diablo has been a priest of Rathma. Basically, he set the table. He set the standard for all necromancers that came after. So yeah, Narius just became angry and killed them, just like the prophecy foretold. Okay, speak with Neyrelle at the Herodric Vault. We can just leave the dungeon. Leave dungeon not available. Okay, we can simply go back to Kjolvishad then. Cool dungeon though. The boss fight has, I think all the boss fights have truly been really enjoyable. The mechanics are solid. They might take you one fight to kind of figure out and poke around and see what the mechanics are. But that fight had a lot going on. Like there was a cleave, there was a multi-attack kind of multiple key blast type attack that if you get hit by all of them can really, I almost died in that part. You got the blood waves that get increasingly, they build up over the course of the fight. You've got the floor is lava, don't touch the floor, hide in the bubble. A lot of mechanics, which I've actually seen some people complain about. I saw at least a couple OG gamers be like, I miss the days when boss fights were just simple. And you didn't have to do a bunch of mechanics. How dare I have to play the game in order to fight the boss? Why can't I teleport into Mephisto and go into the middle of the floor and shoot him when he can't fight me back so I can see what loot I get? I want to know what legendaries I get. When it was just stun locking Diablo in a doorway. Okay, we got some loot to sort, and also, chat, I'm tired of looking like this. Let's figure out what we want to equip. I like it so much better than D3, where I just held right-click on the boss and melted it. Yeah, all the story bosses have just been really a pleasure to fight against. And they're not the kind of thing I want to fight a dozen times. They're just like, they make a really good impression. I think that they'll probably figure out a way eventually to kind of mesh them into some kind of adventure mode style game. But for now, I think they just need to make a good campaign story impression, and they certainly do. Like, that one was really fun. All right, so we got the new amulet with the bubble. We got our legendary Treads of Quicksand. Earth skills now slow enemies hit for 5 seconds. That's really good. What else do we have? I guess I could just use mouse for this part. Could look through this a little faster. Nothing, 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 nothing. Some gemstones. This is good. That's just 56 armor and some willpower. Willpower for us is all skill damage for Druid. Skill damage is coming from here, so we for sure want this. Boop. My only problem with this page is why can you not, like, I can highlight these with a mouse to quickly see what they contribute, but you can't with a controller. If I use controller, you have to go to stats and materials and then look at them here, which is just a weird extra step. I feel like you should, like, why can I highlight these things with mouse, but you can't select them with a controller? Super strange. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So if we sort our inventory, this is a shared stash, so I didn't just get these legendaries on my druid off stream. This is a account stash. So a lot of this stuff is from my barb. Put the gemstones up. We also do have 2 sockets. We have an amulet over here, and we have a chest piece. So what could we put in the amulet? We got armor buff, resist all, which I have recently learned is a garbage stat in Diablo 4, and I will not be putting any resist in my build. It's kind of a whole topic, but the short version is damage reduction is always better than elemental resistance due to the way that damage is counted against you in Diablo 4. It's effectively mitigated by armor. Non-physical damage taken is reduced according to your armor contribution. So if your armor contribution is 50%, then you're effectively shedding 50% elemental damage. So like if you were going to take 100 fire damage, your armor contribution fires off first. So you get a 50% inherent percentage for my druid anyway. This is different in PvP. I think it's 35% in PvP. So right off the top, that 100 fire damage turns into 50 fire damage because of armor. And then after that 50% is already calculated, then you get elemental resistance. But your elemental resistance might be 34% fire resist, but that's halved. Reduces incoming fire damage by 17%. Makes up 50% of your initial damage reduction from fire, with the remainder contributed by armor. It says that, but I was reading that the armor is counted first. So I don't know if there's a bug or it's just not where it's supposed to be. Yeah, it's multiplicative reduction. Yeah, so it's 50%. Well, no, it's not a bug. It's 50% is armor, 50% is the resist. So if you took 100 fire damage and you have 34% fire resist, which is actually 17% fire resist, you reduce 17% of the fire damage after the 50%. So it'd be 100 minus 50% is 50, 50 times 0.17, and you get the actual amount that it's mitigating. And there might be another factor or two that I'm leaving out in this abbreviated. So effectively just flat damage reduction is better because flat damage reduction is, I believe, taking damage off the top. Reduces incoming damage taken from all sources after applying your armor and elemental resists. But it's going to do more because you get it to all elements simultaneously instead of just one. Just believe me, it's better. You have to believe me. So elemental resists are kind of strange. Why do these stats exist if they suck? Because things need to be tweaked, probably. Well, if you need more proof or you want to look into it more, I would look at the max roll article, defenses for beginners, and if you scroll down to armor and resistances, it's on this page. Boop. And you can look into it more. So number 1, resistance is stacked multiplicatively. Number 2, resistance is reduced effectiveness. And number 3, resistance is less effective at high world tiers. So this is the main one, I think. When you get to world tier 3 and 4, your resistances are all reduced by 20 and 40% respectively. I don't believe that flat damage reduction gets the same reduction at higher world tiers. So there you go. Okay, we need to get the gem out of this, and we want a gemstone that actually does something for us. I'm just going to get 125 to armor. Boop. And then, because that's what it does when you put a skull inside of an amulet. And now for chest piece, we get damage reduction while control impaired. That one's pretty neat. Max life, some thorns, damage over time reduction, damage reduction while fortified, and barrier generation. I'm going to go with 7% flat damage reduction while control impaired. Seems neat. Let's rock that one. Okay, I want to change my aesthetic. Let's create an ensemble. Chat, if I got rid of my wolf companions and then started wearing a fur-lined hood, does that send the wrong message? About what happened to my companions? I think I like this one, actually, for now. With a little beak. Okay, so we got purple. Got brown, yellow, gray, green, orange, blue, red, and the natural color actually looks quite good on this. Maybe this is an opportunity. We're in like an icy place. Should we just go blue while we're still in the ice? Why not? Let's try applying that to all. Chest piece. Ooh, some fur? Yeah, I kind of like the fur. Those leathers are pretty cool. Yeah, let's go with the fur-lined robe. You know, we gotta stay warm. I do hope that they add more pigments in the future and more per item customization for this. I'm happy with what's here, but I think that just the fact that there are exclusively kind of primary colors, not primary, but like blue, orange, green, purple, like it's, the coloration is probably overly simplified, but that's all right for now because the customization's still fun. But maybe I don't want to be all blue. The problem is if you don't be all blue, you usually don't have many other good options. I like this one with the little arm guard. Because, like, that just doesn't match. That doesn't fit. I think it's because they're distinct cutoffs. Like, it's difficult to have two competing colors because they all clash, if that makes sense. You kind of have to have either all the same or not. Just give me a color wheel. Yeah, for sure. I would enjoy that too. I would even buy pigments from the shop. Shh, don't tell them. You didn't hear that from me. Pants? What pants do we have? That, I like that one, actually. Those look nice. Big belt. Big buckle. I look like a druid superhero guy with these pants. These are like superhero pants. I think this one's the best for the wild of the north. Could also go with a gray since it's so icy instead of a blue. Ooh. The Snow Druid. Oh, I kind of like it. And then finally, boots. Got the owl shin guards. Fur-lined. No sandals here. Heavy, just wrapped. Okay, there's some decent ones here. Let's go with the nice fur-lined boots. We're dressing heavy for the weather. And I'm not gonna save it over Naked Druid. There we go. I'm beautiful. I am Snow Druid. Fits the vibe of the Act 1 zone, for sure. Oh, we need to go talk to Narelle. Narelle is over here. Let's just go to Yelesna. Wait, I will use the waypoint like a civilized human being. Even though you don't have to. He's playing with the controller? Hell yeah. It's just better. Dodging with spacebar? No. Dodging with circle on PS5 controller? Yes.
I must wait a moment.
Also, like, number keys for abilities is very 2003. Why do that when I have X, square, triangle, circle, and multiple triggers at my fingertips? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mapped my dodge button to mouse as well. Here's the thing, right? The optimal move you can do with a mouse, if I want to dodge this way, when I'm, like, let's say I'm attacking this way. If I want to dodge that way, I have to go, and then, versus a controller, I can literally just be like, flick. Like, the range of movement that my thumb has to make to do the same move that a mouse has to make to dodge in different directions and continue fighting in the same direction, like, it's like trying to drive a stick shift versus an automatic transmission vehicle. Like, you just don't have I can just push the accelerator down instead of trying to pop the clutch as well. Yeah, plus I can RP walk. Can you RP walk? My keyboard actually can RP walk if I configure it, because I have the ability to make that analog controls. You're not convincing me, but glad it works for you. I'm not trying to convince you. I was verbally attacked for using a controller. The fact that you think that this is about you is part of the problem. Night. I'm tired of you spreading misinformation in my chat. They'll definitely put pigments in the shop? Maybe. The shop right now is super tame.
Hail, Wanderer. Laid before you is the bounty of history.
Like, the shop doesn't refresh but once a week. So it's every 7 days, which I've been playing Marvel Snap, and that's every 24 hours. So it feels like night and day. And 2, after a full week, they only added 8, no, not even 8. They added 7, the first 7 out of 8 of these are new. And that's it. After a full week. The rest of these were already here at launch. And I didn't really care for the Druid ones. Like, this is not...
That's a bold choice.
That's not doing it for me. I'm sorry. Wet, soggy helmet. That's not doing it for me.
Some selection.
Too much blood. Too bloody. And then there's one more set.
See.
Lots of thorns and some feathers glued to my shoulders. Here's the thing. I am the target audience for these transactions. I spent hundreds on Marvel Snap, which I have now quit. I'm done. I haven't put any money into Marvel Snap in probably close to 2 months now. But I've stopped playing it altogether. So I'm out. I'll have more to say about that once we're out exploring and stuff. But I am actually the target audience for some of these. And I've only bought one thing so far. I bought the $7 sort of starter thing where you get 800 points of gold or whatever they call it and a single naked horse. The reason I did that is so that I could have a horn to toot on my barbarian. So I did that. I got my toot horn for so barbarian can go doo-doo. You're welcome. And I can just walk up to people and do the Horn of Gondor. You seem troubled, Christina.
My husband, Theodore, left our home in the middle of the night. I heard him talking to someone, another woman. I went to confront them, but they fled towards a strange light in the forest. They have been gone all night. I think it's time I went after him, but the forest is dangerous. Would you accompany me?
Oh, okay. Well, here we go, I guess. Where are we off to? There? I didn't mean to sign up for an escort quest, but let's go, and then I'll go talk to Narelle. It's dangerous out here. I'm just sad that accessories and emotes aren't cross-class. Ooh, a silent chest. Well, yes, I will use my special Obol key. I am actually extremely glad that emotes are not cross-class. Because then I would buy them all! And I don't want to buy them all. I just want to buy like 1 or 2. I want to buy a couple of them. If emotes were cross-class, I would feel the need to collect them.
I'm not ready yet.
But because of the way that they're set up, I do not feel the need to collect them. Which I realize that's a me problem and not a them problem that I have that compulsion. But it actually makes it easier for me to ignore. What's up, just some old guy? So there's one more of these bad boys, and you can afford another horn. Thanks for the 28 months. Appreciate the tier 1 sub, old guy. And not a giant. Yo. Laughing at chat for 46 months. Thanks for subbing again. T-Birdland says, is this where we type drops? That is where you type drops, yeah. You can type drops right now if you want to. Drops, drops, drops. And it'll work immediately. We're getting druidic spirit offerings frequently. What if I don't have the game? You can actually still get drops for games you don't have. And then if you ever did have them, you would have those drops too. So, one is my hurricane, the other is a swirl of frenzied crows. They do have a bit of a similar aesthetic, but that's okay. I wanted wind magic anyway. I'm sorry?
My sweet Fyodor, may you know bliss eternal.
Fyodor? What has happened?
Is this your husband, lady?
Oh, heavens. No. No.
Such sights I have witnessed. Such pleasure. Such pain. I must have more.
What? Fyodor? How is it that you...
More!
More!
Please, go after that woman who did this to him.
More! 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 More!
Well, I think Fyodor is here of his own free will right now. He's been flayed alive, and it's just a group of muscles now. But yeah, you do have to link your Battle.net account in order to get access to the drops. You should see drops in the chat if they're working, and you can like kind of do a drop down.
It's no surprise Fyodor was drawn to me. But I have given only what was desired. His petty soul has been torn asunder by agony and ecstasy, but his flesh is unyielding.
Okay.
You will not interfere.
I'm interfering right now. I'm interfering. Look at me. I look majestic. Oh dear. Please hold still. I'm bubbled. The bubble is working. Behold my strength as a druid. You didn't stand a chance. I really am enjoying the damage over time build because I can do so many things. 3 dots, I can do poison roots, crows, hurricane, and then while all 3 of those are going off, I can pop my earth spell crits. It's lovely. Who is this? Blood Rupture? We got an event up here?
I must wait a moment.
It's been counting time since before I linked it. Hey, nice. I think it's 6 hours total. Slay the channelers to disrupt their rituals. You got it. Chat, there's pulsing flesh over here. That's not really specific. There's pulsing flesh in many different areas of Diablo, so I think I have to be more specific. How do you link to BNet? I believe it's in the settings for your Twitch account. Oh yeah, I gotta kill you, huh? We got one nerd over here. This is a tanky boy.
I must wait a moment.
I must wait one more moment. Maybe I'm using too many of my spells? Because every time I get the Blood Maguses down, there we go. Ow, I'm getting skewered. Damn it.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice timing for a level up, though. Hey, there we go. Wait. Rekoff Taint Spawn! Rekoff Taint Spawn? What are you doing here? AI-generated demon name? Why don't you hold still for a moment while I do some crits to you? And put some angry ravens over the top of you. I'll do the event myself. For my Greater Radiant chest. Balzac's cousin. I didn't even push open. The game like deleted the chest and then opened it for me. I didn't even get to push the open chest button. I love how this lady's like, my husband's been flayed alive. Please go find the person who did this. And I'm like, ooh, a chest. Listen, in the world of Diablo, when you just ask random strangers to help you, you have to be a little patient because it's easy to get distracted in this world. We have a skill point because we leveled up during that. And maybe it's time to reshuffle a bit. Because I can get one of my ultimate abilities, and I wouldn't mind, like, trying it. Let's finish this quest, and then we can take a look at the skill tree, maybe.
More.
You deserve much worse than the mercy I have just shown you.
Don't spit on the... The woman was a demon. I dealt with her.
If it's a reward you want, take the dagger from his chest and leave me be.
Did you just stab him? And now I have to pull the dagger out? Wrenching dagger free. Thanks, I guess. Disgusting blood dagger. Well, there's 10,000 gold. Oh, I forgot to deal with the rest of my loot. All right, we'll deal with that. Now we can go speak with Narelle. If it's a reward you want, put your fingerprints all over this murder weapon. Hey, Metalbit, how does targeting with spells work on a controller? You just point towards the enemy that you want to target, push the button, and hope for the best. So sometimes it works better than others. Like I'm having, it's going fine with the Ravens so far. I think certain skills will be better with a PC and controller. I mean, sorry, with a keyboard and mouse. I.e., like there's a rogue move where you can reposition with a backstab, or you effectively teleports behind you as an ability. But like for me, it's just like points. That's where I wanted it. Like as long as I'm pointing toward where I want it to be, then that's where it'll be. So it can be a little wonky, I guess. But like the rogue has a teleports behind you ability that's you gotta hit the right person, not necessarily the closest person to reposition yourself, right? Oh my god, that's so satisfying. But it's really only for those specific moves. Movement feels better with the controller. Dodging feels better with the controller. Melee feels better with the controller. Do you know why? Because I don't have to hold shift and left click to stand still and swing. Or to fire remotely. If you just want to like shoot remotely, then you can just stand there and swing. Like, I don't have to hold shift. I can just press X. And then I can just stand there and swing all day without having to use 2 hands to do it, right? Or if you're doing basic attacks with ranged, especially ranged pew-pews feel so much better with a controller. Because it's just like point in the direction you want to shoot and you'll shoot. That has a really chunky sound. But I would say, anybody, if you have a PS5 controller, it has native support. There's nothing that you stand to lose by just plugging it in and seeing how it feels other than your pride at just being stubborn because you're like, I am a true PC gamer. I like the mouse and keyboard no matter what. I am a true gamer. Like, it's just, it's like, you know, use whatever you like, but if you have the opportunity to try it, there's literally no reason not to. I play with a wheel. You are invulnerable. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go. I'm moving really fast too.
I must wait a moment.
I'll stand here while you guys all get poisoned to death. How about that? I don't like clicking. It's worse for most builds. I think that's what I would say. Most builds would benefit from a controller. Not all, but most. There's always exceptions. I was surprised how comfortable playing this on controller was. Being a longtime Diablo player, it almost felt wrong until D4. They just really stepped up the controller playtesting, and there's a couple exceptions like I mentioned earlier. Teleport with Sorcerer feels really bad with controller for some reason, more so than it does in Diablo 2 even. So there's a few abilities that do feel worse. But yeah, controller feeling better is kind of like how Fahrenheit is superior ambient air measurement system under the majority of circumstances, you know? Being right 90% of the time, that's what matters. Right, chat? Same thing as being a controller supporter.
I must wait a moment.
But yeah, that's good to hear, Cred. I'm glad you're enjoying the controller, because I'm having a great time. We're playing on PC here. Getting the 144 FPS, but just enjoying it. The other thing is, like, the couch experience for D4 is just so good, because it is that open world game where the map is, like... This is from... how much streaming now? Maybe, like... 14 to 16 hours of streaming, which isn't that much, but still, it's like, look how little we've actually covered of the world. This is the kind of open world game that's just so dense that being able to just chill on hooking your computer up to a TV or running a HDMI and then kicking back with a controller so you can get that 7-8 hour marathon without being in gamer claw hunched over gremlin position is just so nice. I just sat down, and the first thing I hear is sass from me? Controller feels amazing on D2R. Controller is objectively better for all D2R gameplay other than Enigma teleportation, which unfortunately is the majority of D2's endgame. Here lies Vinard, who was ever searching. Now she sleeps at the steps of knowledge. That was her mom. So, she's buried her mom. Hello, Narelle. Vigo wanted me to give this to you.
Vigo wanted you to have this.
Oh. He was a good man.
Your mother's amulet.
And Lilith? Was she even there? Did you meet her?
Already gone by the time I arrived.
There is more. I can see that.
Lilith took a key to hell of Rathma's body.
Then it was all in vain. She's the only one who got what they wanted.
Neyrel. She came seeking the Haradrim of legend. Seeking hope. She found neither. But her part in things was far from over. In truth, we would need her more than she needed us. Didn't seem that way at the time, though. For anyone. Inarius proved to be just as unreliable as I'd feared. His self-obsession had driven him to murder his son, Rathma. And from the corpse left behind, Lilith had taken a key to hell. Where would she use it? We could only depend on ourselves to find out.
Love the soundtrack. So good. We got a ring! I also enjoyed that the key to hell had spikes on the sides that when you gripped it, it could create blood. Very Attack on Titan. Easy access blood magic with the hell key. Create blood whenever you need it, really. Damn, look at this chess piece. Why does it have so much? They're both level 20. This has an extra 138 armor? We don't do lightning damage. But I think the armor is worth... I would assume 138 armor is worth the socket in willpower. Probably. No swamp. We're using a two-hander right now, though. Anything else cool here? Lose attack speed, lucky hit chance, and strength. Get willpower, intelligence, all stats. Oops. And some armor. Sounds good. This is some more damage, but we lose like crowd control enemies bonuses and vulnerable damage, which we do a lot of. So I don't want to lose those affixes yet. So what's this ring? Got a socket. We get poison damage, which we use. Damage over time, which we use. Decent roll on that. Overpower damage, which we're not really going to see too much with this build. A small and unassuming signet ring. The inside reveals a mixture of engraved astrological symbols, as well as prayers to various deities and spirits. It also faintly smells of sulfur. Yeah, that's just going to be a decent upgrade for us, especially with the socket. All right, chat, we beat Act 1. At last. Act 1 is done. That's the part I couldn't quite get through on Friday because I was exhausted from the weeks of streaming 12, 13 plus hour Diablo streams and had a nice rest. Feeling energized. Back to the VOD dungeons I go. The VOD dungeons have become sprawling of late. Spreading an intricate web. Okay, I have a skill point. I want to take a look at our ultimates, see if any of them are viable for us or this build, and clear some inventory space.
I must wait a moment.
I like our snow guy build, but if we're done with Act 1, we might be leaving here shortly. Let's salvage everything. All. Goodbye. I actually do like that it doesn't salvage the things with sockets, but if you do salvage the thing with socket, you get your socketed back. So if you don't want to go run to the jeweler, the gem crafter every time, you can just socket the thing you wanted, or sorry, salvage the thing you wanted and get the gem back. So very convenient. We have one extra socket, but I don't want to socket either of those. There's also a feature where you can upgrade your items at the blacksmith. For us, I'm probably not going to do too much upgrading, even though I have a lot of iron chunks. There's almost no reason not to, as far as I can tell, do the first tier of upgrade. Basically a way to eke out some extra power from your gear. so that you can use them for a bit longer. So in my case,
what do you need?
Let's do this with, this is easier actually with mouse. Like these boots I just got, we can give them just a teeny bit of extra stats, right? Better armor, it also buffs their affixes. Better intelligence, better dex, the evade cooldown gets buffed, and it only takes some rawhide. The next upgrade only takes some leather. The next upgrade starts taking rare crafting materials, but for legendaries, I like buffing them as much as possible. And I don't have any coiling wards yet, okay? Speaking of legendaries, we have a legendary amulet now. So we did just get our first 2 legendaries, and we can upgrade that at the gem crafter. But yeah, if we wanted to do some upgrades for some other things, I think that would be viable as well. I just don't want to spend all the resources yet. I'm conflicted. I want to watch Ita play Diablo, but I also want to play Diablo. Well, do whatever your heart tells you. However, the game is so much more than the campaign missions or the individual side quests you're going to see. Just in terms of content, we're just not going to be able to see everything. Like, this is the 3rd stream. We've only done 8 of 35 side quests in the first area. We've done 2 of 23 dungeons. We've only found 3 of 28 Lilith altars that are scattered around the area. So there's 25 more, and that's just in the first zone. Skosklin, Undiscovered, which has some story quests, has an additional 47 side quests, and we haven't discovered the rest. There's a lot of game in this game, yeah. So there's like story missions, but the open world itself, it's almost impossible for us to have the same identical experience, just because of how much content there is and how many different routes you can take through the content, other than the campaign story itself. Is this like Path of Exile where only the hubs are populated? No, you actually can run into players out and about.
Hello. Greetings. Greetings.
Thank you.
Your bones betray you. They shall soon serve me.
Well done.
We're having a conversation here. Hold on.
You are weak and foolish. Sorry.
Goodbye, not farewell.
Goodbye.
We're having our own little conversation here. All right, I want to update my action wheel.
You are courting pain and death.
I apologize.
Your bones betray you. They shall soon serve me.
Why are all the necromancers taunting?
I apologize.
Like 3 completely different necromancers, each doing their taunt, and I'm just like going around saying sorry to them for being so weak. Anyways, no, you can actually encounter other players just out and about. Level 59, there's just random events that sometimes you'll see other people doing. People just be questing. You get into your own instance when you go into a cellar, which is like just it's not even a dungeon, it's just like a room that has a random thing in it. And if you go into dungeons, you'll be in your own instance as well. But yeah, it's instance multiplayer where you'll just kind of phase in and out and see other people running around too. It's not everybody all at the same time though, you know? Like, you can, whenever you want, do a... You can check your social tab and see what other players are kind of around you. Top tier gameplay. This is why we're here. We're here to be silly. Speaking of being silly, I do want to change those things because my favorite one is, as of yet, Unbound. Point. It's the best one. I wish I could load the ones in from my barbarian. Because on the first tab, I had this one as like consumables, which I'm now gonna probably redo, but I did, these are all kind of wacky and out of order. Let's do emotes. Hello, up there. Thanks, point. Yes. No. Wave is the same as hello. Wait. Pay to win. What do we got? We got buy. I guess having hello and buy next to each other makes sense, right? Where is... Yes. Yes. Why is no somewhere else? Okay, and then wait. Okay, that page is good. And then whatever's left over here. Mark for Blood is PvP. I kind of just like want to unassign that. Taunt, sorry, help, follow, cheer. Player menu just opens somebody else's player menu, I think. Okay, and then we have leave dungeon, zoom, inspect, and just some player stuff on this front menu. And then a couple of empty spots. I'll configure it some more as we go. Now we can go up to people and do this.
Look.
It's very important. It's better with my barbarian. His voice is a little bit better. I'm not going to be using this to invite players anyways, am I? Or inspecting players? Maybe I'll just put those on this screen. Chat, this is the most important gameplay you have to understand, okay? Let's do... Look. Or is it point? Chat, there is point. Boop. Hello. Boop. But now inspect and invite to part. How do you just unassign stuff? It just swaps their location, which is a little bit obnoxious. I guess I could move those to the empty slots over here. Okay, invite to party. And inspect. Sure. Now we've got 2 empty spots. How about cheer? Spin. There we go. This has got room to grow. I don't really use those anyway. You can't do that with PC, can ya? This is controller-only gameplay.
Look. Look.
Are they looking? Are they watching? I hope so. All right, let's go socket our thing and get out of here. Hello, Spinning E-Town chat. What's up, Megothic? Okay, we have a jewelry socket. I think this crude skull was fine. We might be able to craft these. Let's go to the jeweler, the gem crafter, real quick.
I must wait a moment.
I must wait.
Make me an amethyst. Make me 2 emeralds. A sapphire. A diamond. And a skull. Thank you so much. Actually, while we're here, would you mind upgrading my amulet? It gives it some more resist, healing received, and some damage reduction. I don't know if it's going to make that much of a difference, but it's fine. It's a legendary. Why have the resources if you're not going to spend them, right, Chad? And let's socket the 125 armor to the signet. Doing well and getting back on D4 myself. I ended up rolling a Necro over the weekend. I'm having a blast. Nice. I still want to try Necro. I think I'm going to do some D4 season gameplay. Like, I'm kind of taking my time and enjoying the first peel of D4 at my own pace. I'm definitely not the kind of gamer who races to in-game. Like, that's just not me. So I've been taking my time with it. Someone asked if I'm far ahead in my Barbarian. Not really. We like just started Act 2, basically. So I think I'm just gonna do the slow peel for this, just kind of chill vibe. And I'd like to try and beat the campaign on stream. We'll see how long it ends up taking, because I don't want to. I'm not gonna stream Diablo 4 every day for 2 months, right? That's just not gonna happen. That being said, I'm interested in setting some goals for myself for the season. And when the first season rolls out, like, I'd like to start a new character, get in on the season gameplay, and create some, like, a level 100 goal would be fun. Once I've kind of been able to enjoy the game, then I could try to rush through it after that, you know? How do you feel about the recent nerfs? Oh, I think they're fine. I think that people are discovering new, interesting builds each day, and I think the dust is still settling on what is optimal. And I think the itemization seems interesting so far. We'll see how I feel once I get to mid to in-game. All right, we have an ability. But yeah, I think if people are really upset by things that are clearly... like, I've seen a lot of responses like, don't make Barbarian weaker, make everyone else stronger. It's like, well, then you have to make all the enemies stronger in the whole game. It's easier to just hit the one nail that's sticking up than bring up the entire construct. And try to raise the tide for all other ships around it. So, I don't know. I felt like those are some weird takes, personally. If 1 or 2 classes are severely outperforming all the others. If you bring up all the other classes, you end up in a Diablo 3 situation where we're going to need 12 to 16 difficulty levels to accommodate bringing up the power level of all those classes, which I'm not personally a huge fan of having that many difficulty levels in the first place. I think that D2 having just a few difficulty levels is preferable for me. Though I did enjoy the customization and ability to customize afforded by Diablo 3 and tailor the experience to how you want to enjoy it, so I think that's fine, but I would rather just have it more clean cut where I don't have to keep micro adjusting the difficulty. So here's our ulties. We have 4 ultimate abilities. 50-second cooldown. Encase all nearby enemies in stone, stunning them for 3 seconds, dealing 25% increased crit damage to those affected. Against bosses, that's a 50% crit bonus, and its duration is increased to 6 seconds. So it can give us some burst. We could do Petrify, get the crit bonus, and then cash in the landslide for the insta-crits with an extra 50% bonus damage. Could be interesting. That also has duration is increased by 1 second. So that'd be 7 seconds against bosses every 50 seconds. Killing an enemy affected by Petrify grants spirits. So very clearly supposed to be like a Petrify, get kills, potentially with landslide, refund its own spirit, which is kind of interesting. Some spirit gen sounds nice. This is the direction I kind of want to lead today. I want to go into nature magic bonuses against, we got damage against elites, earth and storm skills. Nature magic deals increased damage, triple this bonus if an earth skill comes after a storm skill or vice versa, so it's like alternating back and forth. We also got Cataclysm on a 60-second cooldown. A massive storm follows you for 8 seconds with twisters knocking back enemies and lightning strikes dealing 178 to 218 damage. Cataclysm's duration's increased by 2 seconds, so it's like a 10-second cast for a 60-second cooldown. And lightning strikes make enemies vulnerable. We've also got Lacerate for werewolf form. That's the quickly dash and slash everybody for a ton of damage. Every time it deals a crit, you heal. Its initial strike is guaranteed to crit with big damage. And then we have Bear form, 50-second cooldown. 10 seconds become Bear. Gain 20% bonus damage and 20% damage reduction. Damage bonus is increased by 3% each second while in this form. So that would be a 30% damage bonus by the end. Kills will extend the duration up to 5 additional seconds. It's cool. You are unstoppable and can't be CC'd. And then gain 8% Fortify per second. So Fortify, tank, bear form. That's interesting. I think Petrify makes the most sense for us. The trick is, if we take Petrify, what do we lose? We only got six skills. So what do I get rid of? I unlocked Paragon today. It's pretty interesting how it changed. Yeah, I'm excited to see the Paragon board myself. I haven't got over level 50 yet on any character. So it's... hopefully it's good interesting and not bad interesting. But yeah, if we gave up a move... Petrify totally rocks. I see what you did there. Also, hey Sea Cold, how's it going? I think right now Poison Creeper's integral to the build. Ravens does make people vulnerable, but I don't know if it's integral to the build. It's a lot of damage. Hurricane is damage reduction in damage. And slows enemies. I think that of the moves that we have, the Roar is survivability and a small heal, but it's actually the first one I'm considering cutting. Is that weird? Because it's the one that conflicts with my desire to be a caster. We technically have 1 rank of Cyclone Armor, which is amazing because that has a passive. That's just from an item, so that's just 10% non-physical reduction. So I think Roar is very useful, but also I have to put these points somewhere else. And I might end up changing my mind, but let's see. Okay, I can't refund that yet. Let's do... we got max damage and landslide. Spirit passives are neat. Basic skills generate more spirit. This is resistances. This is companion skill damage. So here's what I want to do. I want to max out Poison Creeper, because this is an extra 100 poison damage active each point. 7 out of 5. Yeah. Huge Poison Creeper damage. This is dealing 1,600 damage over 6 seconds. And then I can take the final point out of Roar. No, I can't. I have to put a point back in here. Otherwise, it doesn't have enough points to keep companion skills unlocked. So maybe we do... maybe we do either the max spirit makes sense. Am I just foregoing all defensive skills? Maybe. I guess you could have 1 point in Cyclone Armor just for the passive. You have to have it equipped though, so it doesn't do anything. Never mind. Crit strike chance against close enemies. Now let's just do the Heart of the Wild buff or passive. It's only 3 spirit, but I think basic skills generating 18% more spirit is fine for Storm Strike. And then now I can take the point at a Debilitating Roar and use that skill point to take Petrify. So 3 seconds, you deal 25% increased crit damage. upped to 50% bonus damage and 6 seconds against bosses. Interesting. Don't know if that's going to be good, but we are going to give it a try. That's R2 for me. Ew, the Gathering Legions. That's too far away. Etal, glad to see you taking your time. Just walked away from playing with a friend whose only goal is perfect optimization, which of course is copied from someone else's build guide. So tedious. Hang on, did you abandon them because they were following a build, or because you wanted to enjoy the story and the side quests and they wanted to get to World Tier 4 as fast as possible and race to level 100? Or both? Poison Creeper is insanely good against groups of mobs. Yeah, it seems incredibly powerful. Because you wanted to get to 100 as fast as possible. Yeah, that kind of person is just going to leave you by the wayside. Regardless. So, unfortunately, it's just the way it has to go. Sometimes when you just have conflicting play styles. I'm looking to see if there are any dungeons that apply to us. I don't think... Well, there might be that I just haven't revealed, and that's okay. I don't need to know where those are. Gather spirit anima from the undead. That one's straightforward. I say we just complete the side quest that we have here.
I'm not ready
And then
yet.
maybe... I want to go get my druid ability. I think that's going to be our next goal. I want to get my druid class perk. I got something. It said to share, but nothing posted with that. Oh, from the drops. I hope you guys get your drops. Howdy, Town Chat. How was your weekend? Diablo training in the hyperbolic time chamber. Honestly, really good. I had a very pleasant time with D4. Rolled a barbarian to play with Alice. Got through Act 1. Kind of peeked her head into Act 2. What are these phantoms doing here? It's a good thing my nature skills can grab phantoms also. Super convenient. But yeah, like, marathoned it for basically 3 days straight, and I'm still not tired of it. It's just a good game. Oh, that's encased in stone. So basically stuns them. Okay, I need to work with that. I need to practice it a little more.
I need more spirit.
That's my bubble. That's my little bubble. Become invulnerable in there. Oh, there's the anima we're trying to get. Same marathoning it and loving it. Yeah, it's just like hasn't gotten stale and hasn't gotten boring yet at all.
I have become lightning itself.
I need to find enemies though. There we go. Whew. Zip, zap, zop, as they say. But yeah, the fact that I could do it, I don't know if that says more about me or about the game. But going from marathoning Diablo 1 to Diablo 2 to Diablo 3, doing a full playthrough, D4 launches on the heels of a 13-hour Diablo marathon that I did, and then I'm taking a break, guys.
But not from Diablo.
From talking. From talking to you, but it's not because it was you. It's because I was just tired. My throat was hurting. My vocal cords were stretched. I need to physically rest. And had a lovely 3-day break, but the fact that I still needed more Diablo all 3 days. And now we're back, and I was like, I don't care, I need to play this some more. Because ADHD and hyperfocus is a thing. And today, if I did something else that wasn't finish Act 1, it was driving me crazy that we just stopped just short of finishing Act 1. If I didn't at least do that, I was gonna go insane, so we're back because nothing else is gonna scratch that itch. He's addicted! But I'm glad you guys are having fun in your own free time too. I'm also happy to see some other people jumping in, like Mary Skipper, Roof said you want to play. Some others who are jumping on board, also enjoying themselves. Let's encase them? Well, that was kind of a waste. I'm trying to figure out, the encase gives us crit bonuses. So what I want to do is encase them in stone and then use landslide to just deal massive crits. So that's going to be better against elites. We got Exorcist Cash. This magical seal has faded. Got some obols? How many obols do we have? 115. Okay. Can't collect too many of those. So where, oh my god, look at this walk. Party must conquer Tur Dula. Druid Spirits of the Lost Grove. Chat, we're gonna do, I guess we're gonna do one of these strongholds. Stronghold sounds fun. Let's go to Ministad first. Turdula. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Hello, fellow druid. It's time for us to make a trek. We're gonna make a journey. It's time to go check out Skosklin and get out of the first zone. I didn't come close to doing all the side quests, but that's okay. I'll talk about kind of why we're moving on in just a moment, but thanks first, Anonymous, sorry I missed you a minute ago, for gifting the 2 subs to Venom Damage and DQW5. I hope that those were not gift subs to get a mount, because we don't have the mount supported on this channel. Which... hopefully the exclamation drops command is there to solve. And that's not my fault, that's just Blizzard didn't invite me to participate in that. So, unfortunately I can't, but all the other drops are engaged. We do have exclamation drops command for clarification and information there. If that was the intention, they probably found that out the hard way already, I think. But I do appreciate the gift subs anyways. Enjoy Venom Damage and DQ. Chat, somehow it's already been 3 hours. That's what happens when you start at 1:30 p.m. But we're still going to be rolling for a while. I want to take a quick break, take a pee break, stand up, stretch the legs, and do some more gaming. Let's head out to Skosklin and check out a new zone. But first, I'll be right back. Take a listen to this. Hope you guys are enjoying your Tuesday. Thanks for hanging out with me. Hope you're getting your drops. And thanks for chatting. I'll be right back. We back. Wait, what happened? Why am I getting... I'm getting experience? Hang on, I leveled up while I wasn't here? Your druid leveled up while you were gone. Huh? This gives me an idea. What if we are the first AFK to level 100 gamer in Diablo 4? We just have to become a druid who stands in the right place in like popular areas. The monsters will continue to scale with me as long as I get credit for different kills. The problem is, how do you stay connected to the Diablo servers long enough to do that without them booting you? There would have to be rules for what constitutes legendary there. Okay. Anyway, thanks for waiting. We're back. Apparently I leveled. Okay. Well, I'm still testing Petrify. Don't know if I like it yet, but having an extra second to actually use its effects would be good. So it's 4 seconds for base enemies, 4 seconds for base, 7 seconds for bosses.
Not while I'm in town.
Okay, well, we're here, and we're getting ready to make a trek, because I want to see what the Druid class perk is. To do that, we have to take a little journey, which we were going to do anyways. So we may as well pit stop here, maybe? Me and my gamer friend are heading out right now. With some wolves. Oh, you play Diablo 4? I'm sorry. You don't just stand around? There's in case. High damage crits. Keeping enemies vulnerable feels nice. By the way, chat, is the volume too loud? I just turned it down just a little bit. Ooh, an event.
I must wait a moment.
I'm helping! Oh boy. Two druid bros. Doing druid bro things. Collect 30 souls. I'm helping. Oh yeah, we got the vine creep going on. You know, we know what's up. All right, we already got 30 souls for the mastery. Easy. Fiona Rhymeclaw. We have like the same build. Chat, I don't know if this is one of you or if I accidentally found the druid meta also. I've been having a habit of doing that lately.
Thank you. Well done. Goodbye.
Yeah, there's another player. Just hanging out. There's another player. Lots of players. What is the druid meta according to Etal? I mean, just leveling build-wise, companions are incredibly strong. Being able to pop a poison, and then that almost kills everybody. Basically, like, ravens plus poison vine seem very, very good. Look at how the landscape's changing. Oops. Excuse me, what the hell? Where did all these guys come from? Come on, Griff! We got this! Hell yeah, Griff. Good job. Creeper is so good, yeah. It's just like a very long immobilize, a lot of damage as well. Like it has crowd control and damage. Oh, I thought... Dude, my shield went down the second that he landed with that haymaker. Shield's like, yeah, I ain't got you for this one, bro. I'm out, peace. Thinking about switching from wolves to ravens. Yeah, the ravens making people vulnerable for longer also just seems like good. 20% bonus damage. Also, Rikun, thank you for the 13-month sub. Appreciate the resub. Welcome back. Necromancer Dungeon. So we're about to cross the border from Fractured Peaks into Skosklin. And notice that the snow is starting to become less and less prevalent. Got a rockier facade up here. Nature is changing. Horsey? Oh, look. Yeah, we got like the rivers. Got a waterfall over there. All the snow melt from the ice caps. This is like what they were describing in the one of the developer interviews I watched, where like the transitions between the areas is actually all sort of thought about and not just like this abrupt biome shift from one style of landscape to the next. Like all the runoff from the snow peaks is flowing down this way. But yeah, the thing about meta builds in Diablo 4 is realistically there's not that many abilities. Like especially compared to Diablo 3 and Runewords. It reminds me of Marvel Snap, actually. Snap is a game where the decks are 12 cards. So when you're making a deck, it's like, oh, I have 3 different cards from you. It's basically the same deck. It's like, well, no, it's not. It's 25% different. It's like, that could be night and day. As far as abilities go in Diablo 4, right, we have a grand total of 5 basics, 4 secondaries, that's 9, plus this 13, 14, 15, 16, plus 4 is 20. We have 24 total abilities in the game, right? And if you want to be like a druid caster, your options are much more limited in scope. If you want to be a druid werebear, much more limited in scope. If you want to be a druid werewolf, there's only... You're gonna, like, an ice sorcerer isn't gonna be playing a meta because they're an ice sorcerers. Like, if you wanted to play ice, you have the ice moves. If you want to be a fire sorcerer, you have the fire moves. Oh, you're doing the fire meta? I can't believe you're doing fire sorcerer meta with the fire moves. It's like, well, there's like 5 fire moves, so what are you gonna do? There's like roughly 3-ish builds per class that are blessed by the game devs. And if you want to get creative mix and matching things, then maybe that option also exists. This isn't a complaint, chat. I'm not complaining about the skills. I'm simply saying it's impossible not to do a meta build because the funnel, by nature of the way that you pick abilities for your class, every ice sorceress is going to have the same ice moves. Every bow rogue is going to have the same bow moves. That's just ARPGs. All the way back from the beginning, right? I made my Bone Spear build myself from the first unique drop, and today I decided to look up builds, and basically 90% of it is what I already had anyway.
Light's blessing. If you have needs, check in with the Watch Commander.
Chat, it is rainy. We got grass.
Come on, we're going to miss it.
We're gonna miss it. What are you gonna miss?
The ash fell like rain, and Astaroth's mad laughter boomed like thunder. Folk tried to hide, but the demon sniffed them out. He herded them into a cage of fire, and as he prepared to eat them one by one, whoosh! A fierce wind blew out the flames. There, in the smoke, stood the three heroes. Even Astaroth trembled at the sight. First came Erida, calling down a storm upon the demon's head with music from her talharpa. Then came Nefane, growling like a beast, slashing at Astaroth with fang and claw. And last came Donan. He plunged his hand into the demon's fiery chest and crushed the fiend's heart in his palm.
Whoa.
Astaroth let loose a cry that shook the forest to its roots. And then the monster crumbled into dust. So ended the days of Ash.
This town must be used to just hanging out in the rain all the time. We went from snow to just like a nice steady pour, and all these poor kids are out here just like, yep, that's our life. Go out and play in the rain. Dude, I love the perspective and the sense of scale for like... Chad, you see that dirt path? You can go there. No, but this... We're in Eldheim Keep. It is very tall up. We've got some Knights Penitent here. Decked out in their armor. What is this place?
Can't you feel it? Eldheim is hallowed ground, my friend. Blessed with Anaris' holy light. Just being here is a way of lifting my spirits.
Tell me about Donan.
You'll never meet a man with a bigger heart. Came to see about getting my son some work, and he hired the lad as a clerk. Right on the spot. Don't know how I'll ever repay him, but I'll find a way.
I enjoy this one a lot. Yeah, it makes a nice, strong impression because I've spent so many hours in the snow and the ice, in the oppressive cold, and now we've got sheets of rain pouring down.
I swear, on my soul, I'll never take Father Inarius' name in vain again. Just get me out of this thing, please.
No. I do not have that authority.
Pray for me, Wanderer. I've asked Denarius for the strength to resist temptation, but I can't keep my hands from stealing. It's like they're possessed.
One thing I'll always enjoy is how this place is called Skosklin, is the name of the region. And chat will go, why is this place Irish? Somewhere, a person in the British Isles is cursing at the sky, shaking their fist. Avik says, reminds me of Wales. Avik, are you saying that the Isles are all basically the same? I just want to make sure that I have it right, so I don't step on any toes. Scotland? You mean North England? Oh dear. Oh no. What are you thinking? What have you done? I know, I'm just messing with you, Avik. I'm saying standing outside in the rain and not caring about being dry is pretty much what all children do in Wales. You mean southern Greenland? We need some Welsh representation here, though.
I'm looking for a Haradrim named Donan. An old friend of his sent me.
At this hour, I'd wager he's in the keep. Check with the guard at the door.
Meredith?
Oh no. You another one of his bootlickers. Doning this, doning that. People always going on about the man like he's a god among us. Oh, where was he when the Knights Penitent scoffed at our offerings to the forest? Huh? Well, I'll tell you where. Up in his pretty keep, prancing about like the cock of the walk.
The turns of phrase are so good. Hey, we found the blacksmith. This ring is pretty good. Damage to crowd-controlled enemies, good. Crit strike damage, good. Poison damage, good. And it has a socket. That is all good. Other than that, though, I don't need any of it, do I?
Here's what's left.
Well, I haven't heard someone say cock of the walk in a hot minute. Is that a common uncommon phrase? I don't think I've ever heard it before, but I know exactly what it means. So that just makes it an excellent turn of phrase. It's immediately apparent, having never heard it before now. What did she say? She said that he was strutting like the cock of the walk, which I'm assuming is meaning like you're strutting your stuff. You're like a cock, like a rooster. Head held high. You know, the origin of the word cocky. I assume it's the origin of the word cocky. Knight Drovmill, please ignore my creeping vine that's just pulsing under the surface of the soil.
Why is it your kin loathes us, Druid? We've done so much to heal this broken lad, and still, the Glen folk criticize our beliefs at
these are my kin.
Every opportunity.
I could not say. I am not from these parts.
Guard yourself against the local gossip, then.
I got some druid dialogue? These are my people. Ooh, look at this, huh? Look at this. An unforeseen visit to speak with the guard. Okay, I want to do the Act 2 starting quest, but Let's go do Spirits of the Lost Grove first, because that's what we kind of set out this way for. There's no waypoint here. That's okay. The Druids of Dulra. Chat is really gonna have their way with this one. I should travel to Dulra. That's hard to say. They have powers, okay? They got powers up there. I need to figure out what they are. And we're gonna have to... I've never done a stronghold, so this is gonna be interesting.
Walk in the light.
Do you want minor waypoint spoilers? Zagman? As someone who's been following since 2020, I assume you've seen enough streams
Kindness for an old soldier?
to know the answer to that question already. Spare some coin? Here you go.
Ah, thank you, Wanderer.
You're welcome. What's your story?
I was wounded in the days of Ash. I touched the demon's flame, thought I was being brave at the time. I can still feel the fire dancing across my hands, burning the skin away. Everything hurts to touch. Except coin.
But yeah, if I wanted to know where stuff was, I would simply open a map. It would be easy.
I must wait a moment.
Hello? Who are you?
What a waste of knowledge.
Are you like me? What are you doing out here, my friend?
Amar, Tur Dulra, Feshla Shina, Milan.
Oh no.
Mother of Branch and Fang, you speak words to heal the land, but I see no wounds.
Our demon's touch leaves deep scars. You should know this. Where have you come from?
I was born in the Druid Enclave across the sea.
Ah, I have heard of you and your kin. Welcome to the First Forest.
My druid bros. We get character backstory by talking to other druids? That's cool. I hadn't really noticed any character-specific dialogue in Diablo 4 up until now, so I was wondering if it existed at all. I'm glad to see that it does. This is so much less common than in Diablo 3. Most of the character classes work off the same script, for better or worse. I was hoping that there would be a little bit more personal touch, because I really missed that from D3 especially. Like, wrote every single class with a different script, which was cool. Before I slip away to get more videos recorded, I want to mention how awesomely metal your mace looks. It looks like it could crack open Kraken skulls. I'm enjoying the two-handed as well, and good luck with your hardcore druid. I've been having a lot of fun with the druid. It feels like the power is starting to manifest as we get slightly higher levels. You seem troubled.
Look, cousin. These stone tablets contain some of the earliest written works of our ancestors. All destroyed. The wildlife in the Gautmar grasslands have been stirred into a frenzy recently. They've taken to smashing or even eating our runic tablets. I don't blame the creatures, but we must preserve our history. As a fellow druid, I know you must agree. Please, retrieve whatever you can.
They're eating druidic tablets. The wildlife is eating the tablets. Okay. You clearly care for preserving your history.
I once schooled the boy Yoren in the old ways. His mother Brega too, as she wrote her chronicles. Both of them had a deep respect for our culture. Brega inspired me to catalogue some of our more ancient artifacts. In doing so, she reminded me of how easily the past can be forgotten.
You've been to several places where my necromancer has had some vastly different dialogue. I think the thing that sticks out the most dialogue-wise difference to me between this and Diablo 3 is Diablo 3 wasn't just like finding characters who had something to say like druid to druid or necromancer to necromancer, it was more like your character had a different way of speaking in all dialogue. Where a druid might reference nature and the local flora and fauna more frequently, a barbarian would be referencing the ancestors and just day-to-day, like, average dialogue. I think that the reason they probably scaled it back is because the sheer quantity of side quests sort of necessitated it, whereas, I mean, I don't know if that's a good reason. I'd be curious to see how many lines of dialogue, because Diablo 3 had a significant quantity of side characters who stuck around with you for the entire time, and having 7 classes worth of you. Ooh, we got snakes? We got, oh boy. These guys kind of hit like a truck. Gotta be careful. But yeah, D3 had like a lot of unique ways of speaking for the character you're playing as. Whereas Diablo 4, I think maybe just since it has hundreds of side quests and everything else, I've noticed they tend to keep your character much quieter. And when they do speak, they tend to keep the lines simple or simplistic so that it would fit multiple classes, I would say. Whereas, I mean, maybe you could argue that Diablo 3 characters were all saying the same thing anyway. They were just opening Microsoft Word and doing right-click thesaurus and getting synonyms. And just saying the same thing regardless, but I found it endearing, I would say. What's up, Base Tech? How's it going? Well, they are bears. They are bears. That's why they hit really hard, yeah. Necro had some fun lines in 3 from your playthrough, at least. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying that 3 had a lot more class-specific dialogue, not just from people to you, but from how your character spoke to other people. You can really get a sense of how they perceived things. And how they perceived the world that they were living in. Like, I played a Witch Doctor all the way through Diablo 3. There's an event up there. Let's go do that. And Alice was playing a Barbarian. And the Witch Doctor was very much like kind of understanding and trying to make sense of things and generally calm and always had an answer in the affirmative. Whereas the Barbarian was very much like someone who would respond violence to violence, and honor was the most important. And if you cross someone, she was willing to put you into the ground without hesitation, type of thing. And even though they were doing the same missions and had the same objectives and the same storylines, the way that they approached them from their unique dialogue gave them character depth, I guess.
We demand blood.
Satiate the 3 ancient siphons by slaying enemies. They need blood. All right, how do I tell when it's satiated? Well, I guess it'll tell me. Bubble shield. Bubble shield knockback is pretty good. Are you not satisfied? All right, let's do a little of this. Oh, we got a shaman out here too? Big shaman. Chad, I'm not gonna be able to beat this one for mastery by myself.
I'm not ready yet.
There's no way. Oh, he's walling me in too.
I need more spirit.
All right, this one's a little spicy for solo.
I must wait a moment.
Bro, move. Okay, that's only one, and I only have 12 seconds left. Take a little bit of that. Take a little bit of that. Yeah, so now I just have to win. I did not get the mastery. But at least it didn't die. Hello? Thank you. Yeah, I'm just wondering if they kept it a little bit more... I don't want to use the word vanilla, but I think vanilla might be the way to describe it. Like, the individual classes, I think, have a little bit less personality verbally. Even though I think the voice acting is good. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, collect runic tablets from the wildlife. We did just pick that quest up. We can maybe do that on the way back. But I'm just wondering if there's just such a higher, like, quantity of total dialogue. Oh, this looks cool. This bridge looks awesome. I like this whole zone so far. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's just quantity of total dialogue was, like, much higher. That'd be my guess. Because I'm thinking that even if you account for all the side characters and stuff in Diablo 3, it probably still... Ooh. Your skills cost no resources. I will simply spam all my abilities then.
I must wait a moment.
And clap everybody! What's healing me right now? Which of my abilities... It's the Poison Creeper. Poison Creeper is healing me. Why is it healing me? I'm not sure, actually. Exclamation Diablo, I am that cat. We're playing a druid right now. Just level 25. Literally just finished Act 1. I guess I need to change the title now.
I'm not
I
ready
was still
yet.
in Act 1 though, but now we are complete and I'm heading towards my druid perk. Stronghold nearby. Yeah, this is what we're here to do. So strongholds are challenges, and all of their enemies are a couple levels higher. This is level 27 strongholds, so I'm level 25. So the enemies themselves are higher level, and that's what makes it spicy. So we're gonna have to maybe sweat a little bit, try a little harder to beat this. You can't even go in this way. You have to enter from the side, and I have to conquer the stronghold first. Alright, well, there's no turning back now.
This whole place is in ruins.
Hello? Dude, that's a waypoint.
What happened here?
Yo, that's pretty sweet. Hold on. That's definitely a waypoint.
I'm out of spirit.
Ow. This bubble shield is pretty sweet. Just a legendary that we picked up in the last story mission. Chat, I need a female rogue name. Female rogue name. You gotta start with a letter, just like anything else. Put a letter down, and then go from there. Where does this go? Ooh, secrets. The letter is Z. Zlatty. Zaddy. It's a great name, I think. Alright, you guys sit still. How about Zaracen. Zaracen. Pretty good, right? Where? Okay, this is like leaving. We need to go. Ooh, wait. We need to go down there, maybe. How do I get there?
Here, hatred burns eternal.
The remains of the ruins. Former inhabitants lay ashen and broken throughout these halls. Something truly horrific occurred here. Well, the music here is fantastic.
The roots of the great oak parted, and Vasily emerged from his rest. Barefoot, he stood before his druids, his voice clear as a winter wind. From angel and devil were you born, as was the whole of nature. You alone may grow strong, but join yourself to nature, and neither angel nor devil may rule you.
This is like a druid stronghold, maybe a former druid stronghold. But there you go, Zaracen, that's my final offer, Krulon. Approach the Great Oak.
What's going on?
Oh, that's not good. It's on fire. Druid of Turdulra.
A memory.
Turdulra will not fall to you, Astaroth.
Well. Oh shit. I got stunned by a fireball. Find the druidic spirits. Now the whole place is burning. Oh, demons. Sin Eater is kind of a badass name. The bubble is sort of annoying, maybe, when you actually want enemies to stand in the AoE. Well, it looks like we have a couple different ways we can go. We can climb down. There's a little healing well here. Chat, what's your experience with the strongholds been like? Have you been enjoying them? This is actually the first one I've done. So I'm gonna get a nice power level. Oh, let's encase them in stone and get the super crits. The music's picking up!
I'm not ready yet.
How dare you leave my AoE? They are tough but satisfying. Nice change of pace. Awesome. What is this? That's so cool. What is up here, though?
Something demonic has trapped the spirits here. I will end it.
I will end this. The mirroring soul burner. All right, we need spirit.
I'm not ready yet.
Full spirit. Encase them in stone. And then super crit. Alright, doing great damage. Make them vulnerable. Eat some crits. Oh, there's more. Free the spirits of the druids. What is this attached to? They're pretty interesting. They feel a lot more natural than most of the optional content normally. Because you can just, you kind of come across them in the world and decide whether you want to tackle it or not.
We are forsaken, forgotten.
Oh dear. Enon, the tormented poison druid? Their skeleton has come back? Alright, and they're just dropping poison everywhere. Let's lock them down. I can't tell how long they're affected, because they're immune to the crowd control portion.
Their rage, sweet as the day we arrived.
Once a place of learning, the charred benches sit as ghostly shadows among the ruins. Echoes of a time the druids walked these halls and shared their teachings, before being forever silenced. It's a bit of that, and I think a lot of the objectives actually fit the stronghold. That's cool. Yeah, I've noticed this seems very thematic. Music's kicking up. So I think we have we've done one, and there's 2 more icons on the map. Let's case them in stone. Kind of taking some hits.
I must wait a moment.
Let's go ahead and refuel. The music's kind of loud. The music's a little loud. Is Vine Creeper still MVP? Vine Creeper's even more MVP than before, because I figured out that I can double its damage.
The smoke! I can't see.
Please, mercy.
Oh dear. But yeah, there's there's at least 2 or 3 strongholds per area, it seems like. The remains of the ruins' former inhabitants lay ashen and broken throughout the halls. Something truly horrific occurred here. But I guess the dungeons being repeatable content is probably the difference maker. You can grind dungeons, you can't really grind strongholds per se. I wonder if that's one of the things they're gonna enable. Like if I were in charge of Blizzard's season content for Diablo 4, I think one of the things I would do for season updates is make some dynamic strongholds where, I don't know about each time you log in, but at least a few times a week, almost like a weekly. I'll turn the volume down here to talk. Maybe once a week, the strongholds reset and shuffle around almost like weeklies, and have different areas than the ones. Maybe they add 1 new stronghold per area per season or something like that, and then have them where the strongholds can kind of just be retaken by different forces, and you have to kind of fight through them to open them back up again, something like that, just so that they respawn, but maybe have a in-universe reason for that. I haven't gotten that far in the game, so. Okay, who's here? Everyone! Let's freeze them.
I'm low on spirits.
That was some big damage. Slow these nerds down a little bit. Kill the weenies. I got 1 weenie over here. Come get me in my bubble shield, you big nerd. Yeah. What are you gonna do about it? Okay, I go now. It's free timer on all my cooldowns resetting. Which is perfect. All right, Druid.
Everything is ruined. It's all ash.
Am I gonna have to kill you again? Yeah, here's the Tormented Wind Druid. Oh, shit. Oh, they made me cast my... Okay. I have a complaint about this in a minute. If I can remember it. Ding. Basically, I queued up my Vine Creeper. Like, I pushed the button the second I got knockback. And even though the knockback ended a second or two later, ooh, level up. It still remembered my queued ability. So I wasted it for no reason. Okay. I kind of don't have any sustain, do I? We don't have any heals. Except whatever is healing us when Vine Creeper exists. Which I haven't figured out.
Anger will feed me for ages.
This looks good. I don't need Tornado or Lightning Storm though, so never mind. I'm gonna keep Willpower and Intelligence. All right, that's 2 down. But yeah, like, for example, if I press dodge attack, like, it remembers the attack even afterwards. So it has like queued abilities like dodge creeper. Even though it's on a delay, it still just remembers the last input whenever your character has control again, I guess. It's gonna make for some awkward timing issues.
I'm not ready yet.
The music here is good, but very loud. All right. Freeze. Crit. Back up. I don't want to get cocky. Anyone else in New York City? It looked like this outside today. Oh no. Is New York on fire? I hope not. What is on fire? Are there fires in Canada? Canada's on... New Jersey's on fire? That sucks. Give me 1 sec. It's very smoky in Ontario. Canada's having it rough right now. Well, that sucks. Both for the fire itself and for the breathing quality of those of you affected.
Spirits! Why have you left us?
You get meteored. Ow. Yeah, I do miss having one defensive ability. But who needs defense when you can just deal damage, am I right? Just lots of damage. Alright, I'm gonna freeze you all.
I need more spirits.
We got a lot of crowd control. Picking up potions. That's the only problem with my spell. It's very slow to deploy, and they can just run out of the range of it. Can be quite problematic. All right, that's a Balrog!
I I must wait a moment.
Okay. That's not... See, that's the problem with controllers. That's not where I wanted my crows. Hey, I'm on this side of the altar, you big nerd. Come do something about it. You may not like it, but this is the Diablo that old school gamers want. Trying to get the boss stuck on geometry. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Boop, 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 boop. And then damage dump. Are you trying to hit me inside of my bubble? What a mistake. This is my bubble. Am I a glass cannon with this much crowd control?
In my blood, my skin.
The tormented Earth Druid rises, troubled.
I need more spirit.
Why? Oh, he's doing a pushback every time he does the other attack. Okay. Ow. That was fast. Okay, we gotta kill the ads first.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Kill them. Go ahead and encase. He's summoning more, though. Almost got him. Yeah.
Your efforts are futile.
Oh, there's still another guy.
You will join them in eternal misery.
This place is...
You shall feed the flames. You who is touched by hatred.
Oh no, he knows about Lilith. This place is kind of awesome though. Oh yeah, I leveled up. Hold on. I call timeout, nobody attack me. Final tier of Petrify. Killing an enemy affected by Petrify gives 25 spirits. I don't know if this move is good for us, but I'm giving it a shot. We're giving it a try. It's supposed to be decent against bosses, just a very long cooldown. So let's see who the boss is. We're here. Oh, it's this nerd. He's squishy. Are you attacking me? Baelgamoth, the infernal tormentor. Did I miss? He's invisible. All right, lock him in place. Doesn't seem like it's actually working against him. We've barely done any damage. Where are you? Does the poison at least do something?
I must wait a moment.
Maybe? This is the part where not having sustain is gonna be a problem. Ow.
I'm not ready yet.
We've almost got him down to the threshold though. There we go. Potion from you, and he's stunned. Time to deal damage. Yeah. I've got a Petrify up. What the hell? Oh, there's ants. Oh. Well, let's work it. Ow! I gotta kill the weenies.
I'm low on spirit.
I'm low on spirit. Got my bubble.
I'm not
no,
ready
come back.
Yet.
What? Are these Twitch-approved ads? What ad? What are you talking about? Is he invisible when he's doing that, or is he just, like, fading away? Ow. Alright, hold still. We got plenty of juice.
I'm not ready yet.
I need to build spirits. Goodbye, Skelly. Where are you running? No. Oh, he's resurrecting the spirits. Oh. Ow.
I'm not ready yet.
He's stunned. That was pretty good damage.
I must wait a moment. I'm out of spirit.
I'm out of spirit, chat. We've almost got him to the final threshold here. He's gonna go rest some more people. I'm gonna go ahead and pop a heal. Just dodge the fire. Give him some vines. God, we're so good at dealing with the ads. Let's go pick up the potions. It's free real estate. All right, I'm ready to do the final petrify. Boop.
I'm not ready yet.
I think it still affects him because it hurts his stun meter. We're doing a lot of damage to his stun meter.
I'm not ready yet.
All right, don't die now. Don't die now. He's literally dead. Yeah, hell yeah.
You will never harm another soul.
Good fight. GG. That was fun. No legendary, but that's alright. Speak with the druid Ardeth Interdulra. That was a really fun fight. The thing is, we have fantastic single target and AoE. Like, the landslide is doing crazy crit damage to him. And we have a lot of dots that are just happening passively while we're doing our builders. I feel like this is just... I'm not sure about Petrify yet. That's the outlier. That one feels replaceable right now. But otherwise, it feels super strong. Druid, where are you? Probably by the tree. Oh, he's up here. I'm sorry for desecrating the Ashen people. Their ashes need to be spread to the wind and not just live as eternal statue spirits. That's what happens when Demon comes through and resurrects all of them. I have to make sure he can't do that. Stronghold Liberator. Conquer one stronghold. We did it. Oh, dude, check that out. There's people here. And a waypoint. That's so cool. Wooden talisman inscribed with tales of great feats of the first druids. These totems share the history of the druidic people of Sanctuary, as well as their guiding precepts. Yo, it's like a actual place? What a great idea. This content is super nice.
There's power in the stones. Come have a look.
I am having a look. But first... Nature is healing! Oh, that's awesome. Anyway, what's chat talking about? Hello, Laughing Bear. Oh, you mean, the Twitch ad policy. They apologized for the confusion and said that they would revise the language. Did they know? Did they really? Where is it? Is there a tweet? Chat, can you link the tweet if you're a sub? Link the tweet. Now I'm just reading Twitter instead. Okay, today's branded content policy update was overly broad. This created confusion and frustration, and we apologize for that. We do not intend to limit streamers' ability to enter into direct relationships with sponsors, and we understand this is an important part of how streamers earn revenue. We wanted to clarify our existing ads policy that was intended to prohibit third-party ad networks from selling burned-in video and display ads on Twitch, which is consistent with other services. We missed the mark with the policy language and will rewrite the guidelines to be clearer. Thank you for sharing your concerns. We appreciate the feedback. We'll notify the community once we have updated the language. If you weren't paying attention, there was a lot of Twitch drama today. The short version of the drama is they introduced new branded content guidelines that were, as they, in their own words, overly broad and covered a lot of different potential sponsored content, such as restrictions on how much space advertising logos could take up on the screen, overlays, things like that had to take up 3% or less of the screen, and there were other restrictions besides that, but in summary, there were some really severe potential restrictions. In the loosest interpretation of the guidelines, you wouldn't even be able to have a charity stream sponsorship overlay, or a charity stream overlay wherein people might get a t-shirt or something by donating to the charity. So it was very, very silly and bad, and all the streamers reacted as predictably as possible, which is to say, hey, this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen yet, which is basically what you have to use when talking about Twitch. Twitch does so many stupid things that you can never say, this is the stupidest thing I'll ever see. It can only be the stupidest thing I've seen yet, and that's the case for this. But yeah, if you were going to run like a game tournament and you had sponsors who were sponsoring the tournament, then that would have been severely hampered because you couldn't have any overlays, you couldn't have any baked-in videos. So if you, like, let's say Logitech sponsored your esports tournament, you couldn't have like a video ad for Logitech who's paying the like prize pool or something like that. Just as an example. Very, very odd. Would have killed a lot of tournament scenes on Twitch, and much more besides. Dude, Saruman is here? The infamous Saruman? Scholar Ewan, will the Great Oak heal?
We'll see. This place used to be blooming with magic and nature. The tree was the heart of it. Many of the Tur Dulra runestones were destroyed during the Days of Ash. But if one survived, we might be able to use it to heal the tree. If not, it may never recover. The chances are very slim, but perhaps you could search through the rubble for it?
You can count on me. Okay, we still haven't done the reason why we're here. Which is, of course, my druidic perk for being a druid. Various totems around Tur-Dul-Ra mark locations for druids to stop and acknowledge not only the blessings provided by nature, but the road their predecessors walked and the hardships the people endured. The music here is great too. Ooh, a dungeon. Is it a druid dungeon? Aspect of the Expectant. Attacking enemies with a basic skill increases the damage of your next core skill up to 30%. It's pretty good. That'd be good for us. Give us a really strong landslide. Ooh, a spirit snake. Ooh, a spirit burb. Place is pretty sweet. A lot of druids here, I'm sure. And just other people clearing strongholds. A spirit wolf. Hello, Druid Audreth. What is this place?
Tur-Dul-Ra was once the seat of power for us druids. Spirits roamed the grove, and we formed sacred bonds with the land. All lost now. But I hope the day of retribution draws near.
And they're healing a spirit animal right now. Tur-Dul-Ra called out to me in pain.
You've healed this place, but the spirits here still ache with rot. It was their cries you heard. They don't listen when we call back. Their pain. There is one who might help. The spirit Gathlin. He's a healer of his kind. Or he was, until the college fell. Go to his shrine. Honor him there. Perhaps he will commune with Tur-Dul-Ra's savior.
Okay then. Will the spirits die without Gathlin?
Death is a different beast to them. They've no blood to bleed, no breath to steal, yet they weaken all the same. As long as they suffer, we suffer. Don't you feel it? The stiffness in your limbs? When our connection to the spirits is frail, so are we.
I feel the stiffness in my limbs all the time now. It's called being 30. I'm not even 30. It's called being 34. Chad, where have the last 4 years gone?
The corruption that took hold here drove him away. Or so we thought. That rot is healed now, but still he answers no one's prayers. Maybe he's moved on. Maybe something holds him back. Whatever it is, I hope you can resolve it.
Me too, bud. Me too. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. Mike McGee, thank you for the prime. How you doing? Thanks for sharing the brand new sub. KJL says, can I get a 27 Etal Comfy in chat, please? Oh, can you get 27 of those? Maybe. Chat, what do you got? Thanks, KJ, for 26 months, by the way. And hello, Machine Vision Screaming Lasers for a 31st month as well. Thanks for sharing the subs. I mentioned my Get to 100 ASAP friend earlier. I just wanted to say again how refreshing your channel is. It can be a challenge to find a refuge from the follow this guide. Press button to win that completely suffuses gaming media. Hyperbolic, are you saying that I'm bad at video games and that gives you comfort? Because when you want to feel good about yourself, you don't have to worry about winning here on this channel. We're okay with losing. Is that what you're saying? Okay. Tell me how you really feel. I'm just kidding. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. The druid Audreth of Tur Dulra has asked for aid in finding the ancient spirit Gatlin. Oops. Sure. I should visit the shrine Gatlin and pray. You got it. I'm going to update the title to reflect the fact that we did in fact beat Act 1. And now he's still in Act 2. The statue, exquisitely carved and a thing of beauty once, now sits neglected and eroded. The moss growing over its surface covers old scorch marks. Hello? Oh, you can't go that way. That just looks like a tunnel. Losing? My streamer? Impossible.
Easy, friend.
Oh no. I have to do my druidic duty here. Do you need help?
Yes, actually. I could use your help. My friend here, Bearfa, is injured.
Bear for the bear.
I don't want to leave her alone. But she needs a herbal remedy and my stores are empty.
Bear for McBearface.
If you tell me what you need, I can find it.
Oh, that would be a tremendous help. Thank you. Here's the list. You should be able to find everything near this camp.
I will always help a fellow druid in need. Okay. Find bitterleaf, root, spectral essence, and woodwraith bark. Find a Tur de la runestone here. Somewhere in the rubble. This is my druid peoples. The Cairn of Remembrance. Carefully stacked cairns stand proudly around Tur Dulra, each a lasting testament to the druid lives that perished in Azeroth's flame. These memorials honor not only a lost people, but their way of life.
I never expected to stand in Taldura again.
Do you think any of the archives survived? The college must have been stuffed with scrolls and books about magic.
Temper your excitement. I doubt anything but ash remains.
We could learn so many spells. Oh, I found the runestone. First try. Easy. Ugh, the nose always knows. I found an intact runestone, in fact. What's up, Sudden Laser? Thanks for the 21 months. Appreciate the sub, and hope you have a nice start to your week.
By the oak, one did survive. I didn't dare get my hopes up, but we are truly blessed. I'll try to reawaken it. Hold fast.
We're trying to heal the tree, I think.
I don't understand. Why is the stone still asleep?
Strike it with lightning again.
Of course. We need to wake the 3 other runestones that connect this one with the deep forest.
Of course, yeah.
They
You forgot to
were hidden long
reboot
ago
the
to protect
runestones.
them from Astaroth's insidious gaze. Let me know when you're ready to search for them.
Okay, that sounds like a whole thing. I kind of just came here for my druid ability, which we need to travel to the shrine of the Spirit Lord to find the guy that can help us out with that. Chad, I'm contemplating ditching Petrify. I'm just not sure if an ultimate really fits in this build, which is sad because it's called an ultimate, and therefore I want to use it because it's called an ultimate. But that doesn't mean that it's necessary. It synergizes best with my landslide crit skill. Called that because you'll ultimately not use it. Maybe. There's a lot of blood and bodies on this bridge considering how much it's raining right now. Hello? Is that an NPC? Can I borrow your horse? They're gonna have to make a larger horse for me. That's a pony for my druid. Dude, look at these mud prints. Ah, games are so cool now. Chat, what was the first game you experienced, like, snow that moves with your character and can be displaced? The first one I remember seeing is, besides, like, SSX or something like that, right? Probably like God of War 2018. Red Dead Redemption 2 had it. What year did Red Dead 2 come out? I remember being super impressed by the snow and elements and both those games, really. Far Cry 2, when the grass moved when you drove through it, and you could, like, burn down the entire fields, huh? That was pretty sweet, too. Assassin's Creed to a degree? True. Who the hell? Imagine getting smashed between two giant rocks. Tomb Raider Reboot 2 had snow deformation. The visuals in God of War are the ones that made the biggest impression on me. Okay. Enjoy some poison. That dude is just smashing that guy's head. Just over and over. God, I'm enjoying the dodge gameplay. It actually makes Diablo so much more fun, the combat. So methodical. Characters stepping up on the curbs in GTA 4. Yeah, GTA 4 and 5, just watching the NPCs stumble around was so cool. That was less about impacting nature and more about just physics in general. Let's go.
I must wait a moment.
Oh yeah, that filled a bunch of spirit. I just hold you in place until you die. It's kind of rude. Does hitting someone in the head with a rock make you an earth druid? My weapon of choice is just a boulder. What do we have to say? Like, I think druids are one with nature. However, I also think if nature attacks you first, they kind of deserve to die. You know, like... It's nature's fault for hitting me first. Nature doesn't mean everybody survives, and that everybody lives, and that, you know, nature is brutal. Animals eat plants. How about that? Animals eat each other. How about that, you know? My plant-based nature spell is hitting somebody with a huge branch, breaking it over their face. This is a fairly large ravine. Okay. I happen to be incredibly... That's interesting interaction, though, between the bubble. God, I love these skeleton, like, physical crossbows. Is it just 6 skeletons melded to a crossbow? I love that they actually have to aim toward you, too. Like, that's such a small but important detail. That's what makes combat in this so kinetic. Like, he actually... Ow. He can't hit me unless I let him point at me. It's not just shooting in a random direction and then doing damage. Oh, that's cool. I passed my trucking test. What's up, Tube Noble? Where are you going trucking? Who the hell? It's another guy. But thanks for 33 months. Congrats on passing. Welcome to stream. I'm invoking Gathlin. Also invoking Gathlin. Invoking Gathlin one more time. I summon you, Gathlin. Gathlin, are you being formed out of blood? Tormented Spirit Lord. Where have you gone?
Druid, you remember the spirits after all. I am bound to a carcass, rotting in the grove of Fane. Cut me free.
It's disgusting and sad. Though, if you could be bound in locations that are closer to where I am right now, that would be great. Investigate Fane, the abandoned grove. Chat, am I crazy or... The Gathering Legions. Am I crazy or I don't see it? This is main story. Side quest that we did. Oh, this is it. I thought it was gonna be white like the other text, but it was blue. It's that one. It's pretty close, actually. You know who else is disgusting and sad? Yeah, chat. I know. You don't have to tell me. I like the idea of this snake chasing me and my pet raven just occasionally like pecks it to try to kill it.
I must wait a moment.
Please don't hit me with that. Slay 1,000 bandits, hell yeah. Ooh, there's a cellar over here. Excuse me, lads. All right, you want a piece? Gather round. God, the bubble is actually kind of annoying for this build. A little bit. Walder has a really nice animation and sound effect now, though. The difference between the world and D1 and D4 is insane. Like 20 some odd years different from a single dungeon grind to a massive open world. Oh, yeah. Just... I can't understate how long it's going to take me to get through all this content, and I actually intend to do all of it. I'm not going to do all of it on stream, but like just for fun, I'm really planning on just picking it apart one piece at a time. I'd love to 100% Diablo for long term, but that's going to take looking up a Lilith altar guide. I don't think I'll do my best to look for the ones I can find, but I spent quite a while looking for the altars in Fracture Peaks, and there's still like 15 or 20 of them left on my Barbarian, which, because I spent some good time looking, dude. All right, everybody. Make them vulnerable. When they're vulnerable, they have a purple health bar, which means they take 20% more damage. Hold still. Very nice. I think you'd have to be insane to 100% a game of this size and complexity without a guide. You would, yes. Vapor Force, following since 3 minutes ago. You just got horse baited. I put it in that's why we have a drops command, by the way. I appreciate the gift subs, Vapor Force. But I'm doing my best not to bait people, because it's been It's been a problem. Blizzard doesn't know I exist. I've been lurking for a long time. All good, worth it. Thank you, 54, for posting the drops command. So naughty, it's my fault for misleading. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe Blizzard and Twitch, I don't think that this is necessarily Blizzard's fault, because I think it's Twitch's fault. Twitch has like an upper limit on how many people are even allowed to participate in the campaign in the first place. So they had to be like manually added by Blizzard to even get put on the support a streamer page. So it's also very much a rich get richer situation, but I do appreciate it, Vapor Force. Apologies for the bait. Speaking of the bait, guess who? What's up, EJ? Preempting your own raid? Leading the raiding party yourself? What is up, Raiders? Welcome aboard. We just got done clearing out a little cellar. I got my druid boy here playing some Diablo 4. We're playing on PC, but I'm playing with a PS5 controller because I'm a real hardcore gamer. Raiders don't get horse baited. Yes, we have drops on for Diablo 4 that you can just get by watching, but I am not qualified for the horse mount via the gift subs. What's up, dude? How goes the Diablin? Yo, Diablo 4 is insane. It's incredibly addicting. But thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate each and every one of you jumping in. We're still real early in the game right now. I know you've been seeing probably Diablo 4 being streamed by everybody. We did a full Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Diablo 3 playthrough before D4 launch. I've just been in the hype train, full steam ahead, and I gotta say, it has been well worth the hype. I think the servers have only had like hour and a half to 2 hours of total downtime since launch. Probably one of the smoothest AAA online game launches I've seen. And I took a few days off to kind of rest because we've been going hard with like 12, 13-hour Diablo 3 streams trying to catch up. And so I rested and just kind of like chilled on the couch, played all weekend with my partner, and I'm coming back for more because it's actually just that good of a game. See, 13-hour streams are possible. Dude, I used to, when I was young, EJ, 3-4 years ago, I was doing 10 to 12-hour streams all the time, but me old bones starting to wear on me now, man. But welcome, Raiders. How old are you? Bro, I'm feeling every year past 30. 34 this year. And I'm feeling it. Shout out to our good friend EJ, who has been playing all sorts of stuff. Watching Midnight Rocket launches. Playing a lot of Hearts of Iron. Saw you playing some Hoi 4 today. Love Hearts of Iron over here. One of my favorite, I would say my favorite Paradox strategy game that exists. Comes highly recommended if you haven't already dropped EJ a follow. Push the little drops notification aside long enough to click that heart button. I'd appreciate it. And give him some love and support while he's burning through the midnight oil. Are you still trying to make Italy work? How's the Hearts of Iron campaign going? What's your favorite Paradox game that doesn't exist? Well, I mean, Imperator doesn't exist, so I guess that one. 35 for me this year. That's a kinship. That's a bond, yeah. No, I you know how I feel then. That makes sense. Just about a year apart. A little less. It's crazy. Anyway, for those of you that just joined, we barely finished Act 1. So we're kind of in the Act 2 area, which is still a very early game. We've been doing some class-specific druid content. We're trying to unlock every class gets like a special perk for being them. And right now we're trying to get spirit boons unlocked. So that's the druid specific. And I don't even know what it is. Most of them seem to be some form of passives that can help your build out. So we're gonna find out. We're most of the way through the druid boon quest, And I've got some companions. There's this little vine creeper that I can get up and grab people and kind of hold them in place and do some massive poison damage to them. I've also got some crows that I can call down in a big flurry like Batman. That's just like how Batman lands in a dark alley. I've also got a hurricane that I can summon that flies around me, that diminishes incoming damage, slows my opponents by quite a lot so they can't keep up with me, and also does some damage over time. I've got like a high damage landslide ability. It kind of smashes people between a couple of rocks. And then for my final trick, I can encase people in stone. Stun them, significantly increase my crit damage, and kind of combo all those things together. So, Druid's been a lot of fun so far. Lots of big AoEs. The companion skills are really nice. Some fun synergies. Lots of versatility. You can have a werebear build that you transform into, or a werewolf build if you transform that way. And go spellcaster with nature spells. Some fun companions. There's some wolves that you can have run around with you. All sorts of cool stuff. EJ says, Italy worked, spaghetti was had for all. Did you had a successful Italy campaign? That's awesome. So yeah, when we're firing on all cylinders here, we are clearing throngs quickly. But yeah, Druid's been a lot of fun. And if I kill people while they're encased in stone, I think I get like 25 spirit back, which is basically my mana for all intents and purposes. Did I just see some ice up there? But yeah, all these dots. That's a snowy skeleton. What? A snowy skeleton seems happy. Like, I don't want to kill a snowy skeleton. They seem so nice and pleasant. We're not using the werebear right now, so werebear mod check is accurate. Did you do... Sorry, if you got somewhere to be, you want to get some food, EJ, thanks for sending the Raiders over. Raiders, if you're curious about Diablo 4, if somehow you've missed the memo, it's just a massive open world Diablo game. The biggest map you can imagine. I've been playing for, on this character, probably close to 18 hours? Maybe less than that if you include the tutorial. 16 hours? And I've done like, I don't know. Collection says less than 11% of the total game. I don't even have a single exploration. I haven't even explored all the areas. Each area is incredibly densely packed with stuff. It is truly impressive how much content they've crammed into this. And the gameplay is really fun too. Obviously the question is how long will that hold up over time? Working towards the same builds, because of course the... Dude, who the heck? Gore Feast? Alright. Let's lock them all down. Ooh, we leveled up. Nice. Alright. Lock them in place. Kill as many as you can to get that spirit refund.
I'm not ready yet.
We got dodge mechanics in Diablo now. The combat is super kinetic. Alright. Good dodge. I'm just finding the controller feeling so good. What is that scream? Are you okay? You good, bro? That's when you knock on the bathroom door and you just make sure that everything's all right. And you don't have an Elvis situation on your hands or something.
I do not have enough spirit.
Getting out of bed in the morning. Taco Bell Tuesday. Flesh imprisoned spirit lord. Yeah, he's not having fun. This is our druid specific quest. Oh, what up? The tormented spirit lord's here. Let me ease your pain, bro.
At last.
I want to be in the booth during that scream. Zap. Diablo 2 would have had way more zaps. Alright, I picked up the skull of the Spirit Lord. We have a stag skull. The stag skull is covered in gore and feels unnaturally heavy. We also have the tablets. Bring spirit offerings to the 4 druid spirits in Tur Dora to garner favor and receive powerful boons. Oh, that's what we've been picking those up for. That makes a lot of sense. Chad, should I just put no horse in the title? I guess I'm just gonna put no horse in the title. I feel bad. Chat won't give me their gift subs unless I give them a horse. It's not fair. Alright, I gotta level up. Not this time. Alright, you big nerds. Drops yes, horse no. Alright, that's as simple as it comes. As far as like putting in the title. People falling for the horse bait. Chat, I'll give you some horse bait. Hang on, if I watch my own stream, I can get Twitch drops. Here's some horse bait for you.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
There you go. Enjoy. Citroen, Augie Crow, Novoraptor, Crazy Jewel, and a Avic with a C. Interesting. Chat, I'm gonna have my own stream open at 160p so I can get Twitch drops and just... You are 88% away. How come I can give people Twitch drops but I can't get them myself from my own content? Dude, he got the horse. Bro, I got the horse. Jar of Souls, slay the monsters disturbing the jar. Did we do this one already? Survive the enemy assault and collect 30 enemy souls. Okay. Boosting views. That's what drops are supposed to do. That's why they get them there. They want you to go in and part of the reason that drops exist is just a promotion for the thing. It's a promotion that the people giving the drops don't get paid for. Because the premise is, if you want the drop, you go watch the stream. If you watch the stream, you go up in the stream category. If you go up in the stream category...
I'm not ready yet.
Then more people watch. And the cycle goes. Get him, little raven. Get his ass. Alright, come back in here. The crows are here. Alright, let's not die. because we did not feel like using a potion.
I'm not ready yet.
All right, 1, 2, 3, and dead. Send Blizzard the bill. Yeah! Legendary hunting indeed! All right, starting to get some loot. Bloodhowl increase. Oh, we got a minimum roll. Bloodhowl increases crit strike chance by 5%. In addition, Bloodhowl also affects nearby companions and players for 3 seconds. That's so sad. I mean, it's pretty good for companions and players just getting crit strike. 10% crit strike is crazy. And Bloodhowl already increases crit strike chance, right? Bloodhowl is here. It's already a... No, it's attack speed if you do it that way. It doesn't actually increase your crit chance. It could be 10% crit, a self-heal for 20%, as well as either Spirit Builder or Attack Speed Builder. It's pretty good. With my skill points, Nature Magic skills deal increased damage to elites would be one option for us. The other option was basic skills generate 6% more spirit. I feel like the damage is just going to be better. The question is, if I'm looking at nature magic skills, companion skills are not nature magic skills. So we're not really ready to pivot into full-on nature magic yet. So because of that, I think I will go with basic skills, generate more spirit. And now we need another 5 skill points before we can take a final passive. This is one of our key passives. One of 6 mutually exclusive passives to kind of polish off the build, and we can start building passives throughout the remainder of the game. I'm gonna open 5 different tabs of stream so I can get the drops 5 times faster. Or maybe 5 drops. The way that the drops work is if you watch for 3 hours, you get the first 2 drops, and if you watch for an additional 3 hours, you get the second 2 drops. So it should be 4 drops total, 6 hours total. And you have a week to do it. Well, a week starting yesterday, I guess, with the game launch. Hello, friend. King Crow. We are Druid brothers on a quest to get our class perk. Yep. See you later in another life. How long are you streaming today? I mean, we're at least going to be streaming another few hours for sure. So you got time. I'm planning on doing some more Diablo this week just because I would like to play more, and it's a game that I very much enjoy right now, but we're not going to do exclusively Diablo this week. So there'll be some more chances to either get drops or if I'm not streaming long enough, which I should be, because I'm planning on streaming at least another couple of times Diablo this week. But I'm going to get some variety in again, kind of start slotting that in. Also, possibly even starting tomorrow. We'll see how we feel. And what we want to, if we want to go back to something we were doing before, because we're going to put some stuff on pause. If we want to start some new things. So, just have to see. I am beholden to the whims of the brain. And right now, the brain craves loot, boss fights, and this fantastic world of D4. I just like looking at the game. It is aesthetically pleasing, visually. The way that everything melds together and all the different regions are fun to look at on their own. The music is pleasing. The combat feels good. The voice acting is nice. Like, it just is firing on all cylinders for me right now. I freed Gathlin. He left me his skull.
He was trapped then, for all these years. He has suffered too long. Here, place it upon the altar. Let us honor him.
I'm still in my snow garb. It's getting a little soaked in the rain.
healer of spirits, your den is safe once more. The winter of the great tree's corruption has passed. Honor us with your return.
Alright, here's the head. Spirits of the Lost Grove quest complete. Have we healed your spirit? Game of the year for me, for sure. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely up there for me. I don't remember what other games have come out this year that I would put in Game of the Year category status. The other game that stands out is early access. My early access Game of the Year would be the detective game. Oh, here we go. Spirit boons. Give druidic spirit offerings to the animal spirits in Tur Dulra to unlock their boons. Select an unlocked boon to activate its effect. So at the moment, these are all locked. I can use a mouse that makes it a little easier to see. 46 thorns, max spirit, take 10% reduced damage from elites, control impairing effects are 15% less, crit strike chance, 10% max life, attack speed, and crit damage. Critical strikes have up to a 20% chance to reset the cooldown of your companion skills. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Just insta companion skill reset. Dealing damage has a 15% chance to restore spirit. Fortify when you use a defensive skill. Extended duration of ultimate skills. And then the snake I can't even look at. What's up with that? Talk to each spirit and give them offerings to unlock powerful druid boons. The snake has no trust in humans, therefore all boons are hidden. You must give 100 offerings at once to unlock its boons. Okay. Unlock every boon from every spirit to gain access to spirit bonding, letting you activate an additional boon with a spirit of your choice. Well, dude, how am I not gonna pick the one that just is random? I have enough to do that 2 times to find out what they are, if it's 100 each time. I want to look at them. I don't want to know. Is it okay? I do want to know. Is it something you can look up, or is it random? It's okay. I'm just gonna do it. The other one, pack leader. I gotta do pack leader. Like, regardless of anything else, pack leader is too strong. Make an offering. That was really cheap, only 25. Activate your boons from inside the spirit panel. Oh, that's on lucky hit. Okay, so it's not every time, but it's still, lucky hit happens 20% of the time with landslide. And that's where I get guaranteed crits. So I effectively have a 10% chance per crit to reset cooldowns on a companion skill. Is this game couch co-op? I don't know if you can... Chat, can you play 2-player local on the same machine? I don't know if it's couch co-op. It is full online co-op, at least. With a few... Like, it's... I would say that the Diablo 3 co-op experience is probably slightly better in that you can play local couch co-op D3, and I feel like they handled conversations better in D3. In Diablo 3, if you were playing co-op with someone else, then when you talk to an NPC, it would always start the conversation for both of you if it was a story NPC. So that was lovely. Whereas here, sometimes it starts the conversation for both players, but sometimes we've had an issue where it starts it for one player and then blocks the other player from seeing the cutscene. That's happened once. And we've also had it where the dialogue was accidentally skipped, and it's had some flaky issues where we basically have to play whenever we talk to somebody, we go, and go, to make sure we both start the thing at the same time. It seems like Diablo 4 piggybacks more off of the host, aka the inviting player, and Diablo 3 was much more considerate about making sure both players heard the content. Like, if you're playing co-op in D4, you'll never hear the other person's voice, except for very rare circumstances. I liked both players being involved in Diablo 3, where if your barbarian starts the conversation, both players can hear the barbarian have the conversation. You like it to spectate the conversation. So it's a little different. Skullgirl says you can do local couch co-op on D4. Hipster Doofus says, yeah, it's nice. Console only, though. Okay, so console only couch co-op. There you go. No global chat? Honestly, global chat sucks. It would just be hundreds of people bitching about the game. And I would just hide it anyways. They can do that on Reddit. You know? Or spam bots like D2 was. Kinda, yeah. I don't miss it at all. Alright, Snake, here's my offering. Activate your boons. Wait, you unlocked all 4 at once, which is 100? Oh, that was way easier than I thought. Every 20th kill will cause your next Earth skill to overpower. Overpower deals bonus damage based on the sum of your current life and fortified life. Okay. Lucky hit dealing lightning damage has up to a 20% chance to cause the target to emit static discharge, which is lightning damage to surrounding enemies. Critical strikes with shapeshift skills heal you for 3% of your max life, and nature magic skills have up to a 10% chance to reduce the cooldown on your ultimates, if you lucky hit. Spirit bonding is locked. Unlock every boon from every spirit. Okay. Well, let me at least look. So I can choose one per spirit. Is that right? I would guess the 20th kill cause your next Earth skill to overpower is fine. I'm probably not going to notice it very much. So, what do we got for Burb? Crit strike chance, max life, attack speed. Ooh, crit damage. Crit damage would be sweet for this build. Where is Burb? Hello, Burb. I don't think we have 146 actually. I feel like these are much easier to unlock than I expected, but I am also level 27, 12 levels above when you're allowed to come get these. 30% additional critical strike damage. I assume that will help us with Landslide. Landslide does say it will hit with a 40% critical strike damage. Can I add 30% onto that? One would hope. But I don't know. I'll have to pay attention to the numbers and maybe do some experimentation. Alright, and then the deer. Thorns, Spirit, reduce damage from elites or control effects. Damage from elites would be amazing. Because we can't quite do everything yet, but we're doing a lot. Alright, well, I'll take the thorns for now, because I only have 21. I need some more. So we have thorns, crit strike damage, a lucky hit chance to reset cooldowns of companion skills, and earth skills overpower occasionally. Still, 4 passives that we didn't have before will make us measurably stronger. And I have a lot of stuff in my inventory. I say, let's head back to Tur Dil Ra. Not to, we'll come back here later, maybe. But I'd say let's go back to good old Kyovashad. Goodbye. That's sweet, though. Is this the famous Diablo 4 streamer? Very famous. Midas and Alice have both heard of me. Which is cool. Dude, look. Is that the pay-to-win gamer? This is the only reason why I haven't bought... Well, there's actually 2 reasons why. I haven't bought an in-game store. That's the Wraith Lord. That's the Wraith Lord. Wow. Wow. In the flesh. Horsey? I missed you, Kyovashad. Okay, what do we got? Let's organize our loot and see if we got anything good. Ooh, a staff. Good staff. Level 23. An extra 129 damage a hit. Damage to crowd control enemies. We have a ton of crowd control. Plus crit damage. Terrible roll, but we'll use it. Willpower is our primary stat. Damage to close enemies. We use that too. That's juicy. Huge damage increase. That was 129 bonus damage. Or we also got this legendary axe that we're realistically not going to use ever, unfortunately. We don't have tornado or lightning storm. Overpower damage and attack speed's probably not better. Huh. Plus 40 max life, healing received, intelligence. We'll lose a rank of Hurricane, but we get 51 armor and a bunch of max life. Got a good roll for that, too. Better than the socket that we had. Boots. We have legendary boots. And a ring. Plus almost 2% lucky hit chance. We don't really do physical damage. We do crit damage, but I feel like the one we have is probably better. Damage over time, poison, etc. Yeah, so I'm just gonna salvage all this. Goodbye.
Let's put salvage.
I really don't even want this. I don't even want to extract the aspect. They got a minimum roll, 5% crit. Let me just salvage it, and then I get the transmog. Yep. I'll just take that. Plus I got an Achievo. I want an antler on a stick. It's my top weapon. We can also change our... We just changed our transmog. We now need to change it again. We need to put something in the socket for the gemstone. I mean, the ring and also the weapon. Ah, it's easier with mouse. Life on kill. Ultimate skill damage. Crit strike damage. Yeah, let's do that. And then inside the ring, I think it was just doing armor. We can make a better skull than that. I still find it hilarious the rogue gets the wolf-themed armor and not the druid. I'm pretty sure the druid, yeah, the druid has wolf-themed armors also. I think that the rogue just gets the wolf theme because they're like shadow rogue, you know? They're like of the night. They call me Dark Star, for I am of the night. All right, now we'll put our 125 armor in there. Big armor buffs. Rogue gets the Batman skin. Basically that, yeah. Okay. Let's put the other gems up. Goodbye. And we are way too snowy themed. We're going to somewhere soggy. Somewhere wet. I still like this hat. I'm gonna keep the hat. We're just gonna change the leathers and the color scheme a bit. I feel like this would be good. This, like, I can see the rain rolling off of this. What color do we want, though? It is very green where we're going. I could also see us using, like, a brown. Just, like, mud druid. If we do brown... That might... just work. There's some pretty cool gauntlets. Sand-worn hand wraps. Too much fur. We need something that's gonna do well in the rain. That's very light. Yeah, let's go with that one. Punt. We don't want this to drag through the mud. Something a little more cropped. I just don't like the way that looks. This is more efficient. We got giant belt buckle and pants. I look like I'm wearing PJs. Do we have a better color scheme here? I look like this is a onesie. Pants keep the leeches off. I mean, I think to keep it from looking like a onesie, we're gonna have to mix and match some different colors. What if we just do like brown pants, green top? Okay, let's get like tree themed in here. With brown gloves. And then green boots. That's stylish. And then for our hat... probably also brown. Looks good. Alright, open... give me another slot. Link cosplay. It's a good color scheme. But yeah, the rogues hunt in packs, you know? The druid stuff is just very... I don't know. The cosmetics for the druid are... I got my Moonkin hat on. Moonkin main hat. Looking very, very ready to cast some spells. Okay. Chat, we gotta decide what to do next, because we got our passives as we wanted. Should we go ahead and start Act 2? I guess we could do a couple more side quests up. We should do some exploration in Skosklin. I'm gonna have to walk back up there, aren't I? Oh well. We can start from Ministad again. Because we're fairly far away. The yellow-blue gave me some old-school vibes like Ultima or Daggerfall. It does look kind of old-school, doesn't it? That's a cool-looking druid. I think that's a druid. Nice helmet. I got Moonkin Mane here. Alright, chat, I'm gonna take a quick pee break. Then we're gonna be off, I guess, dig into Act 2. and let's see what's going on there, shall we? I'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you're having fun, enjoying yourself, getting some drops, and I'll be back shortly. Listen to this. Listen to this. What's up? Go back. Let's get on the move. I had to get some snacks. I was very hungry. The thing about having a nice, relaxing weekend is I have been eating dinner at a normal human time of like 7 to 8, and I am famished. So I got some food, a couple pieces of chickens, and a cookie. Alright, let's group all these nerds up. And so we can do this. And then this. And then that. And then encase them in stone and then smoosh them.
Is someone there?
Who? No.
I must wait a moment.
Nobody's there. Keep walking. Push
Do
the...
you require aid?
Dark all around. Why did Mother go? I don't want to be alone.
Alright. There's someone here. Escort the wayward soul to their beloved. I'm helping! Swing, 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 swing. Giant scythe. I don't want to use my powers yet. I'll use that one at least.
I'm low on spirit.
Well, that's actually kind of crazy. Like, that did 848 overpowered damage. That's really nice. I think it's after I get 10 or 20 kills. How many kills is it? This dude is reaping! Very much, yes. Oh my god. It's getting a little chaotic in here. More people are showing up, that's why! There's like 4 people here now. Huge multiplayer events. Chat, what class are they playing? We got Sorcerer and 2 Necros. I'm doing the most damage. I'm doing top damage. Oh, that was easily me doing top damage. Not even close. Do it.
I appreciate that. Farewell.
I gotta RP talk to them. You know? Let them know that I do appreciate. Normal humans eat between 5 and 6. Normal humans do not eat between 5 and 6. Because then they get hungry again at 11. Okay? You gotta eat closer to bedtime without being close enough where it all goes to the hips. You know? Eating at 5 p.m. is only acceptable if you go to bed at like 8:30. Okay? Other than that, you should not be eating at 5. I eat between 6 and 7 p.m. for dinner. 6 to 7? Yeah, 5 is way too early. The person that eats at 5 is getting up and having breakfast at like 6:30 a.m., having lunch at like 11 to 11:30, and then they're just so hungry because they go to bed at like 8. They have to eat at 5. Unless you just want more food, in which case eat at 5 so you can eat again at 10. That's respectable. Yeah, when are we gonna get DPS charts for this game? I don't know how much damage I'm doing compared to everybody else. So, speaking of snacks, chat, I have discovered that Tim Tams exist. I have discovered them. I see them. I recognize them. I've never had them before. And I just had them for the first time. And now I have to have them. As an Australian, you're welcome.
Light's blessing. If you have needs, check in with the watch.
Are they from Australia? Yeah, Australian biscuit company Arnott's in 1964. 2 malted biscuits separated by a light, hard chocolate cream filling and coated in a thin layer of textured chocolate. I think it's gotta be the malt cookie that really speaks to me. It's very good. Where'd you get them at? They just have them at the grocery store. But they're really tasty. Ah! I'm gonna fall out of my chair. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys about my barbarian earlier. I mean, I told you a bit about it, but there was an important detail I messed out. You gotta upgrade to the slam next. I feel like I'm walking into a meme. How to do a Tim Tam slam. If you follow Kim Kardashian on Instagram... Wow, is this a Kim Kardashian Instagram meme? It is not. Well, that's the first thing that comes up. Okay. The Tim Tam Slam. Aussies know the best way to eat a Tim Tam is to bite off opposite corners of the biscuit, use it as a straw to drink up a hot beverage like malted hot chocolate, and then pop the whole warm melty treat in one go. That, in essence, is the Tim Tam Slam, but there's some technique required to perfect the maneuver. Slam the entire sodden biscuit. Repeat until you feel physically ill. That's exactly it. Okay, well there we go. Now I know what it is. What kind of, like, drink do you recommend for the Tim Tam? Like, is milk an acceptable? Does it have to be a warm drink? I don't know what Milo is. I don't know what that is. Here. If you do it right, it's instant euphoria, a culinary adventure. I see. It's like Nesquik. Okay, I know what Nesquik is. Rip 1 rank of Poison Creeper, 6 all stats, 5 life. Oh, 5 life on kill. That's why it was healing me. But this does give me 2 ranks of Ravens. It's 31 max life and plus 66 armor. And a socket, so I feel like that is
cannot do that here.
Definitely better.
Put those pieces to good use.
Okay, well now I know what it is. Is it Milo or Milo? I would say Milo, maybe?
I'm looking for a Haradrim named Donan. An old friend of his sent me.
At this hour, I'd wager he's in the keep. Check with the guard at the door.
Okay. We're looking for Donan. He's a Haradrim that was mentioned by Lorath. We were supposed to potentially meet with him for some help with tracking down Lilith. We've been hot on her trail for the entire game, and this is the beginning of Act 2. I have an urgent message for Donan.
He's upstairs in the Great Hall with his son. Keep it quick.
Stand aside, Knight Penitent. This place looks crazy. Got like an upside down demon. And those are the three. So we have like, there were the druids and Donin. We listened to old man regaling a pack of children with a tale of the killing of the demon Astaroth, wherein Donin was said to have ripped the demon's heart out and crushed it, ending the days of Ash. So we have a mural here. In honor of the great Herodric mage Donin and the brave druids Erda and Nafin, who vanquished the demon Astaroth and ended the days of Ash. That's what I said. But yeah, I love the textures in D4 are just crazy. And it plays so smooth too. It's really smooth on PS5. Like, I feel like they really hit it out of the park.
I need to be out in the field with the other knights.
Why the rush, my boy? You know, I found some of my old Herodric tomes. Stay here, and we can go through them together.
I can take some with me. We have a visitor.
I am eavesdropping on your conversation. I was gonna say, chat, has anybody had any problems with performance in D4 so far? So happy I was here to share the essential knowledge of my people. Thank you, Grima. Thank you. Is that D3 lore? No, we followed some of the characters in this little town area and listened to them tell the tale of Astaroth. It's like a local folktale now. Only occasional rubber banding? Yeah, that was some server issues last night. I just meant like frame rates other than the random stutter when you go to like the map screen. Because there was some server issues last night that was causing some lag. I'm talking about more like graphic performance. All right, hello, Donin.
This discussion is not over. Is there something you need?
I have a message from Lorath.
Wow. There's a name from another life. Has the old man finally come down from the mountain?
With a warning. An ancient evil walks the land. The demon, Lilith.
And you know this how? Did you and Lorath discover something of interest?
Perhaps this is all connected to what you saw, Father.
Yes, I was just getting to that. There was an incident at my estate. Probably best if we discuss it there. Go and have a look around for yourself. I'll meet you shortly, and then we can talk more.
I've got some
for your request,
reading to do.
Get to Braysteg, and be careful. Stay close to the other Knights Penitent.
I will. Don't worry.
Okay. Unforeseen visit complete. Donin's son is heading out with the Knights Penitent to go to Braysteg. Reluctantly. But yeah, I'm not talking about rogue bugs. I just meant like, I think Diablo 4 will run on most people's machines. Which I think is probably accurate given the fact that if I ask if anyone's had performance problems, they had like a freeze or something. Alright, what's your relationship with Lorath, Donin?
We haven't spoken much in recent years, but the two of us have history. We are brothers of the Herodrim. I'm probably the closest thing to a friend he has nowadays. Forging bonds is not exactly a strength of his, as I'm sure you've noticed.
It's true, I really haven't seen much of Loreth at all. Can you tell me more about the incident?
It occurred just the other day, in the dead of night. I thought it was a nightmare at first, but unfortunately that is not the case. I have some things to finish up here, and then we will talk more at the estate.
No. You cannot finish up your things because I bring dark tidings from the fractured peaks. I guess, do you only get this dialogue if you've done Act 1 before coming here to talk to Donan?
Rathma is dead. I brought the prophecy to Inarius so he could unravel its true meaning. I never expected he would kill his son because of it. And now the very thing he wanted, this infernal key to hell, is in Lilith's hands. It must relate to her search for Astaroth.
How do you know she's searching for Astaroth? You didn't seem super surprised that I mentioned, hey, P.S. Loreth says to warn you that Lilith is coming, and he's like, okay. Sounds good, thanks, bro. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go to your estate now then, yeah? Investigate the disturbance at Firebreak Manor, and we can turn in this Morag side quest on the way, too. So, I keep getting distracted. I was playing my Barbarian over the weekend. I was having a fun time, enjoying myself. I got a couple of pretty key legendaries, and I decided to respec my build. I had been playing just whatever, you know, I didn't really have like a leveling build. It was just experimenting with all the different moves. And then I was like, oh, wow, I got this pretty sweet legendary that seems to enable Whirlwind a little bit, like spits out Dust Devils. Awesome. I guess I'm gonna try playing a Whirlwind Barb. And because the Dust Devils did a decent amount of damage whenever you spin around for a few seconds. Dust Devil comes out like a tornado, bounces around, hits people for a bunch of bonus damage. Pretty fun. So I respec my build and was like, oh, I'm playing co-op. It'd be fun to like kind of be a support boy, because there was a couple passives that really extend the duration of shouts and make shouts heal, which was huge because I'm tanking. Alice is playing a sorceress, a little squishier. So I'm kind of going in and taunting people with a shout and bringing them to me. And then when they do damage to me, I build Fury, and then I can spin to win Whirlwind style. And I was like, well, let's just do the other shouts too, because like one of them adds a lot of power and gives me the ability to berserk for 6 seconds, which increases my damage by a lot. The taunt also gives me like a 40% damage reduction buff. That's awesome. And then the third one gives me some resource regen, and running out of Whirlwind is like the worst thing that can happen. So let's just do that too. I'm just going to have all the shouts. It seems really powerful. I didn't realize that that was the thing that was also being discovered by other people who were much higher up the ladder in the game than I was at the time. Because what happened was, I found another legendary, which powers up the ability to crit with Whirlwind the longer you hold the Whirlwind button down. And I got a max roll on that legendary, which is crazy. And I was like, damn, this is cool. This is so exciting. I'm ready to like respec my build, get Whirlwind build going, and literally right after that, before I could even do the respec, tweet from Blizzard, production like head of game lead, being like, we're about to put out some balance patches. We're about to try and bring some of the top end stuff down, and literally the top portion of the patch note, like the main thing behind the patch, was nerfing the exact item that I had just found that enabled my Whirlwind build with max rolls. Like there were 2 separate rolls, and I got both of them peaked for my legendary. And they nerfed it before I could even see the like full result of it. It's still really powerful though. Like it's still a really good build. So that made me laugh. And then there's a part 2, which is I learned a very hard lesson about how legendary aspects work in Diablo 4. So any legendary that you get in Diablo you can take it to the occultist, I think, and the person who normally enchants your weapons and changes the affixes, you can actually rip out the power of a legendary, like the Herodric, the Kanai Cube from Diablo 3, and then apply that aspect to an applicable weapon or slot on your build, and basically move legendary powers around. So it's like, well, that's sweet. I can't wait to have my Whirlwind build to level with for the rest of the game. I'm just gonna go ahead, these gloves are super old now. I'm just gonna rip this power out and put them in new gloves. And that's when I discovered that you could only do that one time. So, unfortunately, instead of saving my max rolled aspect that enables Whirlwind, I immediately put it on the next best glove that I got, and now it is just there on those gloves, and I cannot rip it out again. Because in my mind, it was like, oh, it probably works like gems that you can socket. And, because, like, you can put gems in, and you can extract the gems, and you can put the gems in, you can extract the gems, so why wouldn't aspects be the same thing, right? Nope. They are one-time use. Which begs the question, why not hoard them? Because there's 3 different types of super items in the game. There's like there's like sacred and then ancestral versions above that. Chat, can anyone tell me if the sacred and higher versions have better legendary powers, or do the items just have more affixes? I thought the same thing and lost a great aspect because of it. I did the same thing, thinking you could chain it. I thought the same thing. There's dozens of us! There are dozens of us. That's good to hear. Dude, I wasted a really good aspect at like level 30 because I wanted to try it. I believe, however, that's what makes the Codex special. So your, your codex are all reusable. The difference is the codex usually has a low roll. So like we just had a Night Howler axe. If we have the Night Howler from the Codex of Power from the dungeons, we have a legendary aspect we can reuse. But it's a 5% crit chance roll. When we found the axe, actually finding the item could have been up to a 10% crit chance roll. So the Codex of Power appears to be a way to use legendary aspects to actually make builds usable that you wouldn't ordinarily be able to use without grinding long enough to find the item you want, but it gives you the low end of the roll for that legendary, which is a really interesting system. So you're still incentivized to go out and get the better version of that gear. I know that there were aspects that are also drop only, and that's fine. I'm just saying that the Codex is reusable, so don't be afraid to plug these in to your gear slots. But I also wanted to cover the fact that they were on the low end in case someone was like, well, what's the point of loot then? I saw a question, what's up? How many hours are you in, and how have you liked the game up to this point? What's up, Juggernaut? I've been enjoying the game a bunch. I've been playing 2 different characters, which is why I'm still so low level. I've got this character's like level 27, and I have a barbarian that's like in the like 35, 36, 37, somewhere in there. And it's been super fun. I've liked it a lot. I've liked it solo, I've liked it in co-op. It just feels very high quality. And there's so much content to do that I think I'm gonna be playing this for months. Especially if the seasons add reasons to re-roll new characters with interesting content updates. I'm definitely going to take some time and just go through off-stream and try to 100% the game, I think. I want to do there are many reasons to do the campaign first. I guess I mentioned this on Discord, but I'll mention it again for chat as we head out. I'm bad at walking and talking, but mostly because there's a quest right here. You are incentivized.
Spare some kindness for an
I already
old
talked to you.
soldier.
You're incentivized to try to beat the campaign sort of before trying to sink into that 100% completion, because all the enemies in World Tier 2 are capped at level 50. So if you want the enemies to go above level 50 and continue to scale with you so you get XP and loot, you gotta beat the campaign so you can unlock World Tier 3. I can explain that more after this. I collected the runic tablets.
Thank you. There are many lessons, prayers, and seeds of wisdom that have been passed down from Fiacla Ger himself contained within. Life is an endless lesson. There is so much left to learn.
I got your tablets, bro. All yours. The art style is great too. I didn't hate D3, but the atmosphere feels way better. Yeah, the atmosphere is like... I would describe it as oppressive. It's just like raining, snowing, soggy. Everybody is struggling to even survive. Yeah, atmosphere is great. I like the art style in 3, but the detail and how it feels to actually traverse the world in 4 is fantastic. You couldn't make a game that looked like this in 2012. We weren't there yet. And I think they did a good job with the art style that they went with for D3, especially making it workable on as many machines as possible. That is definitely a waypoint that you're digging up there, huh? Yeah, it is. So this is the Manor of Dunnan. I struggle with single target DPS in the Barb at times. Yeah, it seems like Bleed build is probably the main single target DPS build. We have to figure out how to do both. I feel like doing both is much easier on the Druid than the Barbarian. Because yeah, I do crazy like group damage and really bad single target. The shouts really help with that because it helps you build power. You get berserk power, and one of the shouts builds the resources as well, so you can sustain a whirlwind for a lot longer.
Welcome to Firebreak Manor, traveler.
I'm here about the incident. Donan gave me permission to look around.
Incident?
That was all he said.
I must be referring to his study. Something unsettling transpired there.
Okay, well, here we go. I love my little walk. My little walk waddle. I put my arms into it, it's great. The immutable tenets of the light. The wisdom of Father Inarius. Well, I walk with purpose and intent. Don't mind me while I rifle through all of your things, Donan. You did say I could take a look around. The first forest, a guide to Skosklin, and that Kaoi Dulra, or I don't know if it's like soy, like, anyway. Written by Brega, a short book entitled Journey Beneath the Twin Seas. The pages are filled with illustrations featuring a group of young adventurers exploring ruins and fighting monsters. We have a much larger bedroom, filled with a woman's garments, seemingly untouched for years. A dust-covered note atop the clothing reads, crafted by Chaldeum's own royal tailor. They call it silk woven of sunlight. Who better to wear it than you, my love? Donan, I know losing your wife has been hard, but don't let that grief blunt Yoren's potential. You can't shelter him forever. He must be free to find his own way in the world. His faith in the light will shield him danger. Reverend Mother Prava. A hefty tome entitled A Guide to the Weights and Measures of Ancient Kejan, Volume 2. The pages are well worn and riddled with handwritten notes. So, we heard about Brega earlier. She's apparently an accomplished author, written some books. This must be Yoren's room. And then their bedroom. A table cluttered with alchemical instruments, a piece of parchment lists ingredients for an elixir to cure insomnia. Donan has been taking the loss of his wife very hard, it seems. And the manor is in disrepair, somewhat. Dusty moats floating through an allergic nightmare for me. Okay, the mysterious cellar study. Oh, the storeroom. We got meats. Cook space. Cutting board. The like volumetric fog and the lights looks awesome down there. Let's go peek in. Oh. A large tome entitled The Grimoire of Ash. The pages are filled with ancient writings of Hell's fire demons. One passage is about Astaroth, the charred duke. Well, there's some petals of Lilith. A weathered tome entitled The Book of Warts. Notes are scrawled in the margins of a section about fire magic. A stack of papers bearing the title, The Fall of Astaroth. It appears to be an unfinished chronicle of Donan's battle against the demon. Numerous lines have been crossed out and rewritten. All right, show me what happened. Popcorn time. What did... Like a vampire. Go, yeah, go towards the flesh curtain.
This can't be. I know who you are.
And I know you, Donan. Old, tired, each day a struggle to live up to your own legacy.
What do you want with me?
Astaroth.
She's dead.
Astaroth cannot die. Not by your hand. What have you done with him?
Away, demon. I deny you.
You have grown so frail. I can make you the hero you were.
Return to the darkness from whence you came. I said away!
A signal horn.
A horn! Well, the petals are gone, and we just got charred remains. The Horn of Gondor. The zoom out back to gameplay is flashy as hell. I agree. Oh, well. Oh, shit. They went from sweeping to dead really quick there. Okay. All the demons are here. This estate is gonna be messed up. Dude, the Knights Penitent are out here fighting with us too? Oh my god. You killed the workers so I can loot their bodies? I'm taking their wages. That's what they were paid to take care of this property. Oh, this song though. All right, that's a lot of dudes. Freeze them. Give him something to chew on and think about. There's actually a lot of people here. Oh, it's a big boy. Tainted Blood Clan. Who's got the holy bolts coming down? Somebody's helping us. We got like a holy priest here doing like, making me wish that I could roll a paladin right now.
I must wait a moment.
Future class, please? Yeah, I feel like there's gonna have to be somebody that fits that role.
Goatmen. They've never dared come so close to the estate before.
Goatmen?
Perhaps they were drawn by Lilith's presence. I saw a vision of her in your study.
What do you mean, a vision?
I don't fully understand how, but it isn't the first time.
Full of surprises, aren't you? No wonder you caught Lorath's attention. Well, now you understand my predicament. The daughter of hatred in my own home. She must be furious I cast her out.
That painting on your wall. Who are the others in it?
Why do you ask?
Lilith seemed to leave after seeing them.
Nafane and Arida. The druids who helped me slay Astaroth. Yes. Yes, I think you're onto something. I resisted her, so she might question them about the demon next. There are knights stationed in villages near the druids. If Lilith passed through, they must have seen her.
We have our next lead and our next level. Level 28. Dark Omens complete. Thus, Act 2 has begun. Got some herbs. Is that my reward? You saved my mana. Have some grass. It's yours. Probably not worth 10 armor to lose 17... Actually, more than 17 stats, huh? And we're gonna keep the Vigo amulet for Big Bubble. 100%. Ooh, 2 things. One, we got 3 things, actually. Donan wants to talk to us. Got our first Skosklin waypoint. This game's so big, dude. There are... Let's look at the rewards. I'm ready to claim some Skosklin rep. This is probably just comboed from my other character, I would guess. 3,000 gold, 1 skill point. That's a perma unlock for all classes on the account. Yeah, there's 8 waypoints here. We've done 1 stronghold. There's 47 side quests, 70 areas to discover, 25 side dungeons, and 34 altars of Lilith. Good God. Hey, anybody seen a 20-foot tall red lady with wings around here? She actually just came through, Splat. You just missed her. We saw her in a vision. How's it going, dude? Is Diablo your cup of tea? My partner and I just finished the main story. It was very fun. Nice, Kate. I'm glad you had fun. Super cool in co-op, yeah. Been having a great time off-stream in co-op. The renown rewards are shared across characters. Yeah. So, the gold is per character, but the reward, like the skill points and the potion capacity, the max obols and the paragon points, those are account-wide. I've been playing a little bit, actually exactly where you are, so I'm gonna lurk for the drops, but I can't watch for spoilers. I understand. Bro, I've been taking it so slow. We just started Act 2, and it's like I had to force myself to get out of the first zone because of the way that I learned they're doing the level scaling. Because people are like, I hate level scaling. I don't, I want to feel OP, I want to feel more powerful. Well, just keep playing in tier 2 difficulty. World tier 2 caps at level 50. You can keep playing over level 50, but the bad guys stay level 50 max. So, like, what I wanted to do was just kind of do every side quest that came up, explore every area, be like, all right, I have thoroughly looked through all of the Act 1 zone. But if I do that for every zone, then I'll end up going above level 50 because my Barbarian was already in the mid-30s, like level 30 plus when we finally ran into Act 2. And you'll be like level 55 plus, and the enemies you're fighting will still be level 50, and you won't get XP or items that, like, I mean, you might get items, but you certainly can't get uniques until World Tier 3. So the way that they've done sort of the actual level scaling and the itemization really begs the player to, like, finish the main story first and then go do all the other stuff. So I'm finally just kind of, like, force myself, like, fine, damn it! I won't go every nook and cranny and do every single dungeon and stronghold and side quests, and I'll just focus on the damn story, because I want to be able to get unique drops. We had to start doing nothing but main story toward the middle of Act 3, and we still ended the final boss at level 49. Wow. That's crazy. Either way, hope you're having fun with it, Splat, and also chat if you're here and you haven't already. Giving a good friend Splat and the Nerd Castle a follow. You can do so by clicking the button at the top of the screen. If you streamed today, I hope that's been going well. I know you did some Star Sector recently. I'm looking forward to getting back into some Star Sector, hopefully soon. That would be fun, because I want to play some more Nexarellan. Get a new fleet going. Love me some Star Sector. But highly recommend giving Splat a follow, chat. And, did we shout out Avik earlier? I think we did. I hit level 50 during the last main quest. Wow. Me and my friend are trying not to overlevel before finishing the story. Yeah, I didn't realize it was like a hard cap, because it tells you that it's like recommended for 50, but I thought that was more like a suggestion, like a guideline. 1 skill point unlocked for all characters. Hell yeah. We were putting points into basic skills, generate more spirit. That was one option. The other option was just companion skills deal bonus damage. We're using a lot of companions. But I'll go for the spirit generation right now. Ouch, just dropped into the best worst moment in time to learn the level cap is ass, and now I need to start focusing the main story. That's what's so funny to me. There's like the, I hate level scaling, and I wish Diablo didn't have it. And then there's the, oh my god, the level scaling stops, I'm doomed. It's like the polar opposite. It goes against everything GamerSense tells me. I know, to go the way that the map tells you to go, and not every other direction before the main objective. That's not how my heart steers me either, Avik. Also, Avik, I was gonna do a shout out for you, but I almost did /raid, which would have been really interesting if we just raided right now. Brain on autopilot is... sometimes it don't work so good. Peebo leave, everybody. Anyway. There we go. Alright, now it's working. You can follow Avik too while you're at it. He's been enjoying some Diablo 4. And also playing some Necro and Druid, as I understand it. Now, where the hell are we? We got the waypoint. Oh, I wanted to talk to Donan. I'm level 47. I haven't finished Act 2. Well, best of luck. That one, Kiwi. Best of luck. What do you do now, Donan?
I must see to the dead here. If I'd known they were in danger, I would have closed off the estate. Damn Lilith. She brought this on them.
By the way, Splat, what character class you running? If you haven't muted me yet for spoilers. Lilith seems to believe you destroyed Astaroth. Oh, it doesn't
Of course
seem.
not. Demons are arrogant creatures. She would never accept that our kind could vanquish Astaroth. What troubles me is why she's looking for him. What does she want? Astaroth was from the realm of hatred, the place Lilith once called home. Perhaps therein lies an answer. I'll have to ponder this more.
Is Astaroth not a Warcraft 3 villain? I feel like that sounds like a Warcraft 3 villain. Chat, my brain is in full ADHD mode. Oh, yeah. It's no wonder Lilith doesn't believe that you killed Astaroth, because you have an unfinished memoir in your study where the end of how you defeated Astaroth is conveniently left out, and the inspection text said that it had been crossed out and rewritten many times. Yeah, I know Azeroth is the name of the world. Are you thinking of the glaives of Azanoth? Asgalor is a big demon lord? Maybe I'm thinking of that. I might be thinking of that one. Tell me about Erida and Naphane.
They were like brother and sister to me once. But life has taken us on different paths. Erida is consumed with her task of watching over the dead. I long for a time we can meet and discuss old histories, like we used to. And Naphane, well, it's a shame he's become so bitter. Lives like a recluse, deep in the woods. Refuses to meet with me.
So they're the point of failure now, basically. Why did you bring the cathedral to Skosklin?
People either praise me or curse me for that decision. There is no middle ground. Druids like Naphane think I've given away their land to the Knights Penitent. What other choice do they think I had? After the days of Ash, we needed help to rebuild and protect Skosklin. The cathedral was ready and willing.
All right, then. So they kind of have, like, playing both sides. The Knights Penitent are almost occupying Skosklin, but they were brought in by Donan himself. And one of the villagers actually mentioned how his now deceased wife and son were very much in the culture of Skosklin. So we've got some different points of view here competing. All right, we have 18% extra spirit from basic skills. So, does that 14 spirit include this? I'm curious. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's this one. No, it's 14 spirit. Chat, what is 18% of 14? Good luck. Do some math. You look worried, Wilfred.
The attack on the manor has left many wounded, and our healing supplies are almost exhausted.
Why is that Knight's Penitent poking
Please,
him?
Could you travel to Keregar?
Please
and
leave.
ask Corman the Alchemist to send anything he can. And tell him to hurry. Every moment is vital.
2.52%. Okay, so 2.52. So it adds another 2.5 spirit. That's not bad. I'll take it. We need as much spirit generation as we can get with this build. That is Speak with Corman the Alchemist in Keregar. And then now we have two Act 2 quests. So it splits us up again, where you can kind of tackle these in whatever order you want. Search for evidence of Lilith near Bracesteg, and check with the knights in Termare about Lilith. God. Okay, so how big is Skosklin? It starts here. It starts here, and then goes to about there. So yeah, anything above this line is all Skosklin. And so far, we've only been through this small section of it. This is insane, man. How do they make this? I'm not gonna be done playing this game in my free time for like 2+ months. Till after the season comes out. What the hell's going on here? Chat, people are getting off work, coming home, and they're gonna kill the servers again tonight. Hey, can you guys go back to work so I can keep playing the game, please? How can you make it last 2 months long in this game? Because I'm a completionist and I like doing side quests and listening to dialogue and reading lore and exploring and finding things and not just racing through as fast as I possibly can. Just got back from work, time to kill the Cerberus. What's up, Kaibo? Kaibo says, people arrive drops. Kaibo, did you somehow clear your own message history? I know you have more than 99 messages in my channel ever. Why does it only say you have 99 messages in my channel? Are you an imposter? Wrong Kaibo? I just got home from work, had to drive through the stinky air. Thanks, Canada. Yeah, Canada sounds like it's just whole sky clouded with smoke. I'm happy launch wasn't a disaster like D3, yeah. Error, like, whatever. Error 5 numbers, whatever it was, like 30008 or something. Everyone's messages are 99 now. Hold on, can I not audit people anymore? Are you guys, they only remember 99 messages? Wait. No, I think it's bugged. The history is there, but it says 99. Yeah, I think it's a UI bug. Where are we? Oh, Karagar. Check this place out. Yo, it's like a proper city. It's got a stash, it's got a wardrobe. You can do your amulets, jewel crafting, occultist here, the purveyor of curiosities. Oh, that's awesome. So we go back to Karagar now. Okay, so this is the Kjovishad equivalent, but for Skosklen. So I'm assuming there'll be one for the other cities too, or for the other regions. That is really cool. It's like we got different hubs. It's still funny to me how many people are just crammed into Kjovishad. Yeah, we got tons of different people to talk to, side quests. The lighting here is fantastic. All the little peasants selling their wares, peddling their goods, and then the occultist is just smack in the middle of them with blue candles.
Smell that? Mmm. Turmeric, ginger, saffron. Spices enough to make even the food of Skosklen delicious.
Skosklen has terrible food confirmed. Steward Wilfred needs some healing supplies.
Poor man must have his hands full tending to so many wounded. I'll pack up everything I can spare and send it off to him immediately.
Okay, this must have been a mission to just get us to find the city. Otherwise, we might have just, like, walked on by it a few times.
There's a whole mess of knights up in Bracedeck waiting to buy our grain.
Forget the damn grain. I ain't hauling it nowhere with that she-demon about.
Forget the grain. Forget the grain. Chat, I feel like this guy's had it rough. That's the face of someone who's doing their best. They've had a rough go of it. Why are you here? That's a hell of a thing to just walk up to somebody. Like, I live here. Why are you here?
The Downs is my home, but Sanctuary is dangerous these days. And my parents, my poor old parents, are getting on in age. Who will protect their home? I would go check on them, but the roads are perilous. Perhaps you could go to my father, Phelan, and see if they need me.
Do you want me to go talk to your parents for you? You are such a millennial. Don't call your parents. Have a literal stranger you just met go talk to them for you. What's up, Zelda says? Is this like Stardew Valley? Why? They're growing grain? Growing crops? Is this like Stardew Valley? Big open world. You can romance the NPCs like Lilith and Jillian. Cyber Sade also, thank you for the 25-monther over 2 years. What up, Cyber Sade? And Illard. Sorry, I missed you a little bit ago. Was I AFK during that? Hello, Illard. Chat, we have to get Donan's favor to get access to mounts. And there's my pay-to-win mount. And my other pay-to-win mount. I'm gonna use this pay-to-win mount for my druid. I don't like the horn. The one demon horn. That one's cool. I like that one. What did you get from KFC? Oh yeah! My KFC loot! I forgot to tell you guys, chat. I went to KFC. Let's go look. I did the thing. I bought the chicken sandwiches. KFC has like a Diablo sponsorship thing going on right now. And I did the meme. You have to link your KFC account to your Battle.net account so you can get cosmetics. But it's such a scam, I'll explain.
By the light. I miss Eldheim. We slept in a proper barracks. Here, we share with the livestock.
KFC account, you heard me. Everybody's got an app. So, the first part is, the reason why they try and get you a scam is they have 5 cosmetic items. Okay? 5. The first one you get by simply signing up and linking your account. Hello? Is the roof supposed to be here? Roof, mod check? Chat, am I still in the server? Are the servers down? Did Kaibo kill the servers? It's just a bug? Okay. Apparently there's a bug. Zoom in. Yeah, it's good. Same thing happened to me. Huh. Weird bug. Okay, anyway. You get 1 cosmetic in Diablo just for signing up with KFC. Okay? That one's free. On the house. Don't have to do anything. Easier, or as easy as getting a Twitch drop. If you want the other 4 cosmetics, you have to make purchases. Which, fair play, you're getting food out of the deal, right? It's not just the same as buying cosmetics from the Battle.net in-game shop, because you get food. And you just happen to get cosmetics also. And it doesn't cost any extra than the food costs. So, fair enough as well. But the way that it's a scam is also, if you end up doing this, make sure you have to make the purchases online through either the app or the website. You can't just show up like the olden days and buy a sandwich and then get a code and then put the code in. It doesn't work like that. You have to have your account linked and then you have to buy the food from the account. The way that it's a scam is you have to make 4 separate purchases. So you can only get 1 cosmetic unlock per purchase, even though you only have to buy a minimum of 1 sandwich. So you can't just buy 4 sandwiches and get all 4 cosmetics. You have to buy 1 sandwich and 1 sandwich and 1 sandwich and 1 sandwich, 4 separate transactions. But what's hilarious is the employees don't care if you do that all at the same time. So to test it out, to make sure that it worked, I made 2 separate purchases and just picked them up simultaneously. It was just like, yeah, I'm here for the 2 pickup orders. And they're like, here you go. And I think it worked. Let's go look in this weird buggy house. This is the first actual like bug I've seen, I think. Where's the wardrobe? There we go. So if it worked, I should have... What was it? It wasn't a staff. It should be a weapon, I think. I don't think I have the weapon. It has to be a polearm, not a staff. I want to use my KFC loot. So anyway, how was the food? Oh, wait, one key detail. So, since this is like an American promo...
Not while I'm in town.
This is an American promo. People in like Canada and other places that wanted to take advantage of it have been using a VPN to create a KFC account, and then they just order the food to a random KFC and then just don't pick up the food. They still paid for it. Money still was exchanged for goods and services.
Not while I'm in town.
People have just been buying like KFC orders and just leaving the food there. I mean, hopefully it gets eaten by somebody and isn't just straight up thrown away, but cosmetics do something to your brain. Anyway, I actually got the food because I was going to get dinner anyways, and I was like, why shouldn't I get KFC? And I'm going to tell you, chat, I'm going to give you an honest review. Here's what I got. I got 2 chicken sandwiches, 1 spicy, 1 regular or classic or whatever they call it, a large KFC fries. They have fries now if you haven't been there in a while. And I wanted to try the chicken nuggies because I watched Review Bra review them and I was influenced, and I think I just had to try the little chicken nuggies. They have chicken nuggets now. And then me and Alice had the food. So, here's the review. The review was, the chicken sandwich was actually good. It was a little expensive. I think it was like $5.50 for just the sandwich. It was a bit expensive, but it was actually quite good. It had tender chicken. It was a good chunk of chicken. Like the chicken sandwich itself was quite meaty. There was a lot to it. It had substance. It had the pickles. You know, trying to do the Chick-fil-A copycat thing. There wasn't... I think if I had 2 complaints, there wasn't enough sauce. So you can always just ask for sauce and then dip the chicken sandwich in the sauce, and that's covered. No problem. And then the only other problem was the seasoning that KFC uses for their like buckets of chicken doesn't lend itself very well to either the chicken nuggets or the chicken sandwich. Their spices, their spice mixture doesn't have enough flavor for their chicken sandwich or their nuggets. So while the nuggets were also fairly meaty, like the meat was pretty high quality chicken, it doesn't pop, like it doesn't have that je ne sais quoi that either Chick-fil-A has with their peanut oil or Popeyes has. Like Popeyes still has the best chicken sandwich. They just do. And I've had it recently enough to still have that opinion. However, the KFC chicken sandwich was respectable. If I gave the Popeyes chicken sandwich a 9 out of 10, I would give the KFC one an 8 out of 10, I would say. It was good. The other thing that Popeyes has over them is better sauce. I had both KFC's honey mustard and KFC's KFC sauce, and they were both worse than the sauces you can get at Popeyes. Popeyes has this amazing, what's it called? It's like Popeyes wild mustard or something. They have like wild honey mustard is what it's called, and it is amazing at Popeyes. Highly recommended. Popeye sauces are good. KFC is lacking in the sauce department. KFC sandwich is so tiny. You might have a shitty KFC. Because I've had the KFC sandwich twice, and they've been big sandwiches with a lot of breast meat. Like very tender, high-quality chicken, crunch on the outside, good texture on the inside, good bread. It was a solid sandwich. Was the spicy one very spicy? No, just enough spice to give it some more flavor. I think the spicy one was probably better because it has more flavor. And the fries, the KFC fries are surprisingly good. Like, I was actually kind of shocked because I was like, oh, KFC fries, eh. It's hard to describe what kind of fry they are. If McDonald's fries are kind of thin and some of them crispy, some of them soggy, the KFC fries, I would say, taste more juicy. They have more fried quality to them. They're a bit thicker potatoes. The KFC fries are a little denser. They're more potato, but like fried potato, and they let them soak in the fry oil long enough to get a little like nice crunch to them. They were actually pretty good. I don't know how else to describe them other than that. Crunchy on the outside, mushy on the inside. I think if you looked at them visually, you could probably taste them better if you looked at what they look like. They have that, like, weird wine. This is not sponsored, by the way. I'm just giving you an honest review. They have that look to them. You can probably visualize in your mind what that tastes like by looking at them. Yeah, heavier on the batter. They're not steak fries. They're like crispy batter fries. Anyway, negative review, the nuggets were overpriced as hell. You can get one chicken sandwich for the same price as 5-piece nuggets, and the 5-piece nuggets are like a small snack. So I would stay away from the nuggets. They tasted good, but it was like $5 or $6 for like $1 a nugget. And they were like poppable. You could just eat it in one bite. So very, very small novelty snack that tries to compete with Chick-fil-A unsuccessfully there. But the sandwich was good. I would get a spicy chicken sandwich from KFC and ask for sauces to go with it and get some fries. It's honestly pretty good. So I ended up, I went in expecting to hate, and I came out being like, oh, damn, that was actually pretty good. It was a little pricey. Everything's pricey, though. Like, everything's expensive. You can't really escape that now. All right, let me shut my window and get some cozier lighting in here. Okay. Anyway, that's my story about how I got 3 cosmetics from KFC. And if you think that I'm not gonna go back and get the other cosmetics to complete my KFC collection, you're mistaken. Find pelts, supple leather, healing herbs, and rare minerals bound for trade in the market. Hello, Erona.
Cathedral said we'll have paved roads, yet here I am, keeping the mud tidy.
There is a lot of mud out here, huh? Chat, what should we do? Should we do some more druid quests for our little druid area? Should we do a dungeon? Do you guys want to do a dungeon? We haven't done a proper dungeon, have we? Talk about KFC gravy. I didn't get any gravy. So, in case you're like me and constantly forget this, you don't have to go to a waypoint or go back to town to go somewhere else. You can simply open the map and click somewhere. I struggle with that so bad. Like, I keep going back to the hub city and then using the waypoints like I was playing Diablo 2. That muscle memory in Diablo 2 is very strong. Oh, we need to come back here anyways. For Scholar Ewan. Oh, I'm not ready. I don't want to do that quest right now. I do want to do this dungeon, though. I also have to say that the hardest part of the KFC cosmetics was making the KFC account. Everything else was actually really easy. And it hurts that I'm having to admit that right now. Like, if you just make the order online, the cosmetics just automatically unlock to my account, and I was kind of upset that it was as easy as it was. It was like making the account annoying. Everything else, oh. And then, even worse, the fact that I ordered online was actually more convenient because then I didn't have to talk to anybody. I just pulled up to the drive-thru and I was like, 2 pickup orders, please. And they were like, second window. Here's your food, gone, bye. I don't have to communicate with you. You can't get my order wrong because I ordered it online, like it's there on paper. So I hate that I have to admit that, but yeah, no, it was better. All right, let's do a dungeon. This dungeon is actually for, I think, a legendary aspect that we can probably use because it's, the aspect is more basic attacks increase your next spender. In our spender, we want our spender to do huge damage with the crit anyway, so I feel like that does make sense. I don't want to have to download an app for every single business, though. That's the only downside. I didn't mean to drink a potion. God, the extra mana you get from destroying people with Petrify is pretty good. I don't know if it justifies Petrify's existence or not. It's decent. Like, what would I use instead? Probably something for survivability. Maybe like the Earthen Bulwark.
I must wait a moment.
Or something that tops me off with health. What's wrong with my graphic for my hurricane? I feel like my hurricane looks weird. Diablo. That's me, slight inconvenience. That's me. See, that's the only problem with not using PC controls. I would not have put the ravens there, but that's okay. Why can't we just like scan a QR code or something? Stop this account app nonsense. Yeah, everybody's pushing an app. Everybody wants you to use an app. There's 1,000 different apps. One for every company.
I need more spirit.
Some of them are more convenient than others. I think it depends on what you're using them for. As with most things. Ow. Okay, let's not die here. These stupid guys just running back and forth are killing me. Shattering pestilent host. Alright, bubble, protect me for a minute. We need to build some spirit. I do struggle sometimes with single target damage. This guy looks disgusting. There we go. I'm sad that the KFC DLC is not KFC themed. A mace with the KFC bucket as the blunt end would be proper. The Diablo 4 devs have gone to such an extreme. And for the record, I don't think that extreme is necessarily a bad thing. I appreciate the dedication to a large extent. But from the interviews that I've read with the D4 devs, they are adamant not to add anything to Diablo 4 that could be considered silly in the least. I don't know how long that's gonna last for. Possibly forever, possibly not. I don't think it will, but I think corporate will push it to be more silly so they can have more crossovers.
I'm not ready yet.
And I hate to tell you, I like you would also get more silly things. But it's a be careful what you wish for situation. I think that the tone of Diablo 4 is very monkey's paw in its nature. Cow level remains hidden. If there is a cow level, I haven't heard of it yet. The devs say that there is no cow level. But that's what you're supposed to say, because that's the joke. The joke is that there is no cow level. So I don't know what to believe. That there has to be a cow level. I agree. There has to be. You can't have Diablo without a cow level. Someone also earlier in chat asked if we did do the cow levels. We did the Diablo 2 cow level. We didn't do the Diablo 3 cow level. I wanted to do the Diablo 3 cow level, and we just didn't. It was a 13-hour marathon stream. Like, I just couldn't, dude. Oh my god, the quantity of people here. That is actually a time when Petrify is kind of amazing, because it just locks down an entire group straight away. Very strong. Anyway, my point is... no D3 cow level. Some lore run. My point is that is be careful what you wish for a situation, because the devs have been on record saying there will be no silliness or silly things in Diablo 4. And I understand why they're saying that, because they don't want a Diablo 3 situation again, giving people ammunition. And I think it is to be careful what you wish for there. Like, the monkey's paw has closed. People were like, Diablo 3 looks so silly. Oh, it's so colorful. It has a palette. And now, I mean, there's definitely a good use of color, I think, in Diablo 4. But people demanded Diablo 2 super serious, and they were like, okay, you want super serious? There will be no silliness in my game. Oops, wrong button. Sorry, I'm scrolling up in chat. But anyway, I did want to write a chicken mount around. I was hoping to write a chicken mount from KFC. I'm trying to find the interview. Oh, is this it? I'm looking for the... group interview. Was it this group interview? Everything, when I search for Diablo 4 cow level, why does Minecraft Dungeons come up? Is there a cow level in Minecraft Dungeons? Alright, I can't find the interview, sorry. Yeah, God, I read it on chat the other, or to chat the other day. It was because it was an interview where they were talking about cosmetics specifically, and how they wanted to keep the, like, no pay for power was like their mantra. And what the hell is this? Activate the levers.
I must wait a moment.
Am I gonna die in here? What is going on? You guys move? Oh, there's traps. Ah. There are traps. These stupid flies are following me everywhere. And every time I try to activate the lever, there we go. There's the levers. Travel to the Chamber of Offering. Okay, I can do that.
I'm not ready.
Diablo coffee mats. Apatos, did you find it? Deleted by Nightbot. Nightbot, what are you doing? Why are you posting this? This looks fun and silly. I think you've missed the point. Also, I don't want to see Sacred Unique, so I'm not reading that. That's not what they mean. They mean, like, they don't want people walking around in, like, cow costumes as unique, or as cosmetic sets. They didn't say that there's no humor in Diablo 4. But I think we can, like, the problem is Diablo 3 took humor to too far of a degree. If you've played Diablo 2 and then you played Diablo 3, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then maybe play those games, I guess. I don't know. It's impossible to describe to someone who hasn't played Diablo 3. Because it's just a different vibe. Do your own homework. 3 goofy, 2 spooky. Yeah, 3 is pretty goofy. But I also like that about it. Sometimes it goes overboard. Sometimes it goes overboard. The problem with Diablo 3 was it didn't know when to stop being goofy and be serious longer. Like, things that I love
They did not believe me. Or perhaps could not believe me. The sores that began on the great tree spread to Finalea's hands this morning. And tonight they march relentlessly into her ears and nostrils. She has tended the tree for 3 generations. And though I tend the health of this clan, she would not be dissuaded, would not be convinced that the great tree could bring her harm. Finalea will not speak at the gathering tonight. I only wish they would heed me, and hold no gathering at all.
Okay. They didn't believe me. The sores that began on the tree spread to Finalea's hands, and they march into her ears and nostrils. She tended the tree for 3 generations, and I tend the health of this clan. She would not be dissuaded. She's convinced the great tree could not bring her harm. Okay, so the tree is sick and making people sick. Just post a screenshot of Magda. It explains everything. Yeah, like, some of the things that I thought were fun about Diablo 3, I also understand why people wanted a darker atmosphere. I.e., when you're doing the Zoltan Cool quests, he makes a Zoltan Cool joke about himself. The infamous Zoltan Cool. Now that is Zoltan Cool. What does he say? Chat, what's the Zoltan Cool line? I don't remember the verbatim line. I do feel like he'd make a joke like that. Yeah, but my point is they write the characters in that way. You feel like he would say that because they wrote the character to say that. He has to do the evil laugh. I am Sultan Cool. And I enjoyed that. I did enjoy it. It was just like dark fantasy hero vibes. Diablo 4 is relentlessly depressing by comparison, which is also a fine vibe. Where everything is hopeless, everyone is dying, and all you do as you run through is discover how hopelessly bad it is for each individual and pity them in their descent. Which is also fine, because you're the hero and you're trying to make things better for people. So you constantly have something to save people from. However, I think my ideal game tone is somewhere in between. Because the thing about humor is, some humor is used endearingly, and I think that that's an aspect where Diablo 3 shines. Making the side characters endearingly funny, like Shin. Covetous Shin is best character in the game, and that's exactly what he is. He's endearingly funny, overly silly, but it's also part of his character in a way that I think is written very well. I think Miriam is a great character who's also written that way. Constantly joking, but also serious and has a heart. It's very heartfelt humor. That's the way I would describe it. Yeah, Cormac, like the side characters are written with humor baked into them, but you don't cringe when you're trying to get Cormac to talk to his neighbor, the Enchantress. You genuinely want him to do well, and it's funny when that backfires, like that kind of stuff. That kind of thing would not be in Diablo 4. That writing in general wouldn't be in Diablo 4. And I do think that Diablo 4 misses a couple things. Like, as much as I love this game and it might be Game of the Year material for me, I do miss a few things from Diablo 3 like that. Like, I miss having companion characters, not just the ones who sat in town and talked to you when you come back, but, like, so far in Diablo, like just at the beginning of the game, you can go dozens of hours without ever talking to Lorath again or talking to the same character. I miss having some, when I say companion, I don't mean someone who NPC helps you fight. I mean like tags along with you through the story that you can bounce conversations off of and kind of build a relationship with. Yeah, NPC banter, like in Diablo 2, that's Deckard. Deckard comes with you, he's there every step of the way, and you're traveling together on a journey. In Diablo 3, it's all the townspeople, like the caravan. You have the blacksmith from Act 1. You have, obviously, Shin, and you have the Enchantress, and you've got, like, this host of companions that you also pick up and kind of bounce off. Where are the D4 friends? Yeah, just like a friend. I think it's just missing, like, a friend. And Lorath is clearly supposed to be the Deckard replacement, but the fact that he's basically absent throughout at least the first 2 acts, because we don't even meet him again until Act 3, and that's not a spoiler, that's just what the quest says. Who the hell is this? There's just a big absence. Now, one thing that they do well is they have some character crossovers, which I think is nice. I've definitely been doing some side quests, and a side quest character appears in another town and has like a different leg of a different quest. And I'm like, oh shit, I recognize who that person is. I did some quests with them. And now they're crossing over into this quest line. That's cool. So like that's definitely happened. It says you don't meet him again until Act 3. Yeah, I mean, it says Act 3 is literally meet Lorath in Ked Bardu. So he is waiting for us in Act 3 per the quest. I mean, he may not be there, but that's what we're ostensibly supposed to do, right? We're missing an object. Where is it? Probably up here. This is why I like playing with a controller, because I can actually do combat and talk at the same time. Controller, Monchik. Kaibo, controller's great. Have you tried D2 and
I must wait a moment.
And this with controller? PS5 controller is amazing. Ow, poisoned. I always use mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I did too, but you gotta try it at least once. If you have a PS5 controller. I assume Xbox controller works just as good. But everyone knows that the DualShock 5 is superior. It makes movement feel better, it makes dodging feel better, it makes horse riding feel better, it makes... and that I haven't ridden a horse yet, but I know it. I just know it would, because a horse is a vehicle, and vehicles are always better with more degrees of movement. All the buttons to cast are right at your fingertips. How is ranged spell casting with the controller? You just point it where you want the spell to go, and it just goes there. There's a handful of spells that it's worse on controller, like Rogue Backstab. But it just feels incredibly solid for 80-90% of things. Ow, wrong button. Horse with mouse sucks. If you click too close to your character, it won't move. Yeah, you just thumbstick in the direction you want to ride. I like the idea of random other players being in the same zone as I am, but not grouped. But more often than not, I'm doing group content solo. I'd say for me, it's about 50% of the time I'm doing an event with other people, which for me is enough. I don't want there to be someone there all the time, because a couple of times I've run in and I'm supposed to kill a side quest mini boss, and I come in and I accidentally stumble upon someone 85% of the way done with the fight. We finish the kill, I do the last 5%, go like, oh, good job, I win, and then I go back to turn in the side quest. So, in that sense, I don't really feel like I need someone there every step of the way in multiplayer. Oh, thanks, Bubble Shield. That was super nice of you. I think it leads to a sense of finding other people is fun, but not something where I'm gonna be waiting in line to kill the quest NPC. Like in certain other Blizzard games. Because at the end of the day, we are all on a sacred quest. A holy quest. And I think having too high a density of other players will sort of remove a bit of that immersion, because you're not really special if you're just like one of a throng of people running through each area in like a large group. So I feel like it's pretty good in my experience. Though I can imagine them adding more group content in the future seasons. Because you are still the hero, and you're gonna have to do hero shit yourself at some point. But I do enjoy moving at my own pace. I wish I had an extra, what is this, egg cluster? There's 3 egg clusters here. Have a little bit of this, have a little bit of that, have a little bit of this. And some poison. But yeah, I'm aiming spells right now at the target that I want. Plop my ravens right down on top of the egg cluster. I would say most of the time, as long as you can accurately aim a thumbstick, then no problem. Try and root him in place. Ow.
I must wait a moment.
I feel like I've improved so much in the combat since launch day. There was definitely a period of adjustments to get used to D4's combat compared to 2 and 3 for sure. And I feel a lot more comfortable in it now. What's up, Dirk? How's it going? Welcome to stream. But yeah, it's not a competition versus mouse or keyboard. I just think if you have a controller,
I'm not ready yet.
Test it out. Roll a character, see how it feels with a. You probably I would start a new character just to because you're going to be comparing it to. Oh, this feels weird because you're not used to pushing the same hotkeys. After my first day, I really struggled to remember to use evade. Well, try being a druid.
I must wait a moment.
You can't afford to forget how to use evade as a solo druid. They won't let you. Okay. Egg. Poison. Herb. Thank you, shield. Let's do a little encase. Sokran Ice Lust!
I'm not ready yet.
That's a badass name. There's a good potion. But yeah, I have to use dodge all the time. Well, 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 this turned out to be a good little dungeon. Got our first legendary ring. Hell yeah, let's see it. Overcharged band, a lucky hit, up to a 10%. Oh, I min-rolled. That's the second time I min-rolled today. 10% chance when dealing lightning damage to overload the target for 3 seconds, causing any direct damage you deal them to pulse 336 additional damage to surrounding enemies. I don't do lightning damage. So, sounds cool though. Lucky hit is a bit tricky anyway. Damn, that's an awful, awful roll. The good news is maybe it makes up for the difference by just having some stats. Because we got crit strike chance, 55 max life. We don't really do barriers yet. Crit strike damage, almost min-rolled on that. We lose some poison and damage over time, but I think it's probably better. We do lose a socket also. 55 max life is pretty good right now. It's like 10% life, basically. So, I say yeah. Plug it in. Max roll and max life, yeah. Storm Strike lightning? Yeah, Storm Strike is lightning, and there's a 25% lucky hit chance there, so it can still do something. So it's a 1 in 4 and then a 1 in 10, which isn't great odds. I played D2 solo as a druid and all the bosses were so hard. Yeah, druid is just, that's druid life. Whether you're talking D2 or D4, druid just has it harder, I think, leveling as a solo. It's fairly authentic experience there. You couldn't just run around and mindlessly clear shit while leveling as a D2 druid either. You had to put some work into it. All right. Chest. Let's try freezing everybody. That's my big damage dealer right there. How do these guys always live until the end? Oh, was that the overload? That looked like some damage.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, it'll still happen maybe fairly frequently. If I had more lightning, that'd be crazy. Oh, hi. I didn't see you. I was wondering where all these swarms were coming from. Fire Druid on the latest patch with some of the new rune words might be strong. I was going to test it, but then D4 came out. Yeah, we were all going to do a lot of things, and then D4 came out. Cloudberry says, if I ever get around to playing D4, I'll definitely be using my DualShock, at least to try. I got into the habit of using it for games a long while back when I hurt my arm, and it just kind of became a preferred input. Yeah, it feels a lot more comfortable for me. I think movement just feels comfortable. it's a lot more effortless for me. And I'm saying this as a longtime PC gamer. You know what though? I think the people who like click to move better
I'm not ready yet.
are also probably MOBA players. So that actually checks out. Kaibo, I'm talking about you. I hated click to move. That's why I didn't like traditional MOBAs. That's why I played Smite instead. And I had way more fun with that. Who the hell? I can't even pronounce this dude's name. Carrion Drone, Razor Pulse. Okay, are those the overloads? Those are happening like kind of a lot, actually. I didn't think I was gonna like this ring, but it's already starting to show its value. Hots was good because you could click and hold if you didn't need to attack. Yeah, I like that as well. What hero did you main in Smite? I didn't really main. I liked playing a bunch of different things, but I usually played duo, lane. I never played jungle or mid. So I was always duoing with somebody else. So I typically pick things that helped enable some pushes, you know? Like I really love playing Ymir, getting some freezes on people, doing some CC so DPS could burst. Maybe we could get some sneaky kills. Stuff like that. Put up a wall behind people so they couldn't run away. That was way early days. Way early days. Probably not even relevant now. But back when the 30 God Pack was still a thing. Let's go ahead and sort this, and maybe we look through the inventory and see if we got any goods. I'm gonna heal first, because it's actually scaring me a little. 40 max life, 2% damage reduction, slightly more armor and a socket. Seems like a good upgrade. None of these weapons. Except, I mean, we already have a socketed weapon here, so I'll probably keep that for now. +1 rank of Shred. We don't use Shred. That's basically a side grade. Rank of Trample. We don't use that. Plus, we're losing 40 max life. Slightly more armor, +1 dodge chance. It's kind of a side grade. Okay, so we don't really have anything that needs to go on right now. Okay, cool. So what did we do? Chad, did we complete the dungeon? Hold on, is there more? Iduglatai Razor Pulse. Was that the final boss of this dungeon?
I must wait a moment.
Are we just that strong now? I don't think there's anywhere left to explore. I'm just gonna leave dungeon. I guess I could just check my codex. That would have been easier. Yes, you can hold click in Diablo 4, it's worth noting. You don't have to just multi-click. Oh, we did the dungeon. Sweet. So for our efforts, we've been rewarded with Aspect of the Expectant. Attacking enemies with a basic skill increases the damage of your next core skill up to 30%. So if we want to use these, all we have to do is teleport out. Maybe. Can I ask why you didn't get it on the 2 gifts up promo for this? Because Blizzard didn't notice me, senpai. So I wasn't invited. Basically, they gathered data on everyone who played any Diablo game in the last 6 months, and then sent an invite to a majority of them. but apparently they gathered that data before I started playing Diablo 1, Diablo 2, and Diablo 3. So I didn't come up on their data gathering. Let's go... I can't dodge right now. The dodge button's not doing anything, which is weird. Let's go to Kylvashad. Godfiend, I assume you're not gifting 2 subs to try to get the horse that we're literally just talking about why I don't have it on my channel? Like, literally in the midst of describing why you won't be getting a horse mount here? Oh, God.
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard on our secure door and then slipped a few $100s under the tiny slip in between the floor and the bottom of the door. We don't know what to do with this money. Please respond.
Listen, ATC, this is the co-pilot. I have decided that I earned the money because I don't get paid as much as him.
You can't just take that money. This belongs to a
Yes, I can.
passenger.
I'm the one
We have
that
to
got it.
get it.
Someone has just ordered 50 Diablo horsies. 50 whole Diablo horsies. All for anonymous 100 gift subs. $50 KFC chicken sandwiches. Well, that wouldn't be true. They're $5 each. 20 KFC chicken sandwiches. Anonymous gifting 100 tier 1 subs to the community to all the brave horseless individuals who can now take the money they've saved by not having to sub and then get their pay to win horse mount from a sponsored streamer. Yo, thanks Anonymous for 100 very generous gift subs. I appreciate it very much. Lots of slubs coming back on that. A lot of first-timers, too. Izuke, Tony Hawkins, Crim Caramel, Mr. Blazar, Zoe87, Jerforn, and more first-time subs. A lot of long-time subs returning, too. Woolman, 25 months. Lantern, for almost 30. Sanderson for 31. Colomonstera, happy 1 year. Weeby for 20 months. Wilfred Murr for 2 years. Origami for almost 2 years. Happy 1 year, Lord Scrod. MK Bread Fan, Crazy Hawk. Enjoy your gift subs, everybody. Thanks, Anonymous. People Ripe, I got a sub. Congrats to everybody who got one, too. And thanks, Godfiend and Caffeine RX for the gift subs. Enjoy 30 days. J-Web and Smile for Fun, courtesy of Caffeine, both 2-year subs. And Gibraltar Contingency and Exact in the others. Chad, time to tab back in and see if you got a free gift sub. Yeah, I put Diablo yes, horse no in the title to try to avoid any such controversies. Ooh, I did. See, you did coconut sales. Where's sub? Someone was like, I hate that horse. Stupid cosmetic mounts. Here, take this, Blizzard. I'll show you. I'll give 100 gift subs without even getting a horse. I think we're actually good to just salvage all this.
That's good salvage.
That is good salvage. Things actually sell for a decent sum of money in this game.
Come back if you
unlike in
need work.
Diablo 3, where selling your loot was almost always wrong, sometimes you just need some extra money. Like, I'm curious, how much does a full respec cost now? We're almost level 30, aren't we? Yeah, we're like level 29. A refund all is only like 5 grand, but eventually that's going to be like 10, 20, 30, 40, 100 grand depending on what level we are. And some of the items we're finding are selling for like 3,000-4,000 gold a piece, whereas in Diablo 3 it was just like pennies. KJ, in this case, you're not actually paying Blizzard for a horse. I was just horsing around, as Anderson Ferreira pointed out. You're paying the streamers. The streamers don't share any of that money with Blizzard, and you get the horse. But yeah. For the list of supported streamers, it's on that info page. Wait, sorry, I didn't. I was already gifted a sub from before. Coconut sales. Are you telling me you would come into my stream and lie for attention? And pretend to be the recipient of a gift sub from an anonymous benefactor, but actually you didn't get anything at all because you already had a sub? What are we gonna do about this? All right, I'm gonna plug in the, no, not thorns. Let's go max life. Into helmet, max life, into chest. Anyone have any ideas why I can't dodge? I can't press circle to dodge right now. Normally you can do that in town. Very weird. At level 50, it costs me 115k gold to respec, and I have 4 million gold. It's a lot of gold. I mean, the 4 million's a lot of gold, but 115k is a lot and not much at the same time. It's enough to mean something, but not enough to be like, I'm breaking the bank. I can only do this twice. I should probably try and use some abilities. Why did I come back? What did we, oh, I came back here to try imprinting a Codex of Power. So we just did a dungeon, we unlocked an aspect of power. And if we go to the occultists, we can actually imprint an item. So I can choose, for example, some of these I picked up on the Barbarian. Some of them we picked up here. Yeah, this is one we just got. Attacking enemies with a basic skill increases damage of your next core skill. So we can select that from the Codex. Then it selects appropriate powers. Let's pick our Black Magic Legacy. And it's 30k plus 20 crystals. So it's not cheap. Like, it's not free. That's 1/5 of my veiled crystals, right? So we probably want to make sure that this weapon is a good weapon for us to use that on. Because I'm really not even worried about the money. Like 30,000 bucks is like one run. 20 crystals is a good chunk of crystals though, at this stage in the game for me. But I'm still gonna do it because I want to play with my stuff. I want to play with my toys that I just got.
Father bless.
And that turns it into a completely different item and creates a legendary out of a rare. So it is a minimum roll because that's what the Codex does. It gives you the min roll aspects. But now it is a totemic staff of the expectant. I think it varies depending on the item and the aspect, Nasuken. So like I have another aspect that I really like, which was damaging an elite gives you a barrier, absorbing 360 damage for 10 seconds. That was super useful. I'd like to pick a higher level piece of gear. It's level 23 helmet. Yeah, this one costs 10 and 12 grand. Do it. So yeah, now we have damaging an elite gives us a free barrier. Small barrier, but it's every 30 seconds, which is some really great survivability. Can't believe I've had 16 gift subs here. That's like over a year of subbing. Some say watching the stream is free. I guess I have to go to KFC tomorrow to get my Diablo 4 drip. ETAL sponsor stream worked. Like I said, it was good. It wasn't as good as Popeyes, but it was good.
What will it be?
I would go again. And just make sure you get a spicy and not the classic chicken sandwich. Did you show chicken loot? I have to have specific weapons to show the loot. You can't actually... This is kind of a weird feature. I'm gonna upgrade the Legendaries. Which just gives them, like, extra armor, resists, in this case, max life. Nothing special.
Unexpected.
Because I want to actually use these for a reasonable amount of time. Like, it's really not worth it for me to upgrade a weapon, because you replace weapons really fast in the game, but... I like using the stuff that I get. I like playing with my toys. If you can't get more money and you can't get more rare crafting materials, then you're not playing very much Diablo 4, I feel like. That person's name is Pringles. Nice name. Okay, let's head back, because I want to do some more stuff around the little druid totem site, or we can go up and search for evidence of Lilith near Braystake. But I want to kind of just finish up some stuff here, since it's our druid place, you know? But you can't really see the chicken loot unless I have the appropriate weapons on, and I only have a staff right now, so I don't think you can actually see it. Alright, I want to see if my abilities even work. No, none of my abilities work. This is a bug. Weird bug. Let's try logging out, logging back in. Doswin. Yeah, dungeon aspects are the lowest roll. Random drop legendaries can have max rolls, and then you can extract the aspect from them and reuse them on other weapons as a one-time thing, which I learned the hard way. Oh, damn, look at this thing. Look at this staff, though. It's got like a big bear totem on it. It's a bear on top of a wolf head totem. That looks sick. Okay. Now I can go. I'm not sure how I feel about Petrify. It doesn't feel like it synergizes with the rest of the build quite yet. Or just ultimates in general being on like a 50-second cooldown. Feels like you need to kind of build around them. What do you mean one-time thing? Avik, if you extract an aspect and you didn't use it from the codex is unlimited use. The one that you extract, if you implant it onto another legendary, that's the last time you can implant that one. It's gone. So I hope you like that item. Because what I learned that the hard way. There's the bark. Can you extract it from the new legendary? Nope. Once you've implanted it, it is a lost item. You cannot rip stuff out of implanted stuff. I took my max roll legendary and extracted it and implanted it thinking I could just keep using it through the campaign, and it's gone now. My barb can still use it, which is nice because it's a good item. But yeah, it's kind of gone. Using stuff is fun, yeah. There's also a bit of confusion that I read online about the different status of legendary aspects. For example, later on, there are 3 different types of items. You have your regular standard gear, You have sacred and you have ancestral gear, which is like higher tier versions of the items. The same items, but better. If you have a normal legendary aspect, I believe you can imprint that onto a higher tier legendary, but I don't believe you can take a higher tier legendary's aspect and imprint it on a lower tier legendary. It's a little confusing. Just a bit confusing. Probably didn't need to use my ultimate, but since I stop and talk in between... fights, it's not too bad. Return to Morich. There's a traveling scholar. Oh, I can escort them back to where I'm going anyways. There's a cellar over here. Let's go to the cellar. It's gonna make farming weird. Yeah, I'm still trying to kind of understand it all myself. Hey, there we go. Be awesome to get to level 30 tonight. That would feel good. I did empty my inventory, right? Okay, good. And we're still gathering druidic spirit offerings because we can use those now with our druid aspect. Hello, bear. I haven't seen anyone using the werewolf druid skill. Are they that bad? I just don't want to be a werewolf. I want to do spells and pets and stuff.
I must wait a moment.
I think the werewolf is good for poison. I believe druid can do poison via werewolf and also crits. It seems like it's like crit, attack speed, and poison mixed. But it actually does seem very powerful. Like Bloodhouse seems powerful because it heals you. Rabies is like a poison that spreads over an entire group. That seems to deal a decent amount of damage. And then you get Lacerate, which is like dash 10 times between enemies, dealing up to 2200 damage as an ultimate. So it seems like it's good. Shape-shifting in general. I love that the tooltips are like unreadable because they just go by too fast. I want to learn, Blizzard, but you gotta give me time to learn. What are you spirits hanging out down here for? Okay, see, like for just burst damage, pulverize, I mean not pulverize. I can't even think of the word. What's the name of the spell, chat? Petrify. Petrify is really good for burst. Because it just lets me do all of my stone crits back to back to back. But for sustain, it has no sustain. I've been tearing things apart as a melee bear. I've been enjoying the casting and the companions quite a bit. I'm kind of like playing a battle mage right now. Like I kind of just go into the middle of things and just exist there. I'm probably gonna get squished eventually. I got rid of all my defensive skills, which maybe is a mistake. I feel like I would probably replace Petrify with some defensive sustain so I can just go in, pop my stone barrier, do all of my little stand in the middle in that 3-second window, and then just leave if I need to. Maybe that's better long term. I keep accidentally using Petrify as well instead of Hurricane, which isn't helping anything. Oh yeah, I forgot I leveled up. Chat, there's two types of Diablo levelers in the world. Are you the run past all the monsters to get to your objective player? Or are you the I'm gonna stop and fight every single person because they dishonored me by simply living?
I must wait a moment.
Kill all of them. Elite objective only. Usually fighting all. I stop for juicy packs. Kill everything. How do you like controller versus mouse and keyboard? I like it a lot. I prefer it. I think it's easier to move, dodge, steer. I think that because Diablo 4 has such an emphasis on dodging dangerous red spots on the grounds, I think the controller lends itself to that movement and positioning that is so important in D4. And I think I'm more survivable because of it. Alright, Traveling Scholar, wait a moment while I put my point in. So we've got Max Spirit Gin. Let chat see that you landed shiny new drops. Send a message to thank Italics for the drop. Okay, I sent a message. I hope he sees it. Nature magic skills deal... No, I wanted to do pets. Call of the Wild. Companion skills have 10% bonus damage. Utter extinction. The only valid option.
You seem to know your way around here. Is it true? Have the druids returned to Turdalra? Imagine all the knowledge held in one place. The secrets it could reveal. The things one could discover. Will you help? Oh, I haven't told you what I need or who I am, have I? I am Arya, scholar of druidic studies, at your service. I'm on my way to Turdalra, but the journey is too dangerous for me alone. Will you accompany me?
She is a Las
I'll make it worth
Vegas
your while.
casino. You have scored a drop. They are in your drops inventory. What did I get? I got the 2 swords? I got 2 whole swords? Sweet, dude. Chat, how do you even get this? Do the second 3 hours just start automatically, or do you have to, like, do it on a different day? Why is it split into 2 3-hour chunks exactly? Yes to which one, Dorito? I got them both already. Okay, sweet.
Well, don't just stand there. Help me search.
I am killing monsters. I thought you had to claim the first set. I have both and I don't own the game. It's time. I think you know what time it is. A simple basket that won't hold anything. The boiled leather is marred by long scratches and tooth marks. The broken remains
Seems like grave
of
robbers
druid
got here long
charms.
before we did. Let's do one last search. They might have missed something near the water.
You have to claim the first set. How do you claim it?
Time is short.
I'm like the streamer and I don't know how to do it. I clicked claim. I clicked claim. Just give me my stuff. You have to go to your profile. I'm in the drops like inventory. Okay. It's fine. Italics has enabled drops for this community. Watch the stream and claim the rewards. Get yours now. I don't know. I'm gonna do it again anyway, so it's whatever. I'll check it again in a moment. Search by the water. You got it. I'm on my way. But you can't walk through there. Dude. Ah! Yeah, this is what Petrify is for. Good lord, the volume.
I do not have enough spirit.
8 offerings? That's generous. You have to make sure the thing is set up to auto-claim? We don't have to click claim anymore? You can just sit back and auto-magically claim? Okay, I have the carving from the secret stash. Might be a better Twitch TV thing. I'll have to look into that, because that's just helpful for anything, not, you know, for this, but everything else that's drop related too. Bro. Vengeful Spirit, my crow is gonna mess you up. I don't even have to fight back. My poison creeper and my crow are gonna mess you up. Get that guy. Get him. I love that my one little crow is just like, I'm gonna peck your ghostly eyes out. Hi, chat. What's up, Blade Drongo? How's it going? I found this. No, I did.
This is excellent. You've a keen eye. It's a talisman, a focus. See the face? A fox or a wolf. Druids learning to shapeshift use these to focus their power. Now, there's one last stop I'd like to make before Turdalra.
Is that like a turducken? Someone had to make that joke. Okay. Take Arya to the waterfall overlook. I'm vibing. Hope that Diablo is going well. It is. I'm having a great time. I still have barely scratched the surface of this game. I was talking earlier. I think that this is going to be my just chill time. I'm just going to be playing Diablo in my free time, off stream and sometimes on stream. My goal for stream is I would like to beat the campaign and just finish the campaign, which I'm not doing a great job of now. But we did do all of the prep work. And then maybe when the season comes out, try and do something serious.
A companion would be beneficial. What if I'd been alone? Some people think the waterfall formed an explosion of Vasily's power. That he... Wait. Do you hear that?
I don't. Is this an always online game? Yeah. It is indeed. Fully playable in co-op multiplayer.
Thank you for your aid.
You're welcome.
And look, Turdalra isn't far off. Maybe I'll see you there if you have the time.
Because, yeah, it's actually, like, quite a difficult game to stream for me because of the way that I like playing these kind of games. Where the game is sort of forcing me to go through it faster because I need to beat the campaign to do the other things and not waste my time. Which is unlike how I would normally play the games. But it's much more unfocused than Diablo 2 and Diablo 3, where you kind of just go through the game, and the game's the game, and the game's always the game, and you have Act 1, then Act 2, then Act 3, then Act 4, then Act 5. And Diablo 4 is just like, hey, you can go over here. You can go over there if you want. Doesn't matter to me. Do you want to do Act 3 first? Oh, feeling spicy. Do an Act 3 first. Like, it's very much a wanderlust game. I love renting games permanently. Yep, that's called digital downloads on Steam. Literally, physical media degrades. We call that entropy, actually. I have physical copies of Nintendo games I can't play anymore because they've become corrupted. My saves are gone and I can't play them. I have had CDs that get scratched and I can't play those games anymore. I have had single-player games get taken off of online stores that I can't play anymore. It's just a way of life. Time conquers all. Enjoy it while it's here, though. You know? Live in the moment a little. I'm ready, Scholar Ewan. Am I, though? I wanted to do this first. Return to Moiric. I'm actually getting a 40 terabyte SSD and uploading my consciousness, so joke's on you, idiot. Wow, this guy's brain is only 40 terabytes big. I could buy your brain for like a few $100s. I could download your consciousness in like a couple hours. When the sun has a solar flare and a particle rearrange the code in your game cartridge. Yeah, that is actually mind-boggling. I try not to think about that because it actually hurts my brain too much. To think that there's just little particles, little light phasing through stuff and just messing with ones and zeros in the background.
Excellent. Set them over there, if you please. There's a mortar and pestle over there. Mix the ingredients up, and I'll keep her still.
Okay. Speaking of little beams of light, dude, I forgot about the UFO shit. I haven't even really looked into it too much, but I totally forgot about the UFO whistleblower thing happening. I'll have to get some more information so I can actually talk about it tomorrow, because that's hilarious that just randomly came up. UFO! You have my attention. What's up, people? An assortment of gems. Thank you. What is this? Nothing special. Oh, that's a secondary. I mean, it was all over the news. This was in every major publication. Former intelligence official David Grush, who led analysis of unexplained anomalous phenomena, UAPs, within a U.S. Department of Defense agency, has alleged that the U.S. has craft of non-human origin. Whistleblower of former intelligence official said the government has possession of, quote, intact and partially intact alien vehicles. And this is from CNN, Fox, The Guardian, wherever. You know? I don't know whether he's telling the truth, but it's kind of a weird thing to just throw out of left field. Especially when you are a former intelligence official. Grush said when he turned over classified information about the vehicles to Congress, he suffered retaliation from government officials and left the government in April after a 14-year career in U.S. intelligence. Jonathan Gray, current U.S. intelligence official at the National Air and Space Intelligence Center, NASIC, confirmed the existence of, quote, exotic materials, adding, quote, we are not alone. In an interview with the debrief journalists who previously exposed the existence of a secret Pentagon program that investigated UFOs, Grush said the U.S. government and defense contractors had been recovering fragments of non-human craft, and in some cases entire craft, for decades. Quote, "We're not talking about prosaic origins or identities," Grush said. "The material includes intact and partially intact vehicles." Grush said that this analysis determined the material is, quote, "of exotic origin," meaning non-human intelligence, whether extraterrestrial or unknown origin. The assessment is based on vehicle morphologies and material science testing and the possession of unique atomic arrangements and radiological signatures. And they go on. But anyway. Yeah, I watched the interview. Can't say I'm convinced. I'm just saying what they said. Didn't say you have to be convinced. I'm just reading the quotes. Who are the intact? Where are they from? Is there an AP source on this? No, there's not an AP source on the existence of aliens. There's an interview that a former U.S. intelligence official gave to a publication called The Debrief, which all the other publications are now reporting on. That's how news works, is syndication. There was an interview with one group, and everybody else is doing retweets and reposts on their own news platforms. So regardless of whether you read it on AP or CNN or The Guardian, the interview was a guy who gave an interview to a publication called The Debrief. Dorito says it's a pretty solid news publication, not a tabloid. Yeah, well, the other thing is it's a guy giving an interview, and he's gonna sound crazy because aliens are crazy. So it's kind of just inherent in the, like, you. Why does this guy sound crazy? Well, because we're talking about aliens. It's the aliens guy. He's the aliens meme.
There. Hopefully she can recover. I'd like to prevail on you for one more thing, if I can. Bertha's injuries were made with a blade. Help me search where I found her, and maybe we can find the perpetrators and exact justice.
Did you see the Washington Post article about the sapiens that buried their dead 100,000 years before humans did? I did not. No, I haven't seen that. Speak to Scholar Ewan. Wait, I keep thinking that that's the quest I'm on, and it's not. It's this one. It's the Nephilim. The Nephilim buried their dead. Dorito, are you starting to become a believer?
I'm not ready yet.
My stance is there's definitely aliens. Whether we have evidence of them is a different story. That's the shortest way I could summarize it. Who says I haven't been? It's a good point. Good point. I have an alien right here. Nice, Kaibo. Show it off. Let the world see. The problem is that if the real shame, right? Let's just assume hypothetically that all this shit is real. Just play my mind game for a second, okay? Let's just assume that this is all real. They're all telling the truth. and that these things exist behind closed doors. If this shit had happened 200 years ago, it'd be no problem, because we would just be able to easily prove and verify it. Because 150, 200 years ago, we were having like technological world fairs where everybody wanted to show off to all the other nations all the cool shit that they were doing and making and had found, and they would have just made it public knowledge the second that it was discovered. We would have had some like world fair in like Paris, and they would have like brought the alien technology and been like, look at this cool shit that we found. Instead now, because we're finding it like in the age of information wars and like technology being the key to the dominance of economic and military superiority, if anything like that were real, you would never hear about it or know about it, because it would just be a top secret national security thing until we're all dead and the moratorium, like 250 years from now, finally opens up and we've progressed our own technology past or up to the point that we had already discovered. You forgot about the Men in Black Mind Zapper, idiot. We already saw all of that. Oh yeah, I did think it was weird how my only core memory of that day is watching TV and the screen went completely white static for 5 full seconds, and that's all I can remember of that day. Yeah, you have a point. I thought it was supposed to erase stuff before the Flash. I just remember the Flash. That's all I remember. Anyway, chat. I don't really have any other comments about whether the guy knows what he's talking about or not. All I can tell you is we know for a fact that he is a former intelligence official, and we know for a fact that he said he brought his findings before Congress, and according to him, got pushed out and ended up leaving his role as an intelligence official, and that's all we got. That's all we know. I don't got anything else for you besides that.
This is where I found Bertha. It looks like she trailed blood here. It goes up that way.
Where are we going? Give me a current intelligence official. I want someone with something to lose and not trying to publish a book. Yeah, but like, if you heard, if a current intelligence official said aliens exist, we have the information, they would be an ex-intelligence official the next day. So, isn't it the same thing? You kind of stop being an intelligence official once you start talking about the intelligence. Oh no. What happened to this bear? The bear has been expertly skinned. The wounds underneath are similar to those that afflict the bear
The
fowl.
blood trail continues up this way.
Also, chat, I'm just saying, if you saw alien craft, would you not document all of your findings in a book in case you got killed by some Black Ops team? If you were willing to, like, lose your job over this thing as an intelligence official, wouldn't you write everything down, like every small detail, just in case, and then if you didn't get assassinated for some reason, you could just publish it? Man's gotta eat. Also, people be acting like publishing a book is, like, got DRM attached to it, okay? If someone reads a book, they can tell someone else what's in the book. I don't know if you understood that, but because humans learned how to read, we can actually convey information to one another as long as one of us is able to, like, transfer the oral history of the book to the next person. This is how we got here. We're really good. Humans are really good at transferring history from one person to another. I can't wait until they invent mind DRM. Toxic lurker. Chad, is that some of you? Is it enemy in the game?
I'm done for.
I'm done. Oh, did we join an event? Who's dead? Oh, there's spider cocoons over the people.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Search the cocoons for villagers.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Disgusting. That guy's dead. I'm gonna save you.
Look out!
I'm not a toxic
not
lurker,
ready
just
yet.
a toxic non-sub. Sometimes they're the same. Protect the villagers, 3 remain. Oh dear. Oh dude, the bubble shield coming in clutch. Oh yeah. What? What are you doing over there? You can't kill everybody.
Help! I beg you!
I'm trying. Stay alive. There's a really big spider now. Oh my god, that guy's super dead. This guy's super dead, dude.
I need more spirit.
Oh, I don't know how we did that. I think we kept all 3 of them alive. They move when they're struck. Yeah, they just shift around. Anyway, I think if I was like testifying, I would probably sound unbelievable because I would be incredulously laughing. I think the knowledge of extraterrestrial life is like Cthulhu level drives you mad with knowledge. Like I would just be laughing because I wouldn't believe myself while I was saying it out loud, and I would laugh because it's funny that it existed at all. Like the person who comes forward and is like, I have something very serious to talk to you about today. Extraterrestrial life is real. It's real. It's real. Like, no, I'd be like, fucking aliens, guys. There's aliens. Okay, I saw them. I saw it. Like, you wouldn't be able to be somber during that. You'd be breaking down because you saw aliens, extraterrestrials. You would maybe even if you see them, you saw their spacecraft. You know they're there. Do you think intelligence agencies actually tell the president? No way. Absolutely not. I've seen who they let be president. They do not tell them shit. Most of the inscription has been lost to time. A few barely legible words read, embolden, soul, unrelenting, evil. Embolden.
The beast lives within you.
A spirit follows you. Oh, we got a spirit dog. We have a spirit pooch. I don't know what it does, but he's a little spirit puppy. Now he's gone. Oh, Spirit Puppy doesn't go into the cellar with me? We left Spirit Puppy upstairs. Alright, let's...
I'm not ready yet.
Clap as many of these guys as we can. That was fast. That's the burst damage, dude. Crazy burst damage. I hope my alien overlord is hot, that's all I'm saying. Well, here's the thing. Some of you... Never mind. Some of you can't afford to be picky. Okay? That's all I'm saying. You'll take what you get. What happened? All 10.
What happened? What happened is I need a potion. I'm bleeding out in your boots is what happened. One of the damn bears. We were poaching for furs. One of those damned beasts took a chunk out of me. Oh. Damn you! Spare a potion!
You did this? You injured my friend trying to poach her?
Oh dear, you've made the druid upset. Judgment has been passed. This is a pretty dense quest. Like, there's just kind of a lot to it. I'm glad that you're not observing what I'm doing to these bears. These are the angry, bad bears. That's why I have to kill them. I'm not poaching them, even though I picked up their leather. Did they buff Druid? They did buff Druid, and also I'm just having a great time with this build, because I can walk into any group, do this, 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 and the group is dead. Granted, I used my ultimate there, which I don't have every single time, but I have a lot going for me, and I find the large clusters of enemies go down pretty fast. But yeah, Druid feels pretty good right now to me, Hippo. I don't know how it'll feel like later on. Mid to late game. But I have a lot of crowd control, a lot of AoE, huge crit burst damage, lots of dots.
I must wait a moment.
Maybe get knocked down every so often.
I'm out of spirit.
I find spirit is difficult to come by right now.
I'm not ready yet.
But that's okay. Basically, Poison Creeper is incredibly powerful. And then throw some burbs down on top of that and everything dies. I'm having fun with Caster. But I think Transformation is good too. The wolves don't feel particularly powerful, so I'm using the other two companions.
We're not gonna make it!
Poison Creeper seems really strong. I'd be surprised if it stays that strong forever. You alright?
I am fine.
You just killed a guy.
We've been so lax in patrolling our woods. I will not let this happen again. We owe the forest more than that.
Okay, well... Where do you keep going? Okay, I think that was quest complete. She gave me rawhide and leather after we had a whole thing where we punished people who were poaching the animals. Well, at least we're gonna use the parts of them that were killed, right? Use the whole animal. Poaching is bad, yes. Poaching is bad. Volume is also bad in too high quantities. Alright, we need less than a bar to get to level 30. Who said that? Who said away, you fiends? I need to find like a nice elite pack for some XP. Yeah, I'm liking Skoskland, so it's just rainy. It's rainy, muddy, but I like the background music. It's very rocky and windy. Who said that? Is someone here?
I must wait a moment.
That's just the British Isles. Yeah, but it's like pleasant.
I must wait a moment.
So you just go in, lock everybody down, get free crits with landslide. I found that the builds are just like, making a leveling build is really fun in D4. Trying to figure out which abilities synergize with each other. Like there's only a handful of builds in each class, but I feel like some of the moves that I was like, ah, this sucks. This doesn't look good at all. Actually turned out to be like, oh, wait, hold on. If I use ravens with this, and I slow them down like this, and I get guaranteed crits by holding down the poison creeper. It's been fun seeing how some things I didn't think were going to be synergistic ended up being synergistic. There's our level. Okay, level 30 ding. Nice. We can get an upgrade for the potion. Got a skill point to put in somewhere. I think I was putting it into more companion skill damage because it's like 10, 20, 30%. So it's doing 2382. 2599. Yeah, we're just making poison creeper and ravens do more damage. I could also just put a couple more points in these. What's the other AoE orb doing? That's the... Sorry, that's this legendary, I think. It's... When you are hit when you're not healthy, aka 80% or better life, you get a bubble. While standing in the bubble, you're immune, which means you cannot be damaged, and all control impairing effects are removed. So it pushes them out, which is kind of counterintuitive to my build, but we get 7.5 seconds of total immunity. Once every 90 seconds. So it's kind of just stopping all damage. And then my other legendary is giving us some occasional basic attacks, super pulses for bonus damage. My main hand is giving me attacks with basic skills can give me up to a 30% bonus damage on my next core skill. My core skill is that. So we can do a super powered landslide. My boots are giving me damage from earth skills, slow enemies by 45% for 5 seconds. Right now it's just landslide, but it does a slow. And then my helm does damaging an elite. Any elite gives me 10 seconds of a life barrier, 360 life, which is about half my total HP, once every 30 seconds. So good survivability on those. Enjoyed them quite a bit. I ended up doing more side stuff than I intended to, but I was having fun just checking out the druid area as the druid. But I think it's a good place to bookmark it for today. Because I'm getting hungry, I like to go eat some dinner, had a nice 8-hour stream. If you didn't have time to get all the drops, we're going to be playing some more D4 this week. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow or the next day. We might get some variety in tomorrow and spice it up with something either new or returning. But I want to do some more D4 and we can push. We're going to, I think next stream we're just going to push story. So whenever we do D4 again, we're just going to try and beat Act 2 at least in the next stream. And continue the tale of our druid in the land of Skosklen. But yeah, I wanted to do all the druid-related quests since we are the druid ourselves. I think that was fun. Turdula was fun. Dulra was fun anyway as a stronghold. I gotta discover more strongholds. But super fun game, very addicting, and we're just gonna skip all side quests next time, and we'll do the one side quest we have that's here. Because sometimes they lead you to new regions and new cities, but we're just gonna finish Act 2 this week. So you'll have another chance to get some drops if you didn't get all of them. I didn't even get all of them, and it's my stream. So, planning on at least stream probably Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and we'll see about the weekend. I think it's a good place to stop there. GG. Got to level 30. I think my druid looks a little bit more respectable now, and I'm still having a great time with the game and kind of experimenting with this build. I want to do some more experimentation with my druid boy later. Maybe try something that's not petrify, something that's a little bit more tanky, survivable in there. But I hope you had fun. I had an awesome time, and I hope you're enjoying your D4 adventures as well. We got to talk some aliens. We got some KFC reviews, and I also appreciate the big $500 anonymous gift sub dump from earlier, whoever you are. I appreciate you. Hope you're having fun too. Bye, Tal, bye, chat. Be safe and have fun. Yes, thanks for coming, Nairo, Dig Dug, Platypus, Slight Inconvenience, Caffeine, Old Guy, Burnt Heat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. So there should be a stream tomorrow at probably not as early, 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific, I would say. So come back then for some more gaming, and try not to overdo it with big 12-hour streams at the beginning of the week, and kick things off again tomorrow. We'll see what it ends up being. We'll say it's probably going to be variety, but you know how it goes. You know how it is sometimes. Where is... There we go. Volume mixer. Now I can eat my fries and chicken tender sandwich I just got done making. Oh, you work at KFC? That's awesome, Nairo. I hope you get all the Diablo loot. Chat, let's go on an end of stream raid. I'm gonna send you guys on an adventure. Let's go say what's up to Nomak, who's playing some Darkest Dungeon 2, just been grinding. I'll catch you guys again. Come back at 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. We'll do some more. Stay tuned and find out what it's going to be, because even I don't know. I'm not going to say it's not Diablo 4, but it'll probably be something to shake it up, so we don't do 3 straight weeks of Diablo, even though I'm having a great time. I'm just enjoying myself. I like the game a lot. Time goes by really fast. 8 hours in a blink. All right, good night, guys. Have a good sleep. Caffeine, thank you for the end of stream sub to Jim Carrey is Love for 3 months. Enjoy Jim Carrey. Have a good one, Attack Frog, Vadim. Later, Skolgar, Nasukin, Trombone, and more. Go say hi to Nomak and see how his Darkest Dungeon 2 adventures are going. Catch you guys for a few more streams this week. And I'll update the stream command. And if you haven't joined the Discord, exclamation Discord will take you there. You can get a stream ping. Let you know when the streams are live, so you don't miss a thing. Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching and making these streams fun. And have a great sleep or morning wherever you are. Get out. Leave now.